Hello, everybody. Good to have you here. Thanks for joining me today. It is a wonderful, wonderful day. Where'd my hat go? Gotta put the hat on. All right, we're good. Good to have you all here. So we've got, again, we're dual streaming today. We got it over on the Twitch side. We got it over on the YouTube side. I want to thank you all for being here. Demager and Roger are over there. Roger, you're saying I lost you. Where did you go? I don't have any clue what frame of reference that is. I'm right here. I've been here the whole time. Over on the YouTube side, we got Starduster. We've got Miriam. Miriam, good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Of course, Demager is over here as well. He's, I guess, dual watching, I guess would be the right thing. Grimy, good to have you here. Everything looks really off in here. I don't know why. YouTube is just doing something funky with names and everything else. It's showing everything. So it's kind of hard to pick out the name, pick out all the text messages in here. Sorry about that. Chats, I'm sorry. Text messages. Good grief. Well, good to have you here. TJ Simmons, good to have you. If I missed anybody, I apologize, but it's nice to have you all here. I know Jason's streaming right now, and he's got somewhere around 20 or 30,000 individuals from multiple different countries watching right now. We thank you very much. Grandium, I know that you are Miriam over on the YouTube side, so thank you very much for jumping over on Twitch. So we're going to get our drops in. I've already got some of them in. I don't have all of them. I don't know if I get Twitch drops from watching myself on Twitch. That's kind of weird. It's like some kind of, it just sounds strange to put it that way. But we're going to get these things done. Now, some folks were wondering whether I got the tires on the old Spaceballs mobile there. And the answer is yes. I did get the tires put on there, did a little cleaning up on it. I was up entirely too late last night screwing around with this. I'll show you that first. Now, a lot of you, hey, April, good to see you. Countess Mouse over on Twitch, good to have you here. Thanks for being here. Sonalita, you as well. Good to see you, my friend. We'll go ahead and get over to the main screen here and get moving along. I'll show you that real quick so we can show it to you. I think I'm in creative mode still. Shouldn't be. I'm going to switch that back over to survival. But I've got it pretty much done. It's got some more work that probably needs to be done, and I'm hoping beyond belief that they may come out with more updates and upgrades and stuff like that we can throw at these ships. But glitch building on these things is going to be very, very interesting. I moved my little floating guy to the back of the cab. He was getting in the way up here inside. But anyway, I added a couch. I had to add a couch to it. It just seemed appropriate to have a couch in here. A lot of the things, if you add stuff to these walls, it kind of pushes out a little bit and causes some graphical issues. So I haven't done anything to them, but from the outside, it looks a little better. So I even got the door on there. We've got windows all over the place. I added one of the icons. I'm using that little guy there. The grill, the headlights. I know they just look like the panels, but the actual bulbs keep recessing their way in. So to me, it looks better that way. So it looks like it's going good. So there you go, in all its glory. We're working on lighting. I had to add those in. Come on. Because that's their light speed jets that they had on the thing. The panel would open and the light speed jets would shoot out. Absolutely hilarious. Let's take it for a spin real quick. This is not a very friendly planet. And we'll show you what it looks like just real fast here. All right. So there you go. So this is it in a nutshell. I love the clouds of smoke that are coming out of it. So give you a little side view. It is literally a Winnebago in space. It's a flying Winnebago. Come on. It doesn't get any more hilarious than that. You gotta love having a Winnebago, a spacefaring Winnebago in honor of Spaceballs. I don't think anyone's done it yet. And this keeps happening every time we leave the atmosphere for some reason. One of the glitches is that we can't leave the atmosphere very easily. So that keeps happening. That's a thing. There's a way to get out of the atmosphere. So there you are. And go into picture mode and you get a better view of the Winnebago from the side. So, or from the top. So that's it. That's it in a nutshell. So that's all I'm doing on this unit at this time. So it's been pretty cool. Who else did I miss popping in here? Got some other folks over there. Roger, I see you over there too. Yes, yes, yes. Nomanssky, good to have you. TJ Simmons, excellent. I said hi to you earlier. Slashing Lake, good to see you over on the YouTube side. Thank you very much for being here. All right, all right, all right, all right. Nikki, good to have you. It's also a Cousin Eddie special. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Good old Cousin Eddie. Absolutely, from vacation, yes. What is going on? I don't know what's happening here. Every time we try to head someplace, it does that. I don't know what's up. One of the glitches to it. Let's see if I can actually park at the space station this time, so that I can actually put a save on this. Now, a lot of you were wondering about the post I put up there regarding doing a speed run. It may be a little more difficult because I forgot of the fact, real interesting fact, I forgot that we can't build the Corvette yet in the space station. That's part of the upcoming patch. So if the patch comes out on Monday, maybe we'll do that on Monday. Maybe that's what we'll do then. But maybe we'll go ahead and do a speed run. Hey, I got premier parking today. Probably because I have all my tires on here or something like that. So absolutely hilarious. I love it. It is one of my favorite ships that I will be flying around on a regular basis. I had to park it in the Anomaly and get some people to take a look at it. I'd love to put the bumper sticker on the back that says I love Uranus, but unfortunately they don't give us the ability to put letters on these things. So I just stuck a couple things on there. So I love it. I love it. And the rental from the movie, yeah. What? I've got a gnat in here. How did I get a gnat in the house? There's no gnats outside. And we found a way to do it, apparently. Great. Wonderful. Me and my family. Yay. I love it. I love it. So, yeah, you know what? We can probably park this in the Anomaly at one point and just get some really unusual views from people. You know, I'm thinking I want to do this. I'm really thinking about it, and I'm like, yeah, let's see how many people take a look at this thing. And we're not even going to hang out by it. We'll just go ahead and disappear for a little bit and see how many people take a look at it. Now, every instance can have, how many people is it? 32, I think? Every instance can have 32 people in multiplayer mode. I have no idea. It is only when I go... Let me see if it does it again. No, it didn't do it again. Alright. Before I go in, let's turn on multiplayer. And there we go. And we are going to do an abandoned run here very, very shortly, guys. Take a look at it. I have no idea what keeps happening there. It might have something to do with the engines, but it's definitely a glitch. Slowly work our way in. We'll be all right. We'll eventually get in there. But we are going to start a new save here in just a minute. Let's get parked. All right. And we're just going to disappear for a little bit. You see, not a lot of players are popping in just yet. And we'll go ahead and leave. All right, there we go. Now, and what we can do is we can just go over to the platform over there, and we'll just watch and see what happens. We'll see if anybody starts taking a look at it and laughing their butts off at it. I'd like to know where everybody is. I know I have multiplayer on right now, but you'd think there'd be more people popping up. I just heard. You see all the hesitation? That's players popping in. You see? Look at them all. Wow. Wow, there's a lot of people in here right now. Well, we'll see what happens. I am very, very curious about that. Can't really complain about your parking place anymore when you come in. Come in a Corvette. I know, but it's a kind of an odd Corvette. That was a nice solar ship that we just saw. I'm going to keep checking this terminal over here. I know we haven't had any updates, but I'm just curious. Yep, still has the old one in there. I'm hoping that the relics one will just disappear, and that'll give us a big clue as to what might be happening. So we'll see what happens here. So it's a lot of fun to do. So yeah, we're going to be having a little bit of fun, like I said, with the abandoned mode today. That's what I'm going to do. I really wish you could take off from this platform. Like if it had a little landing deck that you could just literally run up this way if you really, really wanted to. But probably the mechanics involved in that is going to be difficult from a programming point of view, I think. I think that's what the problem would be. So, but, all right. On the top 20 games on Steam, so yes, it's popular again. It has been going absolutely nuts, Demaker, absolutely. The amount of people, you open up Twitch and you scroll down the side of the page to all the people that are streaming it, and it's like every 8th person is not streaming No Man's Sky right now. And I know it's popular, you got the drops over the weekend and stuff like that. The real test comes when the expedition comes out. Will a lot of those same streamers be doing it? The first person that comes to mind is Tangent. Tangent does a lot. He's a really big streamer over there. He's got like about 240,000 followers over on Twitch. And I only see him play No Man's Sky when something big happens. So let's see what happens afterwards, if they continue to play it or not. So that's going to be the big test. And TJ Simmons, you've redacted a message. I don't know what you said. Lone Wolf, good to have you over there, though. It's a big... It's been shipped for ages. It's the new patch notes to be fixed. Okay, good, good. Yeah, I'm not too concerned about it. Like I said, my game doesn't crash. If I'm crashing and dying or something like that, then I'll complain. Right now, these are little bugs as far as I'm concerned. Fix it. Have a nice day. You know, no big deal. Dude, you got to clean up after this, okay? Make sure you bring a baggie. You know, whatever mess, you've got to clean it up, man. I ain't cleaning that stuff up. I've got kids. All right, so we're going to call it a day here and jump over to a new game. I think we've done enough with this. Love to create a new Corvette, but I think we're kind of burning that out right now. I'm just going to get back out of the chair to get the restore point. I could have just hit the save beacon that was in there, which I think is funny because if you think about it, your Corvette is like a mini base that you're flying around. It's almost like a freighter, but it's a mini base, and you can do so much in that. Really, really cool. Not sure I'll be doing this. Sentinels are involved, and I hate Sentinels. Understood. I'll kill as many as I can for you, okay? In your honor. Starduster Gal over on the Twitch side. Yay, I joined everybody. Who is doing this in stereo? Well, I have one microphone, so maybe if I talk from this direction and then from this direction, maybe you can make believe it's in stereo. I'm sorry, I don't do stereo. I am. Mr. Broad. I love you. One thumb, good to have you over there on the Twitch side. Oh, good grief. What else we got? Now, hopefully Streamlabs is working again. I started poking at it a little bit today and found out that Streamlabs had somehow disconnected itself completely from Twitch. So I went ahead and logged back into it, and it looks like everything should be working again. So hopefully we'll see what happens, and that'll start working again, which means it will probably disconnect itself from YouTube, but you know, it is what it is. So for those of you who do subscribe and I miss messages on that, my apologies, but thank you in the interim. All right, let's jump out to the mode, select screen. We're going to start a new save. Now again, the more I think about it, unless I reload the game, that is go into Steam and I go into the experimental branch, we're not going to be able to do an abandoned run with the Corvette. But we're going to go ahead and do an abandoned run anyway and just see how it goes. And if you all want me to jump out and start doing some Corvette stuff, we'll do some Corvette stuff. Let's see how fast we can get it done. Maybe I should put a timer up. What do you think? Maybe I should get a timer up and we'll see how fast we can get it done. My record right now is 30 minutes. So I know most of you here know the rules regarding the abandoned no starter ship challenge speedrun. To be brief, because some of you on the YouTube side can back up if you want, Twitch can't do that. The way it works is we do a no starter ship challenge, classic no starter ship challenge. Try to go to and our whole point is to find a different ship other than our starter ship. We don't worry about anything on that ship whatsoever. We ignore it completely. Even anything that's in its inventory is ignored. We can't touch it. What we do is we go in a random direction and we try to find a crashed ship. That's the premise of a no starter ship challenge. Find another ship, a crashed ship. If you're in normal mode, you can purchase one. So it means gathering up a whole bunch of stuff on your limited inventory. We go with the next difficulty level. The next difficulty level was, yeah, I know, when he heard 30 minutes, he freaked out. I know, Mr. Bro. When the next level to that is going permadeath. So doing in a permadeath challenge, you just have to not die. And that got a little bit easier with some of the updates, but it's still kind of tough. So you do the same thing in permadeath, but it also means in a permadeath, everything is scaled down. In other words, you get smaller inventory space. You get very high prices on stuff you want to buy, and the stuff you're selling gets very low priced. So it becomes way more difficult to do it, okay? We're adding into that going with an abandoned mode. Now, if you go into the abandoned mode, that means there's no NPCs, which means you ain't purchasing a ship anywhere. So gathering stuff for money, you don't really need a lot. You just need a little bit in order to maybe get some items like metal plates or stuff like that that you'd like to purchase. No big deal. Continue on. And you have to find a crashed ship. Now, the thing about the crashed ships in normal mode compared with abandoned is that the crashed ship sometimes may be occupied, and it's a guy wandering around waiting for someone to fix a ship for him. That sucks. Then you have to find another one. In abandoned mode, there are no NPCs. There's nobody standing around by the ship waiting for it to be repaired. So whatever ship you find that's crashed, it's yours. So it makes it a little bit easier in that sense. But you also don't know where people are flying. You don't have any NPCs anywhere. You can't trade. You see the difficulties. Finally, next thing after that is what we've added to this is, hey, what if we take it a step down? And I'll show you this right now. I get my cursor to work. Come on, cursor. Hey, there you are. All right, so we're going to go with a custom mode, and this is the new challenge. We're not going to go permadeath. We're going to go survival, but we increase all the settings, most of the settings, to the maximum. Except this, we do not do save deleted because we need access to something. We're going to go abandoned mode. Fuel usage, everything's still expensive, but we're going to unlock the blueprints. And the whole point behind this speed run, no starter ship, is we're trying to find a crashed ship, repair it, and you have to repair the 5 main items, that is the guns, the hyperdrive, the launch thrusters, shields, and what am I missing? Pulse drive. You have to repair all 5 of those before you can leave the system. Now, if you repair it enough that you can take off and go to other places on the planet, knock yourself out in the system, fine. But you can't get to the center of the universe without all 5 being repaired all the way. So that's how that works. It's not as difficult as it sounds. You can get all the items, but it takes a while to get the items. And finding the ship, the faster you can do it, the faster you can get it done. My time is 30 minutes. Some people can get it done a little bit slower. I'm hoping that some people will try to get it done faster. Jason can found a no starter ship one time, permadeath run, in 4 minutes. He found a ship. The fastest anyone had found a ship in a no starter ship challenge. He has the record. So if he can pull that off again, get it repaired, and get to the center of the universe, I guarantee you it'll blow everybody out of the water. So getting back into it, let me go back into the chat real quick. I've explained all that. Just making sure I didn't miss anybody. I'm just going to float over here real quick. Yeah, Countess, I know you're not a fan of the Sentinels. That's okay. I'll do it for you as well, my dear. Let's see. Holy Grandy, Mr. Boat. Dark Wave, first time chat. I found a crashed one today. I claimed it, but got to find my way back to it. You know what's funny is if you found the ship and you claimed it, it should show up as an icon on your radar as a little starship. You shouldn't be able to see your original ship anymore. But if you're talking about trying to find your original ship because you ran away from it, try just calling it in. If it's in good shape, you should be able to land with you. If it's your original ship, you might be able to get away with going to a space station and calling it in. As long as you have your other ship still available to you, you can call it in and you might be able to then repair it. There's a lot of tricks around that, a lot of little, I wouldn't call them glitches, but sometimes there's workarounds. Let's put it that way. It's a workaround. So that might help you a little bit. Today you were finding a monolith, metal fingers, and a ship in 15. No, I don't think that's going to happen, Mr. Brote. You're out of your mind. Let's keep going. Hold on. We got some highs. That's fantastic. Thank you for greeting everybody in the chat. That's really nice of you folks. Suddenly you should be able to summon it to you. We already covered that. Trying to watch Elon. We're trying to watch the Ohio State Buckeyes. Yeah, it's football. I'm kidding. I'm a big football fan too. My University of Kentucky is playing today too, but they're of course playing just like your Ohio State is playing. They're playing an off team that we don't see any problems with, so I'm not too worried about it. Let's see what else we got. Only 7 hours to the game, to be frank. Where'd it go? I just moved. So I'm getting lost easily. Oh, that's all right, Dark Wave. Don't worry about it. Well, if you have a freighter, it will pop up on the freighter. That's true if you own a freighter, but you have to get a freighter. And who knows? That's a good point. I moved to a different system, so I need to get back to the one I found it in. Oh, good grief. That's a little ways away, at least when you get a freighter. All right, anybody else over here on the YouTube side? I don't see any more messages, so did you drops in the morning? Yeah, I did the drops mostly in the morning. I didn't get all of them, I'll be honest. But yeah, we got some things we got to do. So let's get started here. So again, we got all the blueprints unlocked, expensive purchases, harsh inventory stack limits, challenging enemy strength, and by gum, you better set the fishing time into challenging, okay? Because obviously we're going to be doing a lot of fishing, and our reputation in an abandoned system is very, very important. locking the settings. So everything is maxed out except for save deleted, and we got our recipes unlocked. Now what this does, let me go ahead and get confirmed and started. We'll start the timer as soon as we get out. The timer above my head, that way. The timer over there is our time, okay? Whenever we're in these escape menus like this, it delays the time. We're noticing that there's a trend with my games that there seems to be an exceptional amount of time that I don't spend in those menus, but for some reason there's a big difference between the time over my head and the one in game. So there we go. So here we go. So we're ignoring this ship, and because of the abandoned mode with all recipes unlocked, you automatically start next to your ship, and the ship is actually repaired. Okay? Like, I'm not going to do anything with it. You see, everything's repaired, and I can just take off with it if I want. That's not how this challenge works. So we're on a nasty planet. Your analysis visor is broken, as well as your scanner. You have 50% charge on your mining laser and even less on your terrain manipulator. But if you're lucky enough, you start next to a cave with some terrain issues, apparently. So apparently it's not building out real well. Trying to decide which direction to go. Let's go over here. This looks like it might be more suitable. All right. Oh, this is literally, that's not anything. Okay, so cobalt's very handy to have. That's obviously going to help us make batteries and things like that, so we'll see how this goes. Hey, Warfrat, good to see you over there on the Twitch side. I appreciate you being here. You love caves. Okay. That's just creeping me out. I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Now, you have to open a portal to get to the center of the universe. You have to, there's a lot of have-tos here, folks. Nope, I don't need any platinum. Platinum is okay. You can find them in these on occasion, but in this game mode, it's not as valuable as you think, and there's no use in really keeping it in your inventory. So, and I'm not making a dual refiner or anything like that. I'm going to keep with the cobalt. You need about 120 cobalt or 120 dihydrogen or a mix of the two in order to open up a portal. So 60 of each would be perfectly fine, but you got to make a few batteries and stuff like that too. And what we do is as far as the rules concerned in this, you don't have to, there's really no rules per se, and it's just get your ship repaired and get out of there to the center of the universe as fast as you can, however you can. Except for cheating. That's the only thing we don't allow. Obviously, no glitching, glitch duplicating or anything like that. But if you want to build an exocraft, build an exocraft. And we do encourage doing so because the mech can find crashed ships, whereas the other mechs with the radar installed can find monoliths, unless you happen to stumble upon one. So there's that. Oh, because of all the resources? That's true. I agree with you there, Grandium. We still need to fix it up, but it's important thing. It's not lost. Correct. Yeah, that's about me too. About 11 to 12 minutes as well. So yeah, I need to find stuff to fix it, so to speak, but it's just resources is all it is. So let's see how it goes. How much did we get, by the way? We got 2 supercharged. I know why the supercharged slot's in there. Just so you know, I'm not going to use these. That's going to be against game policy right now. If you have a great multi-tool in another save that you've been doing, and you come upon this save, and I'm looking around, I'm trying to see if there's anything other than cobalt here. I want to see if there's any gold. We need gold and silver, something bad. About 100 of each. If you go from one save to another without restarting the game, you will most likely pull over supercharged slots from another multi-tool. So just keep that in mind. It's kind of a cheating way, but we're not going to worry about it. I'm just going to try to ignore it as much as I can. Try not to drop anything into it. It's too much of a game advantage. There was carbon there? Ha, great. I've got 1 carbon. I didn't realize I'd gone through so much. I'm sure somebody said something. Hillbilly, good to have you, my friend. Jeff, it's nice to see you. I hope things are going well with you and your buddies there at work. Hope things are going good for you, my friend. On the Twitch side, just rage quitted after not being able to dock on a spherical pirate station with my Corvette. And it's a miracle when you actually dock on the triangular ones. Yeah, that's part of their fixes. And I'm sorry for that. Sorry you had to go through that, man. You got to sometimes take, you got to take a break once in a while. So I do get it. Been there, done that. You saw the crap. If you ever saw my short video over on YouTube, I had some wonderful times trying to get docked at a space station that kept parking me around the back of the station. And I mean the back, as in outside the station. It was absolutely hilarious. So I chose to laugh at it rather than get upset at it. It is what it is. Fortunately, there's a lot of auto-saving going on, so you probably didn't lose a lot of Why am I getting cytophosphate? Probably didn't lose a lot of progress. Ooh, condensed carbon. There we go. I'm going to use that to charge this. There we go. Okay, good. So we got cytophosphate on this planet. That's going to be absolutely useless to me. And we need some ferrite. We definitely need a lot of ferrite. You also need to find a grave or glyph. No, because you have the recipes unlocked, Sonalita, you have everything unlocked, including all the glyphs. Ooh, good. It's good to get those crystals. Fortunately, the first wave through here, your hazard protection's usually pretty good at first. I don't need the cytophosphate. We need carbon. Carbon, carbon, carbon. Give me all my carbon. I need at least a good amount of carbon to get going first. Should have went for that first, to be honest. And if you can keep your laser a little bit heated up like this, you'll blow through things a little bit faster, as you can see. Ferrite dust, I'll take it. Ah, okay. How'd we do? Not bad. Alright, how are we doing on ferrite at this point? Let me see. 73. We need about 125 to get started on the ferrite dust. Let me just see if there's any more rocks around. There we go. Yeah, I'm hoping it fixes a lot of stuff, guys, and I'm glad they kind of delayed the expedition because of it. You know, so, you know, these bugs that we keep running across are going to be, hopefully, play pinball with my Corvette inside the space station hitbox, and they better fix it. They will, I promise. Not laughing at you, laughing at picturing a ship going bing, 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 bing all over the place. So, you know, gotta laugh at something, you know. Can't take it too seriously. I love the game regardless. Well, that's good. That's good. I'm glad you're not giving up on it. 216. You know what? We got that much. I'm going to go and keep going, get some more ferrite, because if we can get a bunch of it, that'd be great. Miriam, thank you very much for the gifted membership over on the YouTube side. Really appreciate it. For those on the Twitch side, not familiar with that, that's kind of like getting a joining the channel? No, subscribing to the channel over on Twitch. And I guess YouTube is working as far as Streamlabs is concerned. So that was an announcement over there. Thank you very much again, Miriam. And who got that? Per Christensen received the membership. Congratulations, my friend. 07 to you. Hillbilly, you said something. Ah, you got a nice dual stream working. Nice for you. Yeah, well, you know what? You know who I had to go to in order to figure that out? Zane. Zane from Zane's World, of course. I dropped a message one day and said, I really want to do it. And Zane explained it all to me and said, hey, you know, you don't need to do this. You don't need to do that. This is all you needed. And he gave me all the information to do it. It's just, the guy's amazing. And the community, like we've said many, many times, No Man's Sky community amongst the gamers, the content creators, and everybody else has been absolutely fabulous. Everybody's great. Good people. You don't run into too many trolls very often, so it's been a really, really great thing. I grinded a Corvette on fresh save, got it around 3 hours, still no freighter, no mini ship, did a S-class oxygen base before rage quitted, so it feels good. At least you got some done, right? Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean. I was going crazy last night trying at that station, but if you check out the short video, you'll see me laughing at the end, getting parked out of the back of the station, because I thought it was absolutely freaking hilarious. What are you going to do? Multi-tool. Let's get these guys fixed real quick, and we're ready to go. Alright, so we're all set there. Now we can look around and see what's out here. We already got a building nearby, so we'll check it out. What do you know? Salvage containers. Isn't that something? So that's something we're going to see a lot more of as we come across these planets. And we also got some plants. So jade peas are going to be very, very handy. Let's head in this direction and start looking for stuff. We need gold. I don't see any 3-star items around, and those are usually like metal fingers and stuff like that. But jade peas are great for life support. Where'd it go? It was right there. I know it was. Did I walk right past it or something? Hate when I do this. Oh, there's another building right beyond it, too. That's great. What's that? Cargo drop. We do need some cargo drops on occasion. Oh, the Jade Peas were further out, weren't they? Yeah, they were. Okay, good. Yes, yes, dear, I know. Toxic protection, blah, blah, blah. Should have kept it. No, not really. I don't really need it. Vikeen effigy! Oh, crap, you know what I didn't check? What kind of system are we in? Oh, thank heavens. Okay, good. It's Gek. The reason I needed to check that is if you are in... oh, look at that. I lost connection to the Discovery Services. That's very interesting. I wondered about that. There is like 50,000 plus people playing this game when there's normally like between 5 and 10,000. So that can sometimes happen, especially when you're across the pond from their main servers. So there's that. Press enter too early? Oh, okay, I gotcha. I don't usually fix my scanner unless I have an excess of ferrite dust. It's not required in the rules for that. True, it's not required that you have to fix anything in your multi-tool at all. Getting kicked out of the station premises. Yeah, I know. Exactly. That's what I mean. I got kicked out back. Happened to me as well. Probably releasing a patch or working on a service. Yeah, it might be that too. That's true. They might be working on that stuff. So everything's saved in the cloud anyway, so you guys should be safe and everything like that. Miriam? MJ. MJ, good to have you here. I didn't see you pop in. I apologize. Spam, good to have you as well. I'm in the escape menu, so I'm safe. No time is being wasted. Yep, there you are. There you are. I see it right above Miriam's, what do you call it, membership that she sent out. Very, very nice. Good to have you, MJ. Thank you very much for being here, dear. Always a pleasure. Pleasure. That's what I meant to say. Pleasure. Paul's in a mood. Oh, you got to be kidding me. It's a minor settlement? What the heck? This is like Jason Luck. Hee. All right. And buildings are not off limits. If you're lucky enough, sometimes you'll have an area that has multi-tools. This one does not, but I don't have anything to sell either. So let me just take a look. So, because we could have bought some metal plates at this point, but we know where this place is, and we could probably hang around a little bit too. I can pick up some dioxide as well. That's good. That's really good. And the microprocessors. All right. We might just hang around the area then and see what we can find. A lot of these places will have a cave nearby, like this one. And let's see if the cave has anything. I'll take a quick look and just make sure, because we got another building over there. I don't see any stars. Usually like 1, 2, and 3-star items, I'm looking for those because maybe they're metal fingers and we can get some gold that way. You know what I should do? I should check out the other building, shouldn't I? I know you're all thinking it too. Alright, so what we're going to do is this. I think it will remember where we are, but I'm going to put that marker down anyway, and we're going to check out this other building on the off chance it's a crashed ship. Wouldn't that be something, huh? Everybody's saying hi to each other over there. That's fantastic. No? Okay. All right, we have a dilemma here, folks. This is interesting. This will help us find a crashed ship. However, we're stuck with that ship. This is something I've learned over the time that I've been playing this. If we try to use that to find a crashed ship and we don't use the Minotaur, every time we use the Minotaur to find a crashed ship, it'll find the exact same one and will never look at anything else. So that's a problem. So I got to think about that, whether I want to do that or not. Okay. A little more life support. And does this have a... Yes, it does. We should have grabbed it at the other place too, but... pardon me, I'm cryptically talking to myself here. Getting the buried tech here. I should have grabbed it from the other place as well, but I can go back and grab it. Alright, we don't need the nanites as much, but I'm going to grab them anyway. Got a word for Gek. Okay, got some nanites out of that. Alright, let's head back. Anything? Let's take another quick look around. No, same old, same old. Okay. And is that another... Oh, that's the building I'm looking at. Okay. Yeah, so we're going to head back over to this building. I'm not going to use it. I'd rather try to find a ship using the Minotaur. If I find it with that, it's going to screw up my entire run. So we'll go there. Getting kicked out of the... Oh, thank you, Sonalita. I appreciate that. Thank you for posting that. I know it had like 1,000 views in less than 12 hours. It was pretty cool. I don't my short videos don't normally get a whole ton of views on a regular basis, but that one was one I had to share with the community. If it gives you a laugh, makes you chuckle for any reason, then it succeeded in what its purpose was. So, all right, now we have money. So let's go inside and use it. We don't need a lot of money, like I said. You just need enough to get some supplies. I had to turn off the light. It was bothering me. What can I say? The Viking effigy we can get rid of. Salvage data. Okay, that should give us 289. We can get at least... Let's get the plates real quick. That's selling. Let's buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And microprocessors, we can buy 2 of them right now. And that will take care of that problem. So we only need 1 more. And we're in good shape there. So now we can just keep going, is what it is. All right, and let's head to the cave and go look for some gold. Okay, I switch over to the mining beam. Good, good, good. Got a lot of ferrite over here. Let me turn on a... There we go, look at that. Milestone is about money. Yeah, I'm a merchant. Yay. Get off my screen. What was that? Silver, I'll take it. I'll take the silver. We should really make some batteries right now, too. Kind of doing a speed run, Voronil. It's sort of a speed run, let's put it that way. It's not as speedy as it can be because we're doing it live with a lot of people chatting. I always get 10. And it leaves us with 130, so that's good. I kind of excel. I found that speedrunning is my thing. And I'm not even so terribly great at it, but you know what? With people like Sonalita, Mr. Broat, and Mager in my background over there, these guys are like fanatics when it comes to being able to determine, hey, these are the items you need, you know, this are the amounts you need. You know, you need 235 carbon, you need 437 cobalt. They'll do spreadsheets and everything like that, and then they share it with me. And the next thing I know, I'm like, okay, all right, let me go ahead and do the run. And I'll do the run, and then I get the super chats in there, like a 99-cent super chat. Paul, I told you 431 carbon, not 435. What are you doing? You're wasting time. And I have to apologize profusely. I do encourage backseat driving for more than one reason. One, it helps me out, and 2, it's very entertaining. Of course. Now, hopefully this all works out. We got some silver, but we didn't get any gold. I'm going to go into the cave in a minute and recharge. Is it even a cave? Not really, huh? Not really. Okay, well, we'll stabilize for just a moment and we'll go from there. Are we there yet? Shut up. I feel attacked. You're not attacked. It's appreciated. Like I said, I love you guys for doing it. Can you sell the salvage scrap? Yes. Yes, definitely. It's good for bartering, for selling it. Oh, I see what you mean. No, you don't have anybody you can really give it to be honest with you. Because if you go to the Anomaly or something like that, there's nobody there. And you can only use it on one of the trade terminals for construction purposes if you really want to do that. The point is, we've already got the recipes unlocked. So we don't really need it. Okay, there doesn't seem to be anything else over here. We're going to have to go elsewhere. This is a make-believe cave is what I call these. These aren't real caves. It's not a real cave. Okay. Toxic protection is falling. Yes, Mom, I know. Which way do we go? Which way do we go? We're at the northern hemisphere. Look, is there 2 moons on this planet? Yeah, it's got 2 moons. Oh, that's pretty cool. All right. I like how they're kind of floating around it, too. We want to head more south than anywhere else. So I'm going to head that way. I can turn off my light. Yeah, I try to keep it entertaining, folks. I don't know what to tell you. I enjoy playing games, so I don't... If you're over on the YouTube side, a lot of you folks on YouTube know this. The error games look for salvageable planets. Yes, yes. Actually, you know what's funny, my friend, is this is one of those planets. There happens to be salvageable containers, but I'm in abandoned mode, and they haven't patched it yet. So, my life support is low. I'm going to die. Hal. Dave. I'm going to die, Dave. That's the wrong way around. Dave and Hal. So if you're wondering about these, I get these minerals because they're easy to get with a regular laser. And sometimes you get something that's worthwhile. Like geodesite turns into platinum. So it really doesn't help me if we put it in a refiner. But we can find other things. Okay, we got sentient plants on this planet. I need plants. Plants. Where are my plants? Yeah. I don't have any plants. Okay, we're going to have to do... Oh, wait, there was one. What is it? Fungal cluster. That helps me not at all. Alright, so we're going to have to make a life support gel. But I need 5 of these. And I don't have enough to make another one. Alright, that's fine. Why? Oh, we don't have enough dihydrogen. Alright, we'll work on that later. Okay, life support taken care of. Moving on. We need other plants too. Oop, there's one over there. That's the fungal cluster, right? Alright, moving on. Yep. A lot of talking. Yeah, the eggs are actually really good for money too, but in an abandoned run with your limited capabilities as far as your inventory space is concerned, unless you can get a big stack of them. Hey, you got the other microprocessor we needed. And we need sodium. No, we got batteries. I forgot. Hold on. I'll use 2. I don't care. When I do things like that, though, like I use 2 batteries instead of 1, we got another house over there. House. I said house. Got another building over there. So we'll see how it goes. What do you mean Dragon Man is first time chat? I've seen you over here before, Dragon Man. Ooh, gold nugget. Fantastic. Wow, a whopping 24 gold out of that. I need at least 100. That didn't help me. And there's another building there. And it's a monolith. Holy crap, that's lucky. Alright, let's head towards it, man. Oh, that is really, really lucky finding one. We don't need to make a any other exocraft then. We could just make the mech at this point then. What do we got? Jade peas, that's life support. Jade peas for more life support. Okay. Ooh, sodium. We need a bunch of sodium too, guys. You're going to need at least a few hundred of that. We'll need some oxygen. We're not finding a lot of oxygen, I've noticed. Ooh, 2 sets of plants. That is plenty of life support. We're good there, then. Where did it go? I think it's over this way. Yep, I know. More plants for that, too, if we can find them. Though I'd rather use a battery if I have to. Alright. I'm not interested in the stuff under the ground here. We're just interested to see if these have any upgrades in them. And more jade peas. We don't really need a whole ton of them right now. Cargo drop. Okay, so that is... Yeah, that's a... What do you call it? There you go, manufacturing facility. Yeah, we're not as interested in going there. I'm not worried about it. Come on, get your butt moving. Wow, there's like rocks all over the place on this planet. There we go, okay. Okay, now if we could just find a crash ship too, that'll be great. Alright, this is a small wind creature. You always shoot it because you're putting it out of its misery. You get that, and then you go into it one more time with the item they just gave you. You locate a portal. We now have a portal. The portal we're going to fly to, so we're not as interested in how far away. It's on the other side of the planet. Not worried about that. Buried cache. Let's grab that. Sometimes buried cache carries metals that we can use too, and we don't usually have to dig them up. Launch thrusters. Okay, those could come in handy, actually. Alright. Let's look for more minerals. Alright, what's the single star? Ancient data. Okay, not surprising. Fungal cluster, jade peas, heptaloid wheat. That'll come in handy. Okay. Alright, we'll grab that. And we'll grab the cargo drop while we're here. Oh, right. There. Occasionally cargo drops have good materials in them. Other building on the left was... Did you get to work on the Eagle 5? Yes, the other building on my left was just a resource depot, or really a manufacturing facility, Sentinel manufacturing facility. Not as interested in anything there. We definitely need condensed carbon, and it's always nice to have the little extra ferrite dust, so we'll grab it while we're here. Oh, okay, there's two of them under there, huh? Alright, good. Alright, good. We're on. We're going to continue on. So, yeah, we got some buildings that we just passed up. So I expect that there are going to be some more buildings in this general area, so we're going to keep our eyes open and peeled for it. I'm really looking for buried minerals at this point, if I could find them, so that'll probably be a better option. I do need this. It's always helpful to be both OCD and ADHD at the same time. And then there's times they both war against each other and you end up with a migraine, but that's besides the point. That's my only source of oxygen, apparently, is these plants right here. We could probably try caves if we can find any, but those hazardous plants will be the only thing we can get. How about some hazard protection? More nanites. Oh, that'll work too, I guess. What does this planet have, by the way? Ammonia, copper, ammonia, salt. We do need some copper, and we should be getting some soon, I hope. So mineral, buried cache. Alright, let's go this way. I think that's just one, but yeah, it is. Okay. Yeah, tritium. I'll hang on to it for now, but it's useless to me. There we go. Get that out of the way. Buried cache. We'll head that direction. There's more broken machinery over here. Hey, don't give up halfway through. Got some platinum out of it. Platinum is just valuable. It's not really going to help me much at all. Okay. Alright, what else we got around here? Got another building over there. So we're going to keep going in this direction. There's one over here, too. Wow. Okay. And another mineral. Good grief. I'm finding everything here. We're going to need some carbon on the way. We'll be doing that in a minute. Another glowing mineral. Gold nugget. We're up to 46. Yay. Alright. Alright. Anything else on the way? You got to keep looking through the visor, unfortunately. You don't really have much of a choice, so. And more salvageable scrap. Salvageable scrap is actually can be very valuable at times, so.
Toxic protection falling. Technology recharge.
And that little music you're hearing right now, the change in music indicates that we're close to something. I'm ignoring them for no reason. Punching is good. Oh yeah, you didn't know that, huh? Yeah, it'd be great if I could get more, I'll be honest. So yeah, if you find yourself low on resources and you run out of something, just walk up and start. Just punch it. See? And you'll get the resources out of it, but not usually as much. Oh, whoa. You know what? While we're here, I really want to check these out, but I know that if I get stuck in here and I go over that hill, I swear to you, if I find that there is a ship sitting right there waiting for me. Platinum. These are all... Oh, and when you get the albumin pearls, these humming sacks nearby, yeah, they can really cause you some issues. Let's get some of these because they could be oxygen and sodium. It just takes a while to get through them. There we go. Done. And they're out of my way. And there's some on the ceiling, but if we don't look at them, we should be okay. If you come within a certain range of them, walking past them, you could have some problems. But, yeah, I don't see anything right away. I was hoping to just see something that said, hey, there's gold right here. But I don't see anything. They detected me that time. Alright, let's get out of this cave. This is an annoying cave. Gotta wait for the jetpack to restore itself. Must be previously eaten by rabbits. Yeah, I hear you. Those things drive me nuts. There it is. Ow, broke my ankle again. Hey, that guy just dropped from heaven. I don't even have any idea how much oxygen I have at this point. I probably got a bunch.
Toxic protection falling.
Oh, for crying out loud. Alright, it's just debris is all that is. I'm not even going to bother with it at this point. It's like a damaged machinery is all it is, so we'll go to the other building behind me. Okay. Just make sure I'm not missing anything while we're going past, because that's a thing. And I'll check chat as I'm going if I can. Beacon. Okay, well, beacons aren't going to help me any either. But we're kind of going in the right direction. Let's go this way. There we go. We'll get one more of these plants. I think we got plenty of oxygen. I need to check. How are we doing on that right now? O2 are at 130. Condensed carbon we can use more of. I'm getting rid of the Viking effigy. Trav, good to have you here. Has anyone tried multiplayer in the Corvettes yet? Actually, yeah, there was a whole bunch of people last night that did it. Onsetter, Delta One, they did a live stream with a whole bunch of other people, and they all brought their Corvettes in for viewing and everything like that, and we're going in and out of their Corvettes and flying around with people, and yeah, you can kidnap people. So, and I had, what was it, Demager, was it you that, what am I doing? That kidnapped me or something like that? Yeah, you landed your ship on me. And I got trapped in one of the sections of your ship that didn't have any opening anywhere else, which was absolutely hilarious. Another building over there. We'll head over there right now. Absolutely hilarious. We just laughed our butts off about that one. That was a good one. I thought I saw some sodium over there. Wow, get off of that. Alright, we're looking for rocks. I need gold. I need gold! There's buildings all over this place. What is this, a moon? Trav, by the way, thank you, Trav, for the super chat. 07 to you, $10 over on the YouTube side. I appreciate that. Let's celebrate their 20th super on a live stream. Well, thank you so much. That's fantastic. I didn't realize I had a like an anniversary date. It brings a tear to my eye. That's absolutely fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Oh, sorry. Stop going in the wrong direction. Oy. No, I don't need cytophosphate. And that's what I was afraid was going to happen. I need more carbon. Thank you. Let's grab some oxygen. Some of the oxygen we can turn into carbon later on anyway. And if I'm missing anybody's chats, I am so sorry, guys. These runs tend to make me pay attention to them rather than the people chatting, and I apologize. That's not very kind. I'm so sorry. Yes, Mom, I know. What are you doing out of your cave? And look at that. My life's... everything went to crap there. There. Okay, good. And it's nighttime. Boy, night falls fast around here. And trade terminal. That's what we got here. I don't really need anything that I'm aware of. Do I have anything I can sell? Probably not. I'll get rid of the tritium. We really don't need it, believe it or not. Get rid of the platinum. Cytophosphate's in the way. What I'm looking for... We are not lucky enough to find anything in here that we can use. Okay. Sometimes they have stones for sale. So you can find some lemium or something like that. It would be really, really great. So there was another building over here we need to head towards and see what's going on. Checking the other direction just in case, and want to see if there's any buried stuff. I don't see any. Okay, good deal. I need gold. Yes, that's the whole point. I could stop in a cave and start searching for it, but you know, you're looking at the time right now. I have spent some time in the menu, but if I can get this done in under an hour, that would be pretty cool. But I've got hours here, guys. I've got plenty of time to spend today doing stuff, so we're just going to have some fun. And we'll try to answer some more questions. Once I'm done with the speed run and you guys understand the rules and everything like that, then we'll just go elsewhere. Oh, hey, yay, local toxicity detected. Thank you for that, you jerk of a planet.
Toxic protection. Warning.
The battery wasted. I'll have to make more, whether I like it or not. And that looks like another minor settlement. What do you know?
Toxic protection. Warning.
All right. Now we got stuff outside we can grab if we need to. So up we go. Graves on runs where it doesn't matter. Yeah, that happened to me all the time. It happened to me like 3 times last week. I was doing a run and I found graves all over the place. I found 2 on one run. I was like, of course I'm finding graves everywhere. Pain in the neck. Pyrite. Pyrite turns into gold.
Product received.
That's actually a good thing. All right, so maybe we have an out finally, guys. We do have carbon finally. Where's ye old pyrite? No, it turns into ferrite. Crap, that's right. I'm bad about that. We can still use it, but that's not going to work. Does not turn into gold. Yeah, I know. My bad. I was just getting excited for no reason. My light on? Yeah, my light's on. So I don't think there was anything else in there I can use, right? Ammonia. It's not really handy. Microprocessors, I got enough. I got enough metal plates now, so we don't need to worry about that. All right, let's take a peek around, see if there's anything around the area. We were headed mostly this way. I don't see anything. Man, there's a lot of salvageable scrap everywhere. My gosh. Step outside very gingerly, right? Alright, let's go to the damaged machinery. Maybe we can get another upgrade or something like that. We do need one upgrade to get a wiring loom, but we can uninstall it from the exomech if we have to. Got to look around because you can only see the buried minerals within about 100 units of where you're standing. Found a hole. What do you know? More nanites. Okay. A lot of caves on this planet, I've noticed. Ah, there's one right there. Refiner recipes class? Yeah, I know. There are so many recipes. Ah, that's good. Alright. If I'm not mistaken, the bronze...
Technology recharge.
There you are. Turns into silver. Which we don't really need, to be honest with you. Okay. Alright, I'm going to hold off on that. We don't really need the silver.
Toxic protection.
I was hoping that turned into gold. I think lemium turns into gold. I know that one is. Life support power is getting low. Let's check out the cargo drop, just in case. If I can get off of that. We're going almost north again. Doing a Jason run here. Ow. Broke my ankles again. Perfect. That works. And there we go. Okay. Let's see. 3-star. What are you? Metal fingers. Yay! We can get our gold. Yay! That's from more life support later. Little snacky snack. Hey, more life support. More sodium. I don't even know how much sodium I have. Really? You found a metal fingers, and it was only uranium. I don't think I've ever had that happen to me. You are just really, really unlucky. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Toxic protection falling.
Do we need dihydrogen for the portal? Oh, we have ourselves Sentinels. Yay, they're popping up. Yes, we kind of do. You can either use cobalt or dihydrogen for for 5 of the glyphs that are on there. 120 is what you'll need of each or a combination of them. And I need about 50 gold. If I can get more, the better. Jason seems to be doing the same kind of run. Yeah, he is kind of doing the same kind of run. Not exactly the same. We're not doing a speed run, but whatever. That was on me. I should have been paying attention, but I wanted to talk to people. This is all gold, apparently. I need more batteries, though. I think I need at least 2, I think, to make a... Oh, is he going to attack me because I'm hitting this? I only need like 1 more anyway, so... Yep, that's alright. How much do we got? 213? Alright. Okay. Okay. So, how much does it take to lay one of these down? I need 4 ion batteries. There we go. We're good. Now, the benefit of one of these mechs, by the way, the Minotaur, is that it protects you from the environment. So you'll notice that my hazard protection's going up. That is even if you, and we found this out, by the way, disconnecting your hazardous protection control, it still works. So, we'll be using this to get where we need to be at this point. Okay, and I need, and you'll get, and on installing it, you get yourself a storm crystal too, which is really handy. We need the radar. This is what the extra gold is for as well. And we need chromatic metal, so I need to find some copper at this point. Alright, quick look. It's already pointing out there's copper right over there. Except I can't highlight it because of my Minotaur being in the way. Alright, here we go. And I understand that you can uninstall the jets on this thing and it still works, but it doesn't work anywhere near as good, I found. There is that. So I'm going to keep them in here for as long as I can. And we need a bunch of this too. So when we get this, we need at least, again, 120 to open up the portal. And you'll need a few hundred more to get enough chromatic metal to fix everything in the ship and stuff like that. We don't need as much this time because one of the items that we needed was for the radar to find a portal. We don't have to do that anymore, so we have a portal. So we can just go. So I'm going to try to get as much as I can here. You haven't had a chance to use a Minotaur yet, Trav. I tell you, they can be a lot of fun. They're not as fast as I thought they were. I did a speed test. If you check my channel on YouTube, I did do a speed test on the Minotaur. I need more of this stuff. Let me grab some extra. Really? Really? I'm busy. Jerk. It's like following me now. Yeah, now that that stuff done enough damage. There we go. That should be enough. Back to the copper. And actually, while we're waiting, let's put in... I should have enough of that. We can get 150 going. We only need 75 of it, but we'll need more. So we're going to gather up as much copper as we can now while we wait on that. Alright, with Jets Boost is almost worthless. It can be. It can be. When you really need to get someplace, though, it's actually not as slow as you think it is. I mean, the Nomad is actually slower. Pilgrim is definitely faster, and so is the Roamer. Pilgrim and Roamer are the two fastest, Pilgrim being the fastest of the two, followed by the Minotaur, believe it or not. The Nomad is agonizingly slow in comparison with it, and because of the jetpacks. So if you do it right, you can actually get someplace rather quickly with the Minotaur. So while I want to build a Pilgrim, say, for instance, to get where I'm going, I'm not as concerned about it. Alright, so whatever ship we find, whenever we get to it, we'll lay this down and start making more chromatic metal if we need it. We do need sodium nitrate, though. That's another thing we'll need. 43 of it, usually.
Toxic protection.
Okay, there it is. Okay. So, let me show you. So, we're going in here, we're going to fix this real quick and see where everything is. Alright. Back to the menu, we're going to find a distress signal. So, it found a freighter, that's no big deal, just wait for it to recharge. And if you just keep going like this, you're actually covering a great amount of ground in these bursts like this. And even on a hilly terrain, it can, if you know how to do it right, it can actually work for you. Alright, let's go ahead and use it again. It seems to only want to find a freighter at this point. That's interesting. I may want to go back and try to find that ship, I guess. I think we found another area. Let me just go this way a little bit. Alright. Anyone ever run into that problem where it only wants to find freighters? I haven't had that happen before. Keep at it? Alright. Found another freighter. Yeah, the extreme events, I tell you, it still jumps. The first time since, see how it goes. Yeah. If we can get this to find a crashed ship, there we go. How far away? It says 1 day, 178,000. Hang on a second, let me show you something here. Get out. How far away is it actually? 11 hours, okay? Don't take the first one. I'm going to head in that direction, mind you, but that's not what we're looking for. Distress signal over here. 9 minutes and 33 seconds away. Every time you jump, you drop a minute off of that. There's literally a ship right here, and I probably walked right past it. Let's see how fast we get there. See that clock wind down real quick? So there was a crashed ship, and if I had gone in a slightly different direction, I would have walked right into it. Look at that. So you keep at it, and you can find yourself a crashed ship. Looks like a hauler. Alright. One thing we're going to do, uninstall. Uninstall. We don't need any of those things anymore. I'll take the wiring loom. My inventory is full. Let me see what's in my inventory. Hold on. Okay. Get that. Put the silicate powder in here. Recharge that. Get rid of that one. We got a lot of stuff in here we really don't need. Like the pyrite I can get rid of. I'm going to put it in the... Oh, we haven't claimed the ship yet. Duh. Let's claim the ship, duh. Okay, there we go. Claim. And we're going to uninstall this. That's going to give us more chromatic metal. More sodium. Another one of these. Looks like my guns are already fixed. So we're all good on that. So what we need to do is make a... one of those. We need to fix our landing gear. We need pure ferrite, which we're going to have to refine, and a dihydrogen jelly. Done. But there's our chromatic metal that we'll need, and there's our 3 microprocessors we needed. And we need to repair our shields with this more chromatic metal and the sodium nitrate. So we only need 13 sodium nitrate. So let's drop it down. Let's do that first. Sodium nitrate, sodium. Got a lot of copper though, that's good. Sodium, there you are. We only need, like I said, 13 of it. Because the guns were already fixed. The guns need some too, so. Jason is having raspberry Dr. Pepper with bourbon. Wow. That actually sounds pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of I need pure ferrite. Where's my ferrite dust? Usually need 100 of it, but the gun didn't need any. That's what happened. Okay. And we'll get that going. Let's get some of those repaired. So this, we can get the sodium nitrate, so shields are repaired. Landing gear we're working on. Chromatic metal we're working on. Alright, good deal. And while we're waiting, how much of the condensed carbon we got? We should be able to make an antimatter, which should give us our Warpiper core. Alright, good. We're done there. That gave us some more silver and some more dihydrogen, which we really needed. Alright, good. And is this done? It's done. There's our pure ferrite. Let's get some copper in there. Alright, we're on our way. We're getting there. Let's check the bins. You know, we should check this too, because sometimes it gives us good stuff. And we're just going to go for the technology, which is a photon cat. Oh, that's good, because that gives us cadmium. We can make some more chromatic metal out of that. Hold on. And it actually refines faster than the copper. Where are you? Yeah, it'll go a little bit quicker. That does sound pretty good. Black steel. Okay, that's an interesting name for it. That's how Jason keeps going on these streams of his 8-hour streams that he does. Okay. Gek relic we can get rid of. Alright. Let's get over here. We don't need any of that. Get rid of you. Okay. I think we're just about done. There we go. I don't think we need any more chromatic metal. I think we're just about finished. Where's the copper at? Okay, good. I think we're just about finished. Let me see. Let me check. Yeah, that's done. Pure ferrite. So our landing gear is ready to go. And the hyperdrive is ready to go. Alright, those are all 5 repaired. We can put it in the... We can get some platinum and do that too. We're all set. We don't really need anything else. We're ready to go. Oh, I always like to be in third person when I'm flying. Oh, gotta get out into space, man. Hopefully it doesn't do the spinny thing. No, it didn't. And on our way. Autodidact. I just bought this game and man, all I can figure out is how to just hit the gas, fly fast, and fly very fast. I have no idea where I get more stuff. Oh, well, it's good to have you over there, first of all, on the YouTube side there, Autodidact. First of all, try to follow us over on Twitch. We've got Twitch drops over the weekend. It's 5 days. You've missed out on Thursday, Friday, but you can get them today, and you can get them tomorrow and on Monday. 5 days of drops. Extra items you can get through the Anomaly. I will recommend, if you've never played this game or never seen anybody play it, start a new game in normal mode and go through the storyline. It will teach you how to play the game. It'll teach you all the aspects of the game. And the storyline, to be honest with you, is very deep storyline. It's actually good stuff. So if you like that kind of thing, it's great. If not, not a problem. It'll at least teach you how to play the game. You can get through some of the basics. So I do recommend doing it that way. Alright, let's get all these things undone. Hopefully we have enough to open this. We should have plenty of copper and oxygen. Sometimes it doesn't fill it all the way, so you got to watch the percentage. Watch me have just a little bit short of something. Nope, we're good. All right. Only thing is, I haven't opened up my my glyphs. Hang on a second, guys. Desktop. What did I call it? You Oh, that's it. Yeah, duh. All right, let me shrink this down so it's out of my way and out of the way of the chat for just a moment. There we go. Okay, good. Got everything? Yes. All right, so we have specific coordinates we go to. So anyone in the Euclid galaxy, these coordinates that you're going to see right now will get you to the closest planet to the center of the galaxy. So this run is just about done. Balloon. So they are bird, starship, balloon. We call that the Triforce symbol, some of us do. Whale, sunset, balloon. 2 more Triforce symbols, and a TP. And if any of you have ever seen Stargate, let's just not say that doesn't look familiar at all, right? I'll run sideways and then jump through it. And here we go. So this goes to the center of the galaxy, like I said. Wow, there are so many people streaming today. It is absolutely incredible. Okay, here we are. All right, and just look for your ship.
Toxic protection. Falling.
And off we go. And because we recharged our hyperdrive to the maximum, we can go to the center of the galaxy now. Now, the only delay you're going to have when you go into the galaxy menu here, the hyperspace menu, it's repopulating all the new systems that were in here. So you'll see those stars that are purple popping up. So that's all these new systems that come in with gas giants and stuff like that. So we're going to do a little more exploration into things, especially as we have some newer players here. You call it sunset. I like sunrise. Sorry. I grew up on the east coast of the U.S., so I saw sunrises over the ocean. To get to the center, galactic core, select the star. It's going to go to the center, galaxy center, and extra music. So I'm going to sit back for just a second and relax. We're almost done. We just got to jump in and out of our broken ship to get a save point, and the run is over. Is Jason done with his run? Is he done streaming for the day, or is he still going? Someone's making a comment about my ship. I got a lot of laughter from that. That's great. That's great. He's still there? Okay, thank you, Tranquilla. Good to have you here, by the way, Tranquilla. I saw you popped in here earlier. You're the one that made the comment about the bourbon and the Dr. Pepper. I appreciate you. What if there was a new feature added where you can conquer planets? Perhaps for a certain faction. Ooh. I love this music too, Tranquilla. I'll be honest. I think this is fantastic. Russell, that is fantastic. My dream is that I hope they bring this to one day. This is another step. The Corvette thing is a fantastic idea. I'm hoping that this gives us an introduction into taking over space stations. I'd love to go into an abandoned system. You know, in regular mode, find one of those abandoned systems with a derelict space station, just take it over. You claim it as your own, just like you would a settlement on a planet or something like that. And you turn it into a hustle-bustle space station, and it starts making money for you, too. And you can get items at the trade booth, and people can come visit you there. I think it would be pretty cool. That would be really, really, really neat. Yeah. Trav, I'm telling you, man, it would be fantastic. I agree with you, man. You call it sunset and jellyfish? What's the jellyfish? I'm looking at the icons. Hold on. What's jellyfish? Oh, you call the sunset the jellyfish? Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, that's pretty good. Second galaxy in the game is the Hilbert Dimension. And for those of you who are new to the game, there are 256 or 255 galaxies. You can get to, I think, 254 of them pretty easily by going through the center of the galaxy and go to each one. I say easily, it's conjective. But you can get to every single one of them. And then at the very, very end, you can't really get to 255 or 256 unless you know somebody who's already got a base there and they invite you. So that's the tough part. Takeover management, I know, I'm telling you, Dragon Man, that would be fantastic, right? I've been waiting for the custom ships since launch. Yeah, I know, Trav. It's been something we've all been looking forward to. I had no idea they were going to come out with a Corvette like this. I'm really impressed by it. They did a really bang-up job, and a lot of us are very, very... you see, everybody's streaming it right now. Everybody's going nuts. Okay, we're on a nuclear planet, I think. That's why my My hazard protection's going up in regards to poison. But that's okay. All we need to do is get in and out of our ship. Our ship is right here, so, or it should be.
Aerial propulsion jetpack online.
Honestly, the only thing, in my opinion, that Starfield does right now, I'd like to see more quest line bonuses added too. I think we're going to be getting more of that. I'll be honest. I think they're going to be adding more to questing than we have. I mean, for crying out loud, look what they added to the ship. You can get you can get what do you call it? Things from the ship as well now. This run, by the way, is done. So we have a save point. We're at 59 minutes. If everything goes true to life, we're literally at 1 hour. We're just shy of 1 hour. This should end up at about a 48-minute run, give or take, 47, something like that. Feel free to guess if you want, but we're going to go ahead and exit out of this mode. This run is complete. So fantastic. That was a lot of fun. We'll do other stuff here. Don't go anywhere, folks. We're not done yet for the day. Speaking of which, let me close this window. I don't need those coordinates anymore. Procedural quest lines with bosses would be ideal. Yeah, bosses that we're talking about, that would be great. There are some bosses that you can get. I don't know if you were around for the... I think we talked about it. It was the cursed one, I think, had a little boss at the end, so that was pretty good. So over on the Twitch side, you guys are guessing already, 45 and 46 minutes, huh? Fantastic. 30 minutes is still my fastest, Dragon Man 3900. Yeah, absolutely. 30 minutes is my fastest. I've done a few more runs on my own just to test things out. I usually come in under the 50-minute mark on a regular basis now, between 35 to 50, somewhere in there on a regular basis. It may be actually a little quicker. I didn't think about that. I said 47, 48, but I've been spending some time in the menus and things like that. So you might be right. 45 might be what we're looking at here. That's true. Urbano, good to have you here, by the way, over on the YouTube side. I have maybe 90 hours of playtime. I haven't really done any quests. I haven't completed the storyline, but I believe I'm close to the end. I'm kind of getting bored, though. It's questing where it's at. Sort of. If you like deep storylines of sci-fi storylines, pay attention to what they're telling you. It's really cool stuff. Most of the time, when you get to the end of the storyline itself, the main storyline, which is the Artemis storyline, as we call it, by that point, you're like, all right, when is this going to be over? But it leads into other storylines. It leads into the solar ships and the pirate systems and the Atlantid creatures and stuff like that, and dissonant systems and Sentinel ships. The exploration is endless. I'm still exploring. I've been playing this now for 6 years straight and streaming for 3, and I'm not done. I am not done. This is what my YouTube channel mostly focuses on, is on No Man's Sky. So, and there's always something new to learn. There's always something new to get into. So I only played the quest line with the alien girl and the messages where she is in a simulation tank. I don't think it was that great, though. Yeah, there's 2 different options on that, and it depends on what you go with. There's a point behind that, and you start learning more and more, and at the very end you learned who your character discovers they are. I think that's really what the whole storyline, not to give any spoilers away. So finish it out. That's all I can say. It is very deep, Urbano. It is very deep, and there's so much more to it. Have you done Dreams of the Deep yet? Have you done that little mini storyline thing? If you haven't, that's about the creepiest little mini story in this, the mini quest in this whole thing, that is just absolutely bonkers. It introduces you to the submarine and everything like that, but yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Let me go ahead and check. I've got to run, ElanPaul. There you go. 47 minutes is what it was, Sonalita, so you're going knowing what the time was. I hope you have a great afternoon and evening, my friend. Take care, and thank you very much for everything that you've ever done for this channel and all that you do for me and the speedruns. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, it is really creepy, Grandium. Yeah, hooked from the day it released. Obviously, Mama Neon. And it's good to have you here, too, by the way. Appreciate you being here. Zex56, you said 43. Yeah, I'm a little bit higher than that this time. 47's not shabby. I mean, my main run is down here at 30 minutes. So that's where I have the record. And I always keep it up there as a test bed. And we're going to go ahead and delete the save. There's no reason to keep it. I like to keep everything clean in here. I mean, I only have a few extra saves in here. I got my permadeath run that I did, and you see the last time I opened it was over a year ago. I have a survival mode playthrough that I did a while back that I did a series on. This is a different permadeath run. I honestly don't have any clue what that one is. I'll have to take a look at it later. This is my main save that I started with from the very, very beginning. And I have a secondary main save that I used for a long time now. When my Worlds 2 came out, I started a new one and liked it so much for the story play line, I decided to keep it. So I've got 3 main saves. So that's where we are with all this. This is just a creative test bed. I'll delete that later. I'm doing some testing over there on certain things. So anyway, what else we got? So 4607 rounds up to 47 in No Man's Sky. You are absolutely... Does it? No. It's the other way around. It's the other way around, Demaker. In No Man's Sky, for some stupid reason, anything that's between the 0 second mark and 59 counts as the minute, that particular minute. So if you got like the 46-minute run that you saw, like 30 minutes right here, could have been 30 minutes and 59 seconds, and would still count as 30 minutes. It would never round up or down. It always just keeps it as the 30 minutes and just truncates the number. It doesn't round it. So it's very weird. Urbano, thank you very much for subscribing on YouTube. I appreciate you, my friend. Again, and folks over there on the Twitch side, if you want to jump over on the YouTube channel, especially after you've done with your drops, the YouTube channel, I have it set up right now that there's no commercials at all. There's no ads. So you can watch freely. I always do that on the live streams on YouTube because I don't see any reason. I'm not in this to make the money. I've said that before. I'm in it to have fun and enjoy the game and just share with other people in streaming. I love doing this. This is why I do it. So if you're done over here, you just want to jump on YouTube and check me out over there, go ahead and hit the subscribe button. It doesn't cost anything. It's like following on Twitch. So that's all that is. All right. What's the longest playtime everyone has on save? Yours is 360. So you see mine, I got a 443 on this one, 224 on this one, and this one just crossed the 150 mark. And I'm still climbing on it. I'll keep going. But you know what's funny too is that very, very soon I'm going to be starting a brand new save. So once this expedition starts getting rolling along and everything like that that's coming out Wednesday, I'm probably going to start a new save and see what changes there are. And we'll do it with Corvette or something like that. It'll be pretty cool. So, all right. So let me get into the save real quick on the Worlds 2 because I think it's time to do a little searching for more Corvette parts and stuff like that. I want to get out of creative mode as well, so I need to fix that. And we're going for a while here, guys. You know what I ought to check? I ought to check my Twitch side of things here real quick. Bear with me just a second. So we're going to... What? What did it say? It said my shields were down. That's weird. Like all the exhaust I'm breathing in over there. Where are we here? Difficulty. Okay. Normal. There we go. Okay. So we're done with that. And real quick, I am going to, bear with me just a second. I need to see if I'm getting Twitch drops, if you guys don't mind me checking. I'll do it on my phone. Hang on a second. I use my phone as a backup thing here. Oh, let me tell you, Spaceballs is a great, great movie. What are you doing? Cut that out. I just said to hit the home button. That's all. All right, Twitch. Actually, I don't even know what I'm doing in there. Let me go over... All right. I'm going to get out of my own stream to do it. Profile. Home. Home. Bring me home. Yeah, I'm probably going to have to do it over here. We'll get this. Hold on a second here. Just takes a moment. Because I'm curious as to whether I'm getting my own drops at this point. Yep, I got them. Nice. So I got drops just from watching my own game. Isn't that awesome? So what did we get today? I think we got... 2 days ago, yesterday, 1 hour. Okay, we got an A-Class Explorer, which has 2 sets of wings that are very symmetrical. I like the symmetry of the Explorer class when it has 2 separate wings sticking out the sides. Got this weird blob of a companion. You got the festive jet pail track for your jetpack. Aquatic colony, so that's cosmetic for your base. A decal and Atlas fireworks pack. Good deal. Yesterday we got that little shuttle and everything like that too. All right, so my drops are done for the day. Fantastic. Good deal. Good deal. And that's Jason talking. Sorry, hang on. I can't broadcast his channel. That's actually against the rules. There we go. Okay. All right, we're back. Oh, Steam? Yeah, is Steam right about that? I don't know. Let me see. Where's Steam at? Good question. I don't even know. Steam says that I've got 4,481 hours in right now in No Man's Sky. And I'm by far nowhere near the longest running at this. I know there's some of you out there. Yeah, Starduster, over 5,000. Yes. Who's that? That's Dragon Man. Dragon Man. Was that you that had the 5,000? 665 on the PS5, 900, lots of fishing and cooking. See, that's a great thing. And for those of you on the YouTube side, fishing, cooking, there are so many aspects to this game that you just don't realize. The oceans are fantastic. You know, while we're here, let's do that, shall we? Let's go check out an ocean. But you know what, though? I'm going to change out my ship. Let's go, instead of with this guy, where'd you go? Let's go with you. This is my original ship that I made, and I've decorated out and everything like that. So we'll use this Corvette. I went too far. There we go. And we're going to go check out a dissonance system. A purple system. Now, let's see what happens when we blast. Are we going to bounce all over the place, too? Nope, so far so good. Okay, good. All right, so let's check out one of those systems. So for some of you who are brand new to this game, I just realized my chats were behind. There we go. All right, we're good. All right, so, all right, let's check out. See these purple systems in here? Some of you may or may not be able to see them. These are dissonant systems, okay? And if we open them up, it tells us all about them. If you select them, you can see kind of what they look like, right? So let me, why am I so far out? Get back closer. Thank you. You can see like we have a planet over there on the left-hand side. It's got 2 moons on it, around it, and we got other planets in here too. Looks like there's another one with a moon too. No, there's something behind it. That's all. So that's a nice little system, high tech, kind of relaxed. But you can check out all these systems. So what I'm going to look for is I'm going to look for one of the newer systems. It'll always be one of the purple ones. There you go, gas giant. Right there. So you got one planet that's got 1, 2, 3, 4 moons around it. So let's check this out. And for those of you, again, new to the game, I don't know if you've ever seen these before. So this is new to you. This came out just recently in some of the world's updates, especially in relics and stuff like that. I recommend anyone looking for a new game, that is No Man's Sky, for anyone looking for a new game, because it can be whatever play style you want it to be. Yeah, survival, exploration, FPS, strategy, base building, anything you want. There's even glitch building for a lot of people who can do that as well. So this is what this system looks like, and that's the gas giant. So there you are, and we'll go into first-person view so you can get a better view of the gas giant itself. So that's what this looks like. And you can actually land on the planet. You see it has ancient bones, activated quartzite, crystallized helium, magnetized ferrite are its main objects. There's one of the moons. The moons are kind of tiny too. So this one, terraforming catastrophe, has salvageable scrap. Isn't that a surprise? We'll check that moon out in just a minute. There should be a couple more. Yeah, there's one down here. There's 4 all total. It is the Ambassador cockpit, yes. That's a Paradise moon, so that's fantastic. We'll check that one out too. This was a good system to choose then. There's a 3rd moon here, and there's one around the back side of the gas giant. Got to get lined up just right to find these guys. A doomed jade moon. Ancient bones are here, and you got dissonance detected, so we can check it out. This purple storm, by the way, is new. Storms would pop up green, red, yellow. The purple ones come almost all the time, and I don't know what it is, but we suspect it's talking about the Void Mother, part of the main storyline, and we think the Void Mother is trying to break through, and that's what this is. It's a representation of that. But let me show you the gas giant first, guys. Do a little more exploration, especially for the noobs. So yeah, this is what it looks like. Who is it? Starduster Gal? Yes. This is what it looks like to look around this cockpit. It's completely wide open to everything around you, so it's really, really cool. I like that better. That's why I switched over to it on the ship. Okay, and here we go, entering the planet. Now, if you've never been on a gas giant before, couple warnings. One, the gravity is actually heavier here, and it does make a difference. So be careful. There's a lot of disturbances in the atmosphere, as you can see. Okay, so be careful about the gravity and your jetpack, because you will damage yourself even harder on this planet. I don't even know if I can land. Now I'm flying too fast. I think this was a pretty good area right here. I can't land. Oh, there we go. There we go. Nasty, nasty planets. So the relics, if you go back and look at some of my older videos, especially speedrun videos, yeah, this is a nasty planet. And I'll just show you the jetpack. See how hard it is to get up off the planet. And you land harder. You will damage yourself even more. There's a lot of whirlwinds and storms. It's usually very mountainous, like you can see here. And if you look around closely, every now and then you find a tornado flipping around. Actually happens a little more often than you think. So these are some awful planets. There's a tornado there. So I don't mind showing you this. I shouldn't get killed because I'm in normal mode. But hands up, man. This thing sucks you up in the air. And that's what happens. So be careful on these planets. And it can slam you into the side of a mountain too, and it can hurt quite a bit. Fortunately, my jetpack is about full. It's about 75%, so I should be okay. And until this thing dies, it has a very hard time letting you go. So, that's what this looks like. Got to get a picture, you know. All right, and it died out is what happened. So just be careful on these planets. But the elements are very important. Getting the quartzite, the magnetized, not the magnetized ferrite, the activated quartzite, crystallized helium. They are actually very important to get those elements. They are useful in several building items. I think I just need to call in my ship here. Surprised this thing doesn't ignite the atmosphere with all the boosters it has on there. Oy, getting up to the ramp is so hard. There we go. Okay, we're good. Let's get off of this planet. It's annoying. I have found planets like this that were all water. I've had them also be paradise. That is actually one of the moons we want to go to. So we'll head straight over there. It was a fun expedition. I had a lot of good time with that one. Blew everybody out of the water on the speed runs, and I thank again Demager, Sonalita, Mr. Broat, all you guys for keeping me on task with that. So what's this planet like? All right. So this is our paradise planet, apparently. I forgot to bring that back up. There we go. We're back. Okay, good. Yeah, I don't need that. Whoop, hello. I'm all over the place. What a view, though. Look at that. Actually, it's a pretty gas giant from a distance, that is, anyway. Well, thank you, Benoit. I appreciate you over there on the YouTube side, and I hope I said your name right. I apologize if I didn't. I always criticize myself for saying people's names wrong. Very cool view, I agree. I was hoping to be water on this planet. That's what I was hoping for. Let's get the... How fast are we going, anyway? 289, 290, that's about as fast as it'll go? Okay. And being a moon, they're smaller, so you can go around its surface a lot quicker than you would anywhere else. I think this is a good... What do you think? I think that'd be a good picture. Do a pullback. Too bad I can't get even further back. Yeah, can't quite get it. Well, let's try something here. Let me pull the sun up a little higher. There we go. That looks a little better. I like that a lot. That's going to be good. We might even post that over on Twitter. I don't know. I haven't decided yet. That'll be a nice one to go with. So this is our paradise planet. No water on this planet, apparently. So we're just going to come in for a landing and check it out. I just want to make sure I didn't miss anybody else over there. Reminds you of Jupiter. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Broad. I tell you what. Dwight, man, good to have you over there on YouTube. Appreciate you, my friend. Just finished my Millennium Falcon build. Found out a cool trick you can do to add style, too. Oh, please share. Please share. By all means. I think in there... Yeah, if you look a little bit above you there, there's a Discord channel there. Feel free to jump on there, and you can actually... I have a ships menu, I think. One of the subjects in there. I think it's ship finds or something like that, but it's also pictures for the Corvettes and stuff like that. So drop them in. Everybody, there's been so many pictures of these things. Everybody's going nuts on these guys. But yeah, that's the Ambassador cockpit. I'm using a lot of the Ambassador habs on this as well, to do some things. We need to stabilize our local boundary, by the way. Just want to make sure we have that. You have the storage containers. I've even got the nice beds to crash out in. This does not have a second floor to it. I didn't do any of that stuff, so here we are. Balmy, average resources. Starbow, quartzite, paraffinium, and cobalt. Quartzite is another element I suggest getting your hands on, if you can. Thing is that I'm seeing this. I'm seeing armored clams. So there should be water in this planet as well, but we'll see if we can't find a nice, what do you call it, ocean planet, marine planet, if you will. I think I've actually got a base on one. I forgot all about that. Ooh. Yeah, there's water right down there, actually. There we go. If you have the... By the way, for that, try to make sure you guys get airburst engine. Airburst engine can prevent you from killing yourself by recharging your jetpack while you fall. It doesn't charge it a lot, just a touch, and you get that little puff at the end. Sometimes that works better. Oh, is this it? Or is it just a cave? Looks like just a cave. Not quite big enough to bring my ship into, though. Though you all know I'd try it. I bet you there's water down there at some point. Got humming sack. Nope, I don't see any. How interesting. I just wanted to check out the building real quick. Bastard cockpit has lots of glass. Fireplace. You like the fireplace? Absolutely. Got to make it homely. Ow. Ow. It doesn't always work, just to be clear. Can I park them on top? Yeah, let's go there. Oh my gosh. I didn't know the landing gear would do that. Check that out. That's pretty cool. Every time I play this game, I see something new, man. I love it. I absolutely love it. Oh my gosh. How we doing on that stuff? Always can use more. Just want to make sure. All right. That's hilarious. First time chat. Timer's still up, Paul. You're right. I'm sorry. Timer gone. That That's in case I decided to do another one. There's a good excuse. Will you go with that one? Will that work? So, not a bad planet. Not a favorite. We'll check out, like I said, the marine planet here in just a minute. What else we got over here? So, there is a planet over there, or a moon over there. First person. Let me check. So, this is ours. The one that we're at now. There's one over there. And one over there. So, let's take a look at this one. And see what this one's all about. But each of these moons is really cool, and these gas giants are truly huge. As you can see how long it's taking to get around the planet. They are truly tremendous. And if we get too close to the atmosphere here, we will enter the atmosphere, so we got to be careful. But I think we're clear. I think we're good. But thank you for the reminder, I'm going to say it. I'm going to have to try to pronounce it here. Solaricus? Solaricus, is that it? You can autopilot to them without seeing them now. Oh, yeah, we'll have to do that too. Oh, so this is the one I haven't checked out yet. Toxic Anomaly. I don't think I really want to check it out. Not really into that. What are you? Let me see if I can... No, can't. So yeah, we can do that. So we can enable autopilot management. Okay, so I can't do it unless I'm out of the ship already. Okay. So that's interesting. We're already heading towards a planet, so that's probably why. But we can walk around the ship until it comes in. And if I remember correctly, let me just jump in the seat for just a second. This one was what? Are we just too close for it to tell us? No? Not going to tell me, huh? Alright. We're going to do one more thing here. We're going to land at this moon. And there should be another one right over there. Planet Kikinis. Alright. We have access to the top of the port. You drive right down to the center of it. Currently, wonder. Oh, yeah. I hope they do, but... Let's check out this planet real quick. Frozen moon, permafrost. Alright, so this was a frozen one. So, nothing special to see here. What did it say? Coldest planet? Oh, that's because I haven't stepped out yet. 84 below. That is actually pretty cold. Okay, nothing special on this planet. This didn't have salvageable scrap, right? It's the other one that did, I think. Alright. Let's go check out the other planet. Moon. Moon! I usually am really good at controlling my character here, but that's all I needed to do. Good planet. Good! It's good! Okay. Don't think you can go... There we go. I don't know if you can go to a planet that you haven't been to, because that's the toxic one. There's one down there. There should be one right over here. Doomed Jade. That's Dissonance. So let's check that out. So that's old Shia the whatever. Bada bing, bada boom. That's weird. It's a whole lot of unmapped planets. I was wondering how that would work. It's very confused. Alright. We'll have to do it ourselves. I think it's because of the planetary bodies nearby that it really couldn't do it. Let me see what happens now. Let's try it again. Okay, so that's all it's going to do. So, unless we've been to a planet, we can't get that going. Yeah, I think a planetary scan on the Corvette would be great, too. It's great to have it on a freighter. So, yeah, I like that idea. That's a really good idea. Hopefully they do that, too. Yeah, I know the timer's not there anymore. Reminds you of Wisconsin. Gary, good to have you here, Gary, by the way. Pointless Ponderer, Corvette ladders are annoying. Good to stick to. Yeah, I know. I don't particularly care for the ladders, too, I have to admit. Good point. Good afternoon, Dennis Jaguar 99. Good to have you here, by the way, over on the other side. Diogo, do we have a new expedition? Not yet. That is probably going to be on Wednesday. Some of the deep divers who have done a little bit of checking out of the... That's weird. There's someone coming in my house. Someone checking out the servers have determined that it looks like it's going to be on Wednesday. There we go. Let's check this out. All right. All right, nothing to see. Let's go. I'm kidding. What we're looking for... So you have Sentience Echoes. You've got a lot of Radiant Shards. What I'm going to do is I'm going to do a low pass with my ship. Looks like we got a building over there, too. I'll check out the building, but I'm going to do a low pass with my ship. I'm looking for new ships. Actually, I don't need to, do I? Do I have anything? Oh, crap. It's probably in my other pants. Ship, I mean. Yeah. Liquid explosive. It's always good to have a little liquid explosive landing or sitting around. My ships, I usually keep some stuff on, but I don't have it with me right now. Can we call in our freighter? Yes, we can. Yeah, we can. We can warp it here. I just need a clearer view of the sky. There. Hello, freighter. Freddy the Freighter. What do you got in my inventory, sir? Let's see. I do have one harmonic brain left. But I'll not do that. We'll do it the old-fashioned way. We need a... I'm probably looking right at it. We can use either Carrier AI... Echolocator, that's what I want. It has been a hot minute. Okay. There we go. So let's go find the ship that's on this planet. Every one of these dissonant planets, when it says dissonance detected, will have a special ship there. And you can get it by finding a camp, and I think this will find the camp for us first. There it is. What was the unknown building, just out of curiosity? Just a building. Okay, good. Because it's a moon, it doesn't take you long to get there. So this will be the campsite. One thing I would like to be able to do is I'd like to have the ability to get off the ship a little quicker. So maybe next time I build a Corvette, I'll build the ramp a little closer to the cockpit. See if I can do that. I don't know if that's possible. All right, so we got harmonic scrap. We'll pick that up along the way because a lot of times we'll get some nice items from it. There's some of the radiant shards we were talking about, for those of you who are not familiar with them. We'll come back to that computer in a moment. There should be 2, 4, 6, 7 of these wheelbarrows. And did I miss the other one? There's one back over here. Yeah, that one I already got. Okay. So that gives you some items. Some runaway mold. We have detained neutron. I don't know what that gave me. I'll get rid of the scaly meat. That wasn't necessary. And we got some void motes out of it. That's actually very handy. I'm going to put it in my starship. So look at the top right. We got magnetized ferrite is what that did when we opened it up. There's a nice weapons terminal in here, and these weapons are some of the best in the game for the most part. So you have to, unfortunately, unlock them first. Naked wheelbarrows? I had just already pulled everything out of the wheelbarrows, so you don't have to land. You can just jump off. Yeah, I meant to do that. I'm going to do that on my next one. I'm going to do that at the Water World, I think. With Pants Ship, new best quote. Bug from the new update. Oh, really? Is it? I didn't know that. Okay. I didn't know that was a bug. Okay. Is saves on fuel too? Yes, yes, it does. Well, I will absolutely collaborate. Yes, Mr. Ricey's Emporium. We'll accept. Stream together in one browser window. Chrome required. Each such slot URL separate browser. I have no idea how that works. Ricey, thank you for rating, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you very much, my friend Ricey. I appreciate it. Thank you. Check your ships menu over there on your Discord, by the way. I did drop in an Eagle 5 from Spaceballs. Had to create the Eagle 5. Matter of fact, I can show it to you here in just a moment. So give me just a second here. So you have to check it. You have to figure out the glyphs over here, guys. Is what you have to do. And by doing so, what you do is you scan the memory registers. It gives you 3 math equations. Yes, you got a math. Sorry, guys. I'm sure most of you can figure this out. So the numbers are 15, 5, and 10. You don't have to put them in any specific order. 15, 5, and 10. Just make sure I didn't do anything with my stream. So I'm going to put the 5 in first. And then we're going to put the 10. And then we're going to put the 15. Just one of my kids returning home. We're going to deactivate the seal. And it'll kick us out of that. But we need to go back in and do a locate dissonant spikes. And it's going to find a ship force. So thank you very much for being here, Ricey. Appreciate you. And like I was just saying, too, check out your Discord channel. I dropped in an Eagle 5 from Spaceballs. So I built an Eagle 5 from Spaceballs. Lone Star's ship. So to show you what that looks like, this is my Corvette, my main one that I fly around in. But let's pull in the wonderful, wonderful where'd it go? Is this it? This is it. Cannot land here. What do you mean you can't land here? There we go. And there it is. And it's all in all its glory. It's a flying Winnebago. My favorite ship, Mr. Ricey. I love it. It's even better when the landing gears open up and you have the wheels on it. But I had to do this. I had to absolutely do this. It's not going to be perfect. It is not going to be perfect. We got the grill, we got the headlights on it and stuff like that, but I even was able to put a door on there, make it look like a door. I should get some steps on here too. And we can't quite get the color right. They really need to work on those colors. Really need to work on the colors. But I was able to at least look like they had the hyperspace boosters on it by using flaming barrels. But hey, there it is. There it is. Thank you, my friend. And again, welcome, Raiders, over on the Twitch side. I appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. So, Eagle style from Space 19. Everybody tells me about Space 1999 that I need to start doing stuff from there. I'll have to work on that. Okay. Survival Dot. Bob also made an Eagle 5 and posted the clip on YouTube. I didn't know he did that. Oh, darn it. I thought I really had an unusual one that nobody had done yet. So, oh well, it is. We break for nobody. Yeah, that was on the other ship. That was on the really, really, really big ship. The Spaceball 1. That's what it was. Of course it was. But yeah, let me go ahead and bring my other ship back that I'm going to use for my travel purposes. There it is. The big Mama Jamba. There we go. We'll bring you in. And that's going to be my new travel ship. So, alright, we're done with that. Spaceball 1. I'm surrounded by... No, I can't do that. Sorry. We will leave that off this channel. We're keeping it clean. So there's your... these are one of these guns, by the way. These are really good guns to get, especially if you can get them new. if you, as a new gamer. The hijack lasers in them are fabulous. You can add in one of the regular lasers to it, like mine that I have here on this multi-tool. It's the same kind of multi-tool. And you can add in a, here it is. So here's the hijack laser. Add to it the mining beam right next to it. And between the two of them, they'll tear through anything in seconds. Really good stuff. Really good stuff. So there's just some of your Atlantid guys that this is one of their camps. So they appear whenever you do a scan like that. They'll appear for you. But that you have to get through the storyline first before you can get to them. Okay, guys? So keep that in mind. Carbon Base, good to have you here, my friend. You're always welcome on the Twitch side. I appreciate you. What did I miss over on the YouTube side? Let me just make sure I haven't missed anything. Put an elevator behind your cockpit and you have a teleporter right behind. Ooh, that's a good idea. I might do that because I know about the other one. You can add two of them in. I've done that before and I found it annoying at first. But if I separate them out and have the one really towards the back of the ship and that right behind the cockpit, that might do the trick. Good one. I like that, Dwight. Appreciate you. Not every dissonant planet has a ship, mostly radiant shards and inverted mirrors. Also true, Mr. Bro. Thank you for bringing that up. So if it's an abandoned system, for instance, if there's not an actual space station in the system, and how you know is you go into your menu, you go to your discoveries in the planet here, you'll see this here. It'll give you a dominant life form. It'll tell you the economy. If this is X'd out, that means that it is an abandoned system, that it used to be with the Gek or whatever life form it was. But there is no economy here, so there's nothing here. Therefore, you won't find a ship in that system. It has to be a system that has an active space station. So an active space station will be somewhere in the system. We've already found one. Oh, there's 5 moons here. I didn't know that. Okay. Well, good to know. But there you are. And then you get the radiant shards. You need them to power up some of those nice Sentinel ships. We're going to go check out the ship in just a moment. Some of these are, as you can see, this is an amazing laser. I think I'm hitting the antenna there. There we go. But the radiant shards are going to be needed. And we will need a mirror. So let me see if I can... Oh, I got my what do you call it? My freighters here. Hold on. I am as organized as I can possibly be, but I don't know if I put any mirrors in here now that I think about it. And if you detect a weird accent from me, folks, it is a combination of being from New York originally. Yeah, I don't have any. And also being involved with a lot of people who are Southern. In the United States, having that very strong Southern accent. So, we have any mirrors? I don't see any diggers anywhere. Alright, so we're going to have to... Oh, there's one right there. 418. Let's take a walk. You know what? Better yet, let's take a ride. So the Pilgrim, fastest one in the verse. The average speed on this thing does about close to 70, and with your jetpack and driven properly, you can achieve much faster speeds and get from place to place. Only drawback to this guy, 1, you can fall down holes and bounce around like crazy, and 2, it tends to go through fuel something bad. That was actually kind of fun. Alright. These guys will attack as soon as I get this guy. You can do it with your gun, or you can do it with your mining laser if you wish. I am going to choose my bowcaster. And gone. Got an inverted mirror, and that's what we wanted to do. So they're still looking for me right now. Oh, I think he found me. Hi. You're taking too long to take out. There we go. We melt a couple of the Sentinels. The problem is, the swarm is going to be hunting, and as long as they don't get too close to me, I should be alright. I just need the timer to hit 0. And done. Good. Alright, we're safe. Let's get back to our ship, shall we? You just shoot them with your ship. You got to be careful of that, though. Oh, the mirrors? You got to be careful because Sentinels will send in flyers after you at that point. So, if you want to do that, that is completely up to you. There's a lot of immovable objects on this planet, so it does make it more difficult. Now, let's see if this works this time. I was trying to jump onto the ship. Let me try that. Hold on. Can we get on there in a different angle? I think we can. Let's go this way. I like to try to find new ways to break the game. Let me be clear. So, we're going to try a couple different items here. You know what we can do? Nope. Can't get to it that way. I will get on that ship. Hold on. I really want to do that. Looks like it's a good spot right there. Let me try over here. Nope. Couldn't do it. And I don't think you can recall it. Oh, come on. Oh, is there a storm going on right now? Hold on. No, no storm. Usual. Turn on your headlight. Thank you. That's a shame. I was going to try to jump onto the ship, but I would need a ramp, which means I'd have to put down a base. You got it into your ship, Ricey? How in the world did you do that? Oh, you got to tell me. Ricey, I hope you're still here. I'd love to have you share that. Have you tried to shoot sentinels with impunity from inside your ship? Like, I know that's what you were talking about in the other one then. You just shoot them with your ship, but in a pirate system, the interceptors won't come after you. That's true. Pirate systems, you're absolutely correct. You can terrain manipulate a ramp. That might work. Good point. So yeah, no, I haven't done it yet. Can't see a blessed thing. It's a pretty dark planet. Alright, let's see what we got. And then we want to create. You know what we could do? Hold on a second. We'll flatten this out in a minute. Get it back up there. I like to experiment, so that's why I tell people, you know, if you have requests, you want to see stuff, let me know. Okay, is that good? I think that's good. There. Okay. Focus. Sorry, guys. Give me a second. There we go. Okay, I think that's good. I think that's good. No clue how? Yeah, Ricey's probably gone by now. Sorry to hear that. That would be great. Okay. Now, last time I did this, we're now parked on top of the ship. Let me see what happens when I exit my exocraft. Yep, it did the same thing. It does this to me every time I do it. It throws me out into space. And I gotta skydive my way back to my ship. So there's another glitch for you. Let's do it again. I don't want to go into my storage container. I want to get into my exocraft. Oh, I can't get into the exocraft now? What up with that? Oh, I'm falling right through it now. Look at that. Isn't that interesting? Okay. So what'll happen as soon as we take off, it'll actually melt right through the ship, so to speak, and fall on the ground. So, oh well, it was worth a shot. I was wondering what would happen, but that's what happens with it. I think Ricey got us put with, and you don't know how he did it. I would love to see that. I hope he has a video of it someplace. That would be fantastic. Hey, Gunboat Willie on the other side. Appreciate you being here. Super soft drink. Whee! Thank you. My glitch of the day is the back ramp hatch would only open halfway. And I could not get out of my ship. Had to quit and reload, then it worked properly. I've had that happen before, but I've also had objects in the way too, so yeah, that's the way it is. did put Polo in created ship. It showed up one time, then disappeared. Yeah, I know. There's that. I think I could turn that off. So as soon as I get in my ship here, there we go. So we're looking at the outside. You can see where the exocraft is there on the left. And you can see it just dropped out. It's right there on the ground below me. See? So, anywho, let's go check out this ship and see what it is all about. Now 3 minutes away. Yeah, let's trim down the time by going up into the upper atmosphere. And get kicked around a little bit. See if it does it again. I thought the first time that happened to me with the spinning thing, I thought I hit something or another ship had come up out of the atmosphere and ran into me, like that. But then I learned that, no, that's a problem with the Corvettes right now. They're having a little trouble. Yeah, it's going to be fixed in the patch. I was like, oh, okay, yeah. No big deal. My game didn't crash, so I don't care. I just get a little bit of, you know, motion sickness. I'll puke all over my microphone, but, yeah, we'll be fine. Don't worry about it. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Part of the crew, part of the ship. Pirates, anybody? Where'd it go? There it is. Alright, so what do we got here? Oh, this looks like, what do you call it? Yeah, this is what I call like a little interceptor. These are these little interceptors. These are actually really cool and very, very fast ships. Very cool, very fast. So, yeah, it knows I have an extra. Yeah, why not? Keep the brain. Now, we could just go ahead and get this done, but I've got a harmonic brain, but I do need to get this one taken care of first. So, I need to... Well, let's just do it right from here. And it'll tell us where the nearest monolith is. Oh, he shows up as first-person mode? Oh, well. That sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. Super Soft Tricks over here. Appreciate you being here, by the way. Grimy, thank you for greeting everybody. Gunboat Willie thought it might be a flat area and still would not open. Ow, weird. That is a weird glitch. Again, they're trying to fix a bunch of that stuff, so I'm glad that they didn't go with the expedition right away then. I really wanted it, but I'm glad that they didn't. Okay, we're Monolith. Oh, what do you know? A ship finding location right there. So there may be another ship on this planet we could take a peek at. And being, you see all these buildings that are all over the place. You know, these moons are fantastic for this stuff. How far away are you? Alright, that's a little better. It's about to say. So let's hover. And we'll go down the other way. Eventually we'll get to this ancient site. And we're here. Without landing. There we go. And there's our beamback device. And our ship should be right up there. So that feature I do like a lot. I think that's really cool. I'm doing my first space battle with my squadron and see how my tiny Corvette fares. Good luck. Alright, so this is how we get the ship. We present the brain. It presents it back to us as a harmonic brain. And now we can use that brain to get the ship. And here we go. Fortunately, I didn't fall through. So that's going to be a handy feature. We'll probably be using that feature a lot, I think, in the expedition. I think we're going to be using that feature several times. I don't know if it's going to speed things up or slow it down for a speed run, but we'll see what happens. Pointless Ponderer. Has anyone got short-range teleporters to work in Corvettes? I tried 2 days ago, but the teleport wires couldn't be placed. Did I pass it by? No, I didn't. Okay. Let's try it. Now, I'm going to land this time because we're going to end up losing our ship here for just a moment. I don't know if we'll have to recall it or not, but we'll find out. Let's do that while we're here. Short-range teleporters. So, let's see. What do I got? What am I missing? Metal plates? Really? I'm missing metal plates of all things that I could possibly be missing. There. Now I'm not out of metal plates. Okay. Let's get another one placed over. I'm stuck. There. All right, so there's something in the way over here that's causing me issues. There we go. I'm sure they'll fix that too. Let's put the other teleporter over here someplace. Okay. Teleport cable, and they've already got power, so you shouldn't have to worry about that. Alright, I see what you mean. Yeah, there's nowhere to attach anything. Hold on. Okay, wait a second. That might be the reason why, my friend. Where did I put it? Does it not do anything at all? No, huh? It's interesting. Maybe now? No? That's interesting. I wonder what it's for then. That's very interesting. Because I can't see doing it in a ship. It doesn't make any sense, but... let's see. Inside a space station, not on the ground, though. No, I tried to. Couldn't place the wires anywhere. Okay, yeah, I see what the problem is here. Is because there isn't an actual base here. We'd have to do it in the ship. But what if, God forbid... Oh, you know what I'm going to be trying now? I'm going to leave it up here. Let me move it someplace real quick. There. And we'll leave it on. Okay. And I'm going to try it in different scenarios. So I'm going to try to see what happens when we hover with the ship. And maybe that'll make a difference. That's a very interesting idea, though. I love experimenting, so. So this one, we got the hyaline brain. Harmonic brain. So this is the ship. It's a B class. Rocket launchers, the usual cannon, and associate parts. I'm going to go ahead and grab it anyway just for now, and we're going to get rid of it in a little bit. I'll go ahead and just sell it. But to show you. So this is what it looks like. And just to give you an idea, hold on. So this is what it looks like when you get in these ships. And then that happens. That's always a cool thing, since everything becomes goes from opaque to clear. So the thing I like about this is not only the speed. So this thing's already doing 264 on standard settings. If we switch over to full power, it does 330, and that's just on a base model at this point. This is a base model with no upgrades whatsoever in this ship. So, for instance, if I take... Is it the luminance engine? That's pulse jump. Anti-gravity... I think it's the luminance engine. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. See what happened to the speed? And literally, this ship is so fast that you can turn on a dime. I mean, fortunately, I'm flying through the trees and I don't have to hit them. Very fast ships. So the other ones are good too, but this one is just, it's so furiously quick. It's kind of scary. So let me get back to my Corvette, which should be that dot right on the screen there. There we go. Nope, that's that. That's interesting. So my other ship should be right here, I think. There it is. Haha. Nice. Good ship. Anyway, Orange Blood 24, a real large ship. It might make sense versus lots of stairs. I agree if we can get it to work as far as the teleporter pads are concerned. Yes. It makes sense to me. Only one of my ships is huge. It takes me a while from the cockpit to... Yeah, exactly. Which is why I agree with, on the other side of things, is having a, what do you call it? The elevator one. Is that the Titan version, I think, of the hatch? You can put that right behind your cockpit, and then you can just get it out of your ship real quick if you have to leave. But you can still have a rear hatch as well. So that could work out nicely. I know a Cylon Raider when I see one. Oh, I tell you what, man. I hear you. I hear you. That's what it reminds me of, especially with the light going back and forth on the front. I've got a ship like that, though, already, so I'm not too concerned about it. Hold on a second. Which way do we need to go? I went past it. Which way are we facing? So it's this way. There you are. Okay. So yeah, that would be really, really interesting. So I did promise a marine world. I keep trying. I'm trying to get into the ship like any of my other ships, and I keep forgetting that no, that's not how that works. You gotta use the hatch. So putting one of those right here would be a great idea. I think that would be good. Can you hear the sound of it already? Wow. Yeah, that's bringing back memories, my friend. And I'm talking about the old Battlestar Galactica, let's be clear. Don't work on water worlds, I believe. I don't care. Fortunately, this has aquajets in it. Let's go to a water-based system here right now. You know what we should do? Where is my... Hey, Hello Games, you owe me a microphone. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? It should be straight below us, I think, right? I have no idea. Alright, where's the space station? Let's just do that. Let's see if this space station lets me in today. There we go. Wow, it's unbelievable. Sin's Arcade. Why is... that can't be right. Okay, I'll look into that. I'm looking at old information, I think, from Captain Steve. I didn't know the space station was this far away. Pulse engine's getting a little low. Use pyrite. Alright, let's see if this one will let me in and not park me in the back lot. I do kind of like the design of this ship. I think it's pretty good. I don't know if there's any way I can improve on this, except maybe color. That's what I'm missing. Color. It's all default colors. That's what's wrong. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I didn't think of that. I need to build a flying toaster? I've got a flying toaster. Close enough. It's a Winnebago, but still. Let me just change colors real quick before we get moving here. Because I do have a base I can go to. I wonder how that would work. That's going to be very interesting. Okay, so real quick. Alright, that looks pretty good. We're going to do... let's just stay with the cockpit to start with. So I'm going to go... which way? Should I go red? Metallic? I know the cobalt looks pretty good. Gold. Oh, should I go gold? still need to transport a beam, right? Mr. Broat, I would think the answer to that is yes. That's over on YouTube's side. As far as the short range teleporters are concerned, I think the answer to that is right. Yes, but it doesn't allow you. It just says, would you like to activate it? You know what I'm thinking of in regards to those teleporters? They remind me of the ones in the derelict freighters. Those you reactivate. You walk up to one and you have to just access it and reactivate it. That's all it does. But it's not taking you anywhere in the ship, which is interesting. So I think maybe it's a feature they haven't turned on yet. Maybe. Ogden, good to have you here over on the YouTube side. Good to see you, buddy. Thanks for being here. And I'm sorry, I apologize to everybody for missing so many chats. It's hard to keep track of everybody. That's on me. That's on me. I know we do have a good amount of people. We got 60-something people over on the Twitch side. Really thank all of you for being here. Thank you so much. I don't even have any clue how many we have on the YouTube side. 72 watching on YouTube. Bless you all for being here. Thank you very, very much. I appreciate it. If you're on YouTube, hit that like button, guys. It really does help the channel. Let's see. So gold, what do you think? I don't know. I like the red. Can I zoom in a little bit? No, can't do it right now. I like the glossy red. Let me try a different color on the other areas. Hold on. G. Oh, G. Oops, sorry. G. Nope, got that already. G. Even the trim? See, that looks pretty good. I think I like that. It's got a shininess to it. Ooh, shiny. G. I already did the engine, right? Nope, didn't do it. It is done now. That's done already. Okay. There are so many pieces on these big ships that it takes you a while to go through everything. Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks pretty good. Though I might want to change the color of those. I've got an idea for that, I think. So we'll get some of the accoutrements taken care of. Alright, good. I already did that. That's done. That's done. That's done. Alright. Come down. G. There's so much to change on here. Oh my gosh. I gotta go under the ship too, because you never know what you might find. Landing gear. Nope, already got you. Okay, got you. I think that's everything. This doesn't look like it changed any for some reason. I don't know why. That's okay. That's okay. I think that's it. So, I like that. I think that looks really good, except you. I think we need to change you. Yeah. The gold accents. There you go. And anything else. So red and gold. It's just... The only thing I can think of is Iron Man. It's like, oh, that's subtle. Here, like right here. There we go. And you. Let's get the guns. There we go. Yeah, that looks hilarious now. You won't be able to see much on that. And maybe the engine pods. What do you think? You can't see much color on those anyway, except for the fairing on it. There, right there. That looks pretty good. I like that. There. You can't, again, it's not showing up very well, but that's not bad. I like that. Golden balls. Sorry, Demager. Yeah. One of the base parts they do allow to build on a Corvette. Why did they include them if they didn't mean to have them working? There's a lot of things. Do you remember the multi-tool cabinet that you could build on as an accoutrement on all your stations as a cosmetic item? And it was like, whatever. And then they turned it into something. So right now, I think the transporters, the short-range transporters, are just, at the moment, a cosmetic item. I don't think they're intended to be used yet, but I think they're going to turn that on soon. So let's see how that works out. I'm really kind of curious about it. To hide the ugly reactors. Yes, I know, it is kind of hard to hide them, but all right, that's good. I'm going to leave it as such. All right. So that's a pretty ship now. I like that. We'll take you. We're heading out to another world. We're going to go to a marine planet. So if some of you haven't visited a marine planet that is like 1,500 units deep in the ocean, for those of you who are new to the game and have been trying to decide, should I go back? Is there anything new? Yeah. Let's go discover that right now. My thing is I got to find it now. Toxic Ocean, that was something I was doing. That temporary base marine. Deep Water Giant. I think that's it. Deep Water Rocket Chair. That's actually the base. Let me see the system. Hold on. It doesn't tell me. That's the name of the base. Y3PF, Tidal Planet. Bear with me just a second. Yeah, this is it. Let's see what happens. First time chat. Ogden over on the other chat. Ogden, okay, now I'll say hello over here. Hello over here. Hi, Ogden, here too. Hope you got your drops, man. So I'm in my marine base. And in case you're wondering what's going on, why everything looks funny, it's because we're underwater. I'm not trying to go down the ramp, buddy. Come on, go back up. You can do it. We are underwater.
Extreme radiation detected.
At a depth of 368 units. And it looks like my ship is here. I wondered what would happen. That's what went through my mind. So there's my ship underwater. Can I get inside? I think we've discovered that you can't get inside your ship when you're underwater. Hold on. No, it won't let me on there.
Extreme radiation detected.
So let me try something else. I don't think we can get in the ship at all. So we'll pull it up to the surface here in a little bit. So yeah, this is pretty cool. Do I have my... No, I don't. I'll have to call it in. Nautilon. There you are. Hi there, Nautilon. So those of you who haven't been to one of these planets, this is a deep marine planet. You have new life forms, like these guys right here. They look like seahorses, as you can see. I'm trying to catch up to them, actually. Your Nautilon is going a lot faster than it used to go. This planet happens to have a whole bunch of stingrays on it, too. There's no big squiddies here, but they have glow-in-the-dark stingrays. And if you look at my depth on the bottom left there, we're at 630 meters and climbing. 700, well, units. See? 800. 900. 1,000 meters, or units as the case may be. And you have a booster now on these guys, so you can go faster if you need to. Finally, we see the ocean floor. So this is one of the deepest oceans I've ever been to. And this is what it looks like. And you can get out, and you have to have special deep water pressure units on you in order to keep you from getting crushed by the depths real quick. And there are creatures down here too. There's plenty of creatures that swim around down here. I don't see any at the moment. There you go. There's a whole bunch of those guys. There you go. And there are, if I can find them, there's hermit crabs here too, but I don't see any of them at the moment for some weird reason. I don't know why. They're just not here. But that gives you a rough idea of how the deep water works. So we got to take this up to the surface. So there we go. Collecting parts, but didn't have built it yet. Want to get more parts. Yeah, I hear you. Keep going, man. And remember, you can buy some parts too, or trade them up for other parts if you haven't found the ones that you're looking for. The upgraded Nautilus is a lot of fun. Oh, I tell you what. We're at 800 depth. We're still climbing. Again, this planet doesn't have the big squids on it, the colossal squids. Those are awesome. First one I ever saw was on a very shallow planet, a very shallow water planet. I couldn't believe it. Now, when you get up to about the 300 depth mark, that's when things start to get lighter, because it's really dark here right now. So once you get up to above the 300, it starts to get lighter. You see? And then finally, we launch. I'm just kidding. You don't launch.
Extreme radiation detected.
All right. And the waves they've created are amazing. I'm going to call in my ship now, and I want you to pay attention to this sucker. I have to actually get out of the water to do it. No, it won't let me. Interesting. Yep, can't call it in.
Extreme radiation detected.
I have no idea what I'm swimming in. I'm not even in the water. There we go. We got a storm going on.
Extreme
Oh, they've changed the waves. Check out these waves now, guys. They've redone the waves now. The waves are huge. Holy crap. That's crazy. All right, let's pull in somebody else. One of my other ships.
radiation detected.
Let's see. I got to get out of the water to call it in. That's interesting. I can't call him in. So I think we have a problem. Another bug. Alright, where is my Nautilus? It's all the way down below me. The waves are huge right now.
Technology recharge.
Where'd it go? There we go. I'm gonna head back to my base. It's only a minute away. And we'll pull in another one. Does it have aqua jets? All my ships have aqua jets on them now on this save, yes. Well, I'm having the other half of fun yet? Yep, I know. Building them is a lot of fun. I've actually gone into creative mode and I built that one that we have there.
Extreme radiation detected.
We'll get there eventually. I love that, crossing into the deep ocean. So yeah, this is an underwater base that I created at around this depth, around the 350 unit mark. So that ship's not going to work for me, unfortunately. So let me see what we can do about calling it in here. Although I don't think that's going to work either. We may be stuck. Yeah, we can't call it in here. And I think... yeah. So how do we get in our ship is really the question, right? Got to figure this out. Hold on. I wonder if we can access... Hold on a second. Try something here. Can we access the cockpit from here? No? Oh, I didn't know this is an uninhabited system. That's interesting.
Extreme radiation detected.
Well,
Extreme radiation detected.
alright, gonna try to swim in this thing again. Hey, what in the world? I'm above the ship now. Alright, we're heading back to the surface. I'm gonna see if under calmer conditions we can call in another ship. Otherwise, we're gonna have to reload somehow. We may be stuck. Although,
Extreme radiation detected.
no, I have another way around that. I just thought of another trick that might work. Alright, storm's over.
Extreme radiation.
No, will not let me land here.
Extreme radiation detected. Extreme radiation detected.
Okay, so that's not going to work. Alright, I got another trick.
Extreme radiation detected.
These are some big waves. I have to wait to get back up to it now.
Radiation protection falling.
Ah, crap. If I can just get up to it. Alright, hold on.
Extreme radiation detected.
Yeah, I guess I can use the portal. But this is really strange. I just wanted to try something a little different. I should probably head to the portal on the base, huh? You can't be flying to access this. So I have to be... Oh, come on.
Extreme radiation detected.
Now I gotta delete it, so I'm gonna have to get up to it anyway. Alright, we got it. So everything's calmed down. Yeah, you should be able to call in any show. It probably is a bug. It probably is a bug. And everything's calm right now. You see that, right? So let me try something here real quick and make sure. Let me just call in you again. No. Won't let me call it in at all. And everything's calm now. Alright. Alright. And can we build a... No, landing pad won't work, and we can't do anything artificial, so I can't call in a ship except go ahead and do what we were talking about doing. Alright, so... Useless. Let's delete the base. I don't mind losing the stuff. Because I don't want a base computer just floating out there in the water for no reason. Alright, so we're going to swim back down to our base real quick, and we're going to use the portal down there and just jet our way back out. Very odd. Very odd. But that's why we do these things. We're doing it to just test things out.
Technology recharge.
Anyone see anything odd going on right now? Anything at all? Anything at all? Anything? Anything? That's an interesting picture. Sorry, gotta put in the weird pictures every now and then. This looks like something out of like a sci-fi movie. Double rainbow, you like it? That's actually quite pretty. Like that. It's quite pretty too. Alright, enough. Get in the water.
Extreme radiation detected.
nomanssky. Thank you, Motor Monster. They definitely have some issues with the surface of the water. I mean, it's still beautiful. It honestly is. I have no problem with it. Okay. Try it again. She don't want to move. So now we got another problem. We're just running into all kinds of wonderful problems. There we go. All right. So, yep, we've got some funky issues going on here, folks. EP can do no wrong. He even walks on water.
Radiation detected.
Don't tell my wife that. Trust me when I tell you, she will tell you otherwise. Alright, what was that all about? Yeah, climb the ladder. Thank you. Alright. I guess we'll just go somewhere else, okay? Is there any place else I would love to show you? Let me see if there's any other places I can take a look at real quick. I've got a lot of bases, of course. Lots of bones. The curious deposits, reliquary, icy relic with bones. This is as I was looking for different stuff. Deep water rocket chair, that's the same system. Bone paradise. What, the rocket chair still works. Sentinel hunting base, good. Squiddy paradise? Oh, I know what that is. We'll go there. Check that out. And then we're going to do some other stuff. I really need to make a new Corvette, like I said. I'm going to do it the old-fashioned way. Can the Nautilus fit into your hatch? I don't think it can. Too wide. I couldn't even get the bike in there, to be honest with you. That's why I was wondering, how in the world did it get the bike on a ship? Can you put more than... Well... I mean, I guess if you could put more than one hatch next to each other, you know, side by side, maybe you got room, but the two won't keep the same wider opening. So, yeah, I don't know. Right now it's docked on the water, as you can see. So if you're wondering why I chose this, you got, first of all, the new animals like this leafy dude here. That's a four-legged salad. He's got a crown on him, so it's a Caesar salad, obviously. You're welcome. And yes, I'll be happy to sit in the corner for that one. Alright, let's see. I know there's another reason I'm in here. Thanks, Dad. You're welcome. So there we got some fish. And some nice... four-winged stingrays.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
But I thought this was a planet that had the squiddies. Am I right? Let me check. Hold on. Yep, there he is. So this is one of the planets that have the squiddies. Leaf. Another leaf. Two different leafy ones. Flying bats. What else would they be doing? Interesting. They don't. You don't smell them. They smell you. All right, that was just weird. I was hoping to see one live so we could show you what the squiddies looked like, but they're going to be choosing this particular moment in time to not show their faces. Because I wouldn't have put the base computer here if they didn't show up in this actual area. What do you call having too many opportunities then? Yeah, I realize my manager says there are no problems, only opportunities. Too many opportunities? Yeah. My team manager? No, no. What do you call that? You call that a dysfunctional business is what you call it. You call that a business that doesn't seem to want to take care of their opportunities enough. Trust me, I'm familiar with that particular concept. More the squiddies. Come on, not the squiddies. These are the, Oh, there he is. And that's a squid. It's not the colossal squids. Colossal squids are like 4 times, 5 times the size of this thing. But you got squids on these planets now. Also for the noobs. Let's go ahead and show them a little bit. Second guess would have been a funeral director. Laugh so hard, laugh out of my lurk. Zenith, good to have you here, my friend. Lurk away. Lurk away. But please share. Feel free to share in the dad jokes by all means. And as you're going through all your weapons, let's pull out the fishing rod and do a little fishing in No Man's Sky. Yes. Depending on the depth of the water, depends upon the fish. I don't know if auto catch is still on. I switched it back over to survival mode, normal mode, and I think it'll do it on its own. Looks like we're going to get a little guy here. Nope, I don't have it on auto catch. And there we go. We got a whip scale darter. Absolutely, isn't that wonderful? And the great thing about fishing is you can turn these into food and stuff like that too if you wish. If you step into the water for just a moment, even on the edge, and you go into your inventory, you can also release the fish. And if you look at the top right, gives you a certain amount of nanites based on the type of fish you got. So it's a quick way of getting some nanites too if you wish to do it in a very unobtrusive and very easygoing manner, especially if you can find a nice paradise planet to do it on. So, but it looks like I can get my ship now. Yay! All right, let's get this sucker to a space station. Or maybe my freighter. That would probably be a better idea. Let's do the freighter. Beautiful sunset. As we fly off into the sunset. And then we're going to start creating a new Corvette. We're going to go some parts. We're going to do some parts shopping first. I'm really bummed about the fact that our freighter bases don't have any of the external things that we're putting on it until we get in the actual freighter itself. So I can no longer jump out of a ship and land on the freighter. Which kind of sucks because I can't get in anymore. So I'm going to figure that out for me. Okay. All right. Lisa back. And there we go. And this isn't fixed yet. It's basically, it's a swimming pool next to your appearance modifier. It's a little hot tub there we got going on. That's all. And since we're here, there we go. Now I got all the planets checked out. So that's a paradise planet that we were on with all the water and stuff on it. So they got some decent planets. You got dissonance detected if you want to check out the places there, but I discovered this a while ago. So anywho, let's go ahead and get out of here We already have a save point. Let's go ahead and get into a... I want to create a new ship. Do I want to do it in this save or not? I think I want to do it in this save. I want to make something that is sleek and as maneuverable as possible. I want a very maneuverable ship. That's what I'm looking for. All right, home. Caesar Salad was absolutely legitimate content. You're welcome. Glad to provide that, Zenith. My pleasure. They're all probably at home playing their clarinets. I don't want to hear it. My dad jokes don't make anyone laugh but me. That's how I know I still got it. Absolutely, Zenith. Absolutely, Nanu. Unless you're doing the live long and prosper, I don't know. It just depends upon your time period. I mean beauty, I mean defining where it is and how it functions in the game. Oh, I got you. I'm sorry. Can the Nautilus... Yeah, I already checked that too. Sorry if I missed that. All right. I think we got caught up on those. I think we're going to stay in this save, but we need to go to a space station. I've got plenty of parts. So, to it. We've got a whole ton of parts in here, okay? I've been doing a lot of parts hunting as well. I've been looking for parts. For those who are new to it, if you've been deaf for the past, or apart from everybody for the past 4 days, this is a big thing. Gosh, there's so many parts in here. I'm just rearranging stuff real quick. I've got landing gear. I had to purchase a few of those. All right, there we go. All right. So how many parts do we have? These are 10 slots apart. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 5 plus the 3 up here, 68. So I've discovered so far 68 different parts for the ship. Does anyone know how many there actually are? That's my curiosity here. Do we have 100? Is it just 70? Am I only missing 2? I am curious. Herald. FGX. Yeah, that's it. I'm going to go there. You say 112, but I'm not sure why. And Wharfrat is wondering that too. Okay, well, you saw the number 103 mentioned, Gary says on the other side. Wanted to grow my own food, but you couldn't find any bacon seeds? Socially dyslexic gaming? You are officially in the Dad Joke Club. Congratulations. Of course, you know what this means, though. I don't know if these will work over here. Let me just see if that works over here. If it doesn't work over here, we're going to try it on the other side. Not working? I've been having trouble with Streamlabs as far as that's concerned. Yeah, we're just not working anywhere, are we? So much for resetting Streamlabs. I love it. Oh, you know what, though? Hold on a second. I think I've done it wrong. No space. Let's see if that works. There it is. Much better. So, the bad dad jokes, and that can be used as often as you like. The bad dad jokes always get you one of those. What in the world? We just need to take off from here. We are inside something. That is hilarious. Oh, okay. That was crazy. All right, let's go someplace. We're going to do a little digging is what we're going to do. So here's another thing you can do. Now, you can get on the ground. You can start looking around for salvageable scrap, right? What you can also do is get out of your pilot seat and simply take a look around and look to see if you can find any salvageable scrap. Now, if you're way up high like this, you may not be able to find much because you're too stinking high. So I'm going to see if I can get a little bit lower. Let's get over this mountain range a little bit. Okay, and we'll try it again. And, of course, I'm not going to find anything at all. Oh, we have metal fingers on this planet. That's pretty good. Of course not. It's proving me a liar. You lie. Back we go. Maybe we'll go a little lower. Let's get closer to this area here. We are looking for... Is that a Sentinel hive? I'll take a look anyway, but we're going to go down there and check it out. Alright, so there's our salvageable container there. So, you just basically look at it, highlight it. If I can get myself to highlight it... There we go. We got it highlighted. We're going to check out the... How did I get caught there? Check out the Sentinel hive real quick. Oh, I like this music too. Ooh, yucky. Not interested at all. Alright. We will come back. So there's a salvage container over there. There might be more. I don't see any anymore. Okay. So one of the things you can do, and you can stay on foot if you wish and start looking for them. This planet I particularly like, not just because it's my planet, but the salvage containers are usually pretty close together. There's usually bunches of them. Okay. And you just get close enough to see it. Got a high energy shield, an oversized canister link, and a girder array. Okay. We check our inventory and see if it showed up here. It doesn't seem to have showed up here, so that means it's in our freighter. Okay. High energy shield. Yeah, we had 8 before, we now got 9. So, right into the main inventory on my freighter. So that worked out good. Is a new expedition announced? Data miners are indicating Wednesday 10 a.m. is when it should go live. Eastern time. That's Bad Vibes Bussy. Good to have you here, by the way. Thank you very much for being here over on the Twitch side. Appreciate you. That would be awesome. I'm on my quarterly 2-week binge of No Man's Sky. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Good timing. Yes, I agree. You can shoot from ship even though they are buried. Yes, Warfrat, you can. And that's the beauty of it. You're not destroying the ground in any way or tearing it up. So you can just do that right from your ship. Tranquilla, that's because it got added to the planet. That's one of the announcements they made, is that salvageable parts, A, they don't attract any Sentinels anymore, the usual corrupted ones, and 2, there are a lot more planets out there with salvageable parts. Nearly every system you go to has a planet with salvageable parts in it. So that's the beauty of it all. So that's over on the Twitch side. It's good stuff. So efficient. Just counted 117 Corvette parts. Is what you have, Josh, or is that what you have determined there were? Did I just get shot at? I'm in a pirate system, by the way, so it wouldn't surprise me. Do you have a keyboard? You know what? I should. That is a good idea. All right, let me take a look around first. Hold on. Any more? All right, I'm not seeing a whole lot in this area. I may just take it into a different spot, but let's do that. Let's make a... What should I do that as? I already have a bunch of other shortcuts. That's the reason why I'm saying it that way. Let's make that number 9. And that way, I just get up. Excellent. Smart move, man. I like that a lot. Okay. Let's go over here, and we're just going to come to a landing. Okay, that should be good. And number 9. That's much faster. I like that. Oh, wow, look at that. Okay, so we got salvageable parts there, and there, and one right over there. Okay. If I can get into the seat a little faster, that would be great. But see, I don't even have to get out of the ship. Ducting joint, fuel rods, ×2, and we got some ferrite dust out of it as well. And I think if we scan... Let me try something here real quick. Why is the ship drifting backwards? That's really weird. I can't... I'm trying to get... You have to get far enough back away from your cockpit to do that. There it is. And I think if you scan... I'm in that stuck spot again. That's a glitch that will never go away in No Man's Sky. We got a torpedo launcher. And some fuel pod covers. Reinforced hull link ×2. That must have been a big one. Alright, let's go ahead and land here. I'm doing it again. We're going to go ahead and exit the ship, and we're going to go down to the surface and start looking around as well. Alright. 326. 374. 608. 826. Isn't this great? 548, 679. This is a heck of a planet for this stuff. I left to get salvageable scraps, laughed out loud. And it's no harm in doing it that way. I mean, but you don't have to dig for them. You can just use your ship. Now, I wonder... You got me curious about something here. Hold on. Look at that. Exocraft can pick it up too. So there you go. Oh, and I got a Sentinel boundary map out of it too. Alright. So, that's really great. Yes, like I said, Tranquil, it just got added in. I've been showing that the last couple days on this specific planet. And I wonder, hold on, I'm not going to highlight that. I want to see what happens here. Hold on. Yeah, it's showing up on the radar. See? At the top of the screen. Stuff's in the way. I'm just going to get rid of it. It's not a big deal. Alright, Zero class reactor. Ceto class, pardon me. I think that's it. Oh, mag field landing thrusters ×2. Streamline trim cap ×2. Nice. Alright, any others? Not really. Can I get the buried mineral? I'm just curious. I'm trying everything here. No, no, that doesn't work. Go figure. So that's pretty cool. Minotaur? Yeah, let's give it a shot. And this one, is this upgraded all the way? I don't know. Hold on. Yeah, okay, I got all the upgrades in it. Alright, what are we on? Let me see. That is my laser. Laser. Alright, now, before I go anywhere, let me just check something real quick. I want to see where the next grouping is. 400 and 500 away. That way. So let's head towards that direction, and I'm not going to actually lock in on them. Okay? So 400 away that way. Okay. And let's see if we can just see it. Because the scanners on these things... Whoop, we didn't need that, right? It's just, you know, history. Yep, see right there. It's showing up on my radar, but it isn't showing up when I do a scan like that. Oh, it's right there. You can see it sticking out of the ground, actually. Oh, and when you get close enough, it shows up. Isn't that interesting? Okay, side pod. And that was it? Alright, let's jump out. Hold on a second. Yeah, not there anymore. So that is working. That was pretty good. Just checking. Yeah, well, yeah, those unique animals and everything like that. So, the Sentinels attacked me right away. The thing is, Miriam, is that when you're on these planets, make sure there's no Sentinels around when you're doing it. The regular Sentinels will attack you. But, you know, when I look around, I'm not seeing any, and you can even see Sentinels, it says minimal. So you shouldn't have very many Sentinels around here. So, let's see. Does anything have a better... Let me see here. Let's go with the Nomad. I don't know if my Nomad is up to date. I think I did it on all Exocraft. I tried to upgrade them. Nope, didn't upgrade you, that's for sure. I wasn't a big fan of the Nomad, so... Up at the Roamer. Yeah, okay, we got you up to date. Alright. Should be over here. There it is. A second. There we go, okay. Wasn't trying to get out. Hold on. That's on me. You got a hole there, so we got to be careful. Okay, there we go. Different direction. Alright. Not as easy to do with this. So I think the Pilgrim and the Minotaur are the better options here. And a sparkling thing. Sparking plating. Yeah, that's all we got out of that. Alright. So I have to admit, I think the Pilgrim is the better option here. I think I'm going to stick with it. Although the Minotaur uses a little less gas. Yeah. And before we go, we take a look. So we got to see where we're going to plan our next treat. So I'm not getting a whole lot of brand new types of items. I don't know if you noticed that, but... Hey, Griffinator, good to have you here, by the way. Pro gamer. Who's a pro gamer? Me? Whatever. I'm just a gamer. Sharing knowledge, that's what we all do. That's why I appreciate backseat driving. Wow, that does take a long time now. Alright, I know there was some in this direction. I thought there were. Oh, there's one all the way over there. 5 minutes away, which will take us 5 jumps to get to, maybe. "12 jumps. Alright, so let's see what the timer says. It says 11.5 minutes, fully charged. 10.5. So a minute and a half it knocks off after every jump. About. So this will bring us down to about 7. There we go. Not bad. Whoa, Luciano. Don't know if anyone mentioned yet, but there is an easy way to duplicate Corvette parts. Just make the ship, save, then go to modify. Then delete all part one by one. Parts will go to your inventory, then right click, then exit workshop. The ship will reappear fully built. You can repeat as much as you want. Ooh, you found a glitch, did you not? Let's check that out. We'll be checking that out in a minute. I'll see what we can come up with. I should have room for it. Alright. These are the kind of ones I normally find, by the way. So we got a casing. An industrial cargo link. And a reinforced hull link. Okay, good deal. As well as a Sentinel boundary map for some reason. Alright, do we have any more in the area that we can go after? This one about 1,000 units away. And 154 units away that somehow I missed. Rubbing his hands together for that one. Really? Really? Thank you, Luciano, by the way. Appreciate you. Alright, that didn't seem to work anywhere near as well as the other one did. Okay, so it seems to be only the ship then that you can do this from. I must have gotten something out of it. There must be something on the other side. Oh, okay, there is. Yeah. Industrial cargo link. And Speedbird cowling ×2. Including another Sentinel boundary map. Like, I don't have enough of those things. Good grief. So the industrial cargo links are something new that I haven't gotten yet. Alright, so there they are. That's new. Alright, so Luciano, I'm going to try that out. I'm very, very curious about it. So let me see if I read this right. Make the ship. Save, obviously. Then go to modify. Delete all the parts one by one. Parts will go into your inventory. Makes sense. Then right-click. Then exit the workshop. The ship will reappear fully built, and you can repeat as much as you want. You get those parts all over again. Wow. Wow. Oh, inventory? Good idea. Just those. Oh, yeah, the Albatross side pod got in there. So that's the second part that I found. But it also makes me wonder, Pilgrim did the same thing, right? Yeah, there you go. Streamline trim cap. And I'm going to put this in the, let's put it in my access suit. That's fine. Alright. Yeah, didn't even think about that. That's interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and call the ship in. This little guy here. I probably won't do it with this one. Maybe we'll do it with the... Let's build one. We're going to build one is what we're going to do. I got to check to make sure. I'm pretty sure I've got plenty of room. I would like to sell off that other ship, by the way. We're in a pirate system. Alright, so we need to go to our base instead. Alright. Is this our base? Is that our base? Is that our base? Herald. There you go. That's where I'm heading. Just over the hill. Yeah, so the Minotaur had everything on it. Hello. Stop. Stop. There we go. It's going a little too crazy there, guys. But thank you very much, Luciano. I appreciate you, my friend. Alright. Wish we could land on landing pads. Alright. Down we go. I know there was something there. Okay. There's our effigy. Will he make it? Just made it. Wow, okay. Alright, we need a space station. We'll stick with Euclid. Unruly, destitute, prosperous. Let's go to this one. Yeah, I'm kind of curious as to see if it works. Alright, here we go. So my frigate's out there. We're going to go to a new spot. Okay. Alright, so we have a couple ideas of what we want to do here. Let me create a new Corvette. And always, as with everything, it wants us to start with the landing. Either the mag thrusters or landing gear. So we'll go with the mag thrusters for now. Can I change that around, or is that the way it's going to be? That's fine. Alright. And let's add a bunch of stuff to this. So you'll see I don't have a lot of these items, which is really strange. Because I would pretty certain I've got a whole ton of landing gear in my freighter. Oh, I wonder. It's because my freighter's not in the system. I think that's what's going on. Alright. Let me bring my freighter in. You know what? My ship is right here. It's the only way to exit. I don't feel like buying all the parts. I could go creative, but I really didn't feel like doing that. I'd rather stick to the normal mode. Alright. See if that helps. Mr. Broke, good night. Going to lurch modus her shortly. I have no idea what you mean by that. You're probably already half asleep. You have a pleasant evening, sir. Over on the Twitch side. I appreciate you. Alrighty. Let's get out of the ship again. Down we go. And I'm getting stuck there. Let's go around the other side. There. Okay, good. Alright. Alright, here we go. Now, you see it says I have no landing gear, right? Let's see real quick, shall we? Because I just moved some stuff around, and one of the things I moved around was landing gear. Great, now I gotta find it. How do you find this stuff? My word. I even said to myself, well, I got 5 of those, so that's good to have that. Huh. Download the last video watching the plane. Hey, CDH, good to have you here, by the way. I appreciate that, man. Hope you liked it. Dude, where's my landing gear? I picked up 5 of those, and I specifically had them in my inventory on purpose. Alright, hold on. Going through them one by one. It was a little square like that. I'll be darned. They're not there. I know specifically I had them because I needed to keep a couple on hand in case I needed them. It's almost like some of my stuff is missing. I don't know what that is. It's a torpedo launcher. Unbelievable. No torpedo launchers. I could have swore I had those too. $10, $20, $30, $40, $50, $60, $70, 73 parts so far, and you can see that I have an ambassador class cockpit in here. There it is, but none of the rest. Fascinating. I'll watch the rerun later. Guy next to me was very interested in No Man's Sky. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad he was. It doesn't see the part from his freighter. It needed to transfer to an exosuit to be able to build a ship. Interesting. For redeemable. Had the same issue. It's frustrating. It's very odd. I could swear I had these parts. And I've gotten more than enough Titan-class landing bays, Ambassador-class landing bays. I've built up all these things on purpose. So I'm very curious as to what happened. I know I had a few of these. Well, you know what we got to do then, right? Let's go ahead and build it anyway. I want to try out Luciano's idea here real quick. So let's go ahead and do that. And I'll just make something very simple here, okay? So we'll do Thunderbird class HAB. Let's put a few of those over here. I think it says I could build 5. So I'm just going to make it a monstrosity here. Let's see. Thunderbird walkway and the landing bay. Alright, so that's an ugly looking thing. Let's put a Ambassador class cockpit on the front. Let's put some thrusters. No, hold on a second. I want to do something kind of crazy here. There we go. Yeah, you notice it says that main engine's performance limit has been reached and further upgrades will be cosmetic only. So keep in mind that just because you add a bunch of stuff to it doesn't mean it's going to do anything for it. It'll just look neat. Just curious as to whether this would work. No, it doesn't. Okay, moving on. What do we need? Oh, yeah, yeah, reactors. And what we'll do is make Dusa class. Okay. I think we're getting to that point where it's just about done. Put a torpedo launcher on it. We only had the one. Okay, this looks awful. Okay. So, now, is there an end game to this game, or is it more just an exploring game? Fresh 6K over on the Twitch side. Very good question. Yeah, I know we can do that, Demaker, by the way. There is a storyline to the game. Anybody who's brand new to the game, we've always recommended go ahead and start it in normal mode. You're not going to find any instructions per se officially from Hello Games on it. But start it in normal mode. It'll take you through the storyline. The storyline in this is pretty deep. It gets really involved. It was very, very light at one time for years, and then they've really been developing the storyline really deep to not only teach you how to play the game, but to give you an idea what it's all about. Not going to give away any spoilers, like I've said before. But it does get deeper and deeper and deeper. And right now, we're waiting on something called the Void Mother. The Void Mother is supposed to break through from a different dimension or something like that. And we think there's a possibility that these could be related to Light No Fire that they're trying to come out with who knows when, the end of this year, beginning of next year, something like that. There's a possibility there's a tie-in between them. We don't know. But we're speculating, of course. It's what we do. So, yeah, it's a kind of a deep storyline, but, and yes, if you will, yeah, it's exploring, it's fishing, it's team building, it's building stuff, it's building bases, it's going glitch building, air bases, sea bases, anything you want. You can do fishing, you can do cooking. There's a lot to this game. I mean, there is not really any other game that I've ever played that has this in-depth, where you start out, you fix a ship, you fly that ship, you walk around on a planet, you can fish on that planet, you can dig into the planet and build things, you can swim in the oceans, you can discover all the fish that are there, build an underwater base, fly through the air, fly into space, visit the moons, visit the other planets in the system, and then go to a completely different system and find something even newer over there that you've never seen before, and another system, and another system, and another system. And when you get bored of that, you've got tens of thousands of systems, or hundreds of thousands of systems in that galaxy. Got bored of that? Go to the center of the galaxy, go to the next galaxy, go to the next galaxy, 255 galaxies worth. Explore to your heart's content, fight sentinels, fight a bunch of NPCs, become a pirate. There are so many different things you can do in this game. It is literally mind-boggling. So the fact that I've been playing it for 6 years straight, and I haven't stopped. My YouTube channel is devoted strictly to this game. That's all I ever do over there. I do a little bit of Minecraft. I've done a little Palia. I've done a little bit of Dune, of course, Dune Awakening. I love that game too. I've played some of the games from Bethesda as well, Fallouts and stuff like that. I've been playing games since the 80s, so I've got a really big repertoire in regards to doing a whole bunch of games all the way up to the present. I've never found a game like this that I could play for 6 years straight and never get bored of. Yeah, sometimes I get a little burned out because I do too much, but that's why I'm doing the streams. That's why I'm here. Not just for the drops, but to share the enjoyment of the game. So yeah, make it what you will, man. 8 quadrillion carbon-based? Is that what we're up to? I thought it would. Last I heard, it was before the Worlds 2 update. I think it was somewhere in the neighborhood of 18 or 27, 26, 23 septillion planets or systems, septillion planets. And that they've added, I think, an additional number of them. Now that the purple systems are here after Worlds 2, I can't even imagine. I don't think there is anybody who's ever computed how many systems there really are out there at this point. There are so many new systems, it is just mind-blowing. You'll never visit them in a lifetime. Never in your lifetime. But you know what? There's millions of us out there that are doing it right now. Millions of us. Get it soon, 60% off. But you know what, Mr. Brote, you're absolutely right. While it may be 60% off right now, it goes on sale about 4 times a year for 60% off. You pay once, You never pay for any of the DLCs. No other gaming company can say that. What are they, 23, 24 DLCs? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I've never seen a game company do that. Everybody wonders how the heck they stay in business. They do a fantastic job. You know, they had a meetup. They're actually out of London, I believe is where they are. They had a meetup with a group of people. Mr. Brote, actually, I think, were you the ones there, or was that DeMager who was over there in London with just a bunch of the folks? You know, they met together in a pub. And Hello Games Studio was across the street. They came over. They dropped off T-shirts for them for the meetup. You know, what gaming company does that? I mean, it's unbelievable. A lot of love for that gaming company. You can talk about all the bugs all you will. You can say how awful this is, how awful that is, but no other gaming company's ever, I've never seen it before. That's why there's loyalty. That's why all these people love this game. And everybody in this in the streams that are watching right now have sometimes, a lot of them have been playing a lot longer than I have. So if you got questions like this, ask it. If I don't see it or answer it, they will. And that's how wonderful this is. We really enjoy it. Great community. Excellent community. Seriously, I see you jumped in over there. Thank you very much for being a people on the fence by this game. Thank you, seriously. No Man's Sky is a worthy game to enjoy for many, many years. Absolutely, I agree with you there, Dennis Jaguar. I appreciate that as well. Hold on. Maybe. Thanks for the info. I like the base build, so I might check this out. I see you in there, Fresh 6K. If you want to check somebody out for base building, check out Beeblebum. He's really good at base building. He's made some crazy stuff. I think he did the Starship Enterprise, I think, if I'm not mistaken. He did that. He did the Mos Eisley Cantina. Really cool stuff. So glitch building is a thing. Really, really cool. So what do you got? Martin Twitch, thank you very much for being here. Hi, good to see you, by the way, over on Twitch side. And I'm glad you bought it, Fresh. I hope you like it. If you have any questions, you can see me over the YouTube side. I only do a little bit of Twitch for the drops. So that's the only reason I'm here. General Benea, you can come visit me in Universe 90 or when I get to 117. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. That's fantastic. Anybody can visit anybody else as long as you get an invite to those areas. I'm working my way through too. I kind of put a pause on it. I think I got through about the first 20 or 30 galaxies, and I'm working my way through. We'll get there. We'll get there. And also paid about $7.50 tab at the bar for us. They did? About $1,400 or about $1,000 in US. Holy mackerel! They really paid the bar tab. Unbelievable. Yeah, and like Moto Monster said, yeah, check out the glitch building if you like base building. Beeblebum is one of the best. He's fantastic at it. The game is on special right now. Well, thanks. No problem, man. Who was it that built the space cannon? I don't know. That was absolutely hilarious, though. I have up to 11 and then 19, I think. Oh, that's great. Yeah, that's really cool, too. Yeah, it's actually fascinating. It really, really is. So what are we doing here? We got this wacky ship that we built. Let's compare. I think I can just add it. Yes, I can. All right, so it's added in. Now, I got to get over into that. Hold on. I'll read through that again. Go to Modify, delete all but one part. All parts, one by one. And then right-click and exit. Okay, let's see what happens here, guys. Let's see. Modify. And let's delete some parts. Let me get up a little higher so I can do this. I'm going to leave the landing gear. Okay. Right-click. And what do we do here? Right-click, then exit the workshop. Now the torpedo launcher, you remember I didn't have that to begin with. I didn't get any extra parts over here. Now I see some parts missing over here, so I don't think it worked for me. Yeah, I don't see them over here anymore. So I don't think that worked for me. However, wait a minute. No, not there either. Okay, so that did not work for me. So very interesting. Let me get back over to the chat because I paused it. So you said all the parts. Do all the parts. Okay, okay. I missed that because I had rewound. Okay. Okay, gone. And now we right click, leave the workshop. Let me check my inventory. No, there's still... You see that I used up some parts in here that have empty holes in it. So I know that they're not there. Are they over here? Not over here either. So that didn't seem to work. Let me try it again. Modify. Maybe it's because I messed up like that. Let me try it again. Hold on. A little too far away. There. Okay. Right click. Leave the workshop. Ship reappears. One more time. Look at that. So it has to be done in that specific order. So it has to be done in that specific order. Alright. Nice find, dude. That is really good. Who the heck is that? I didn't know I had multiplayer on still. Hello? Who are you? Captain Budashan. Good to see you, Captain. 2743. And he's just running. He's going to run right out of the station, I think. That's where he's going. You sense a patch incoming for this. Yeah, I know. I hear you. I hear you. So, all right. So I am still going to go ahead and delete this guy. And we're going to start over again. So I'm going to do something different. Obviously, I don't really recommend doing this. But if you just like to create things, go ahead and do it. Change your difficulty. And go to creative. All right. So now we have access to all the parts, okay? We're going to modify this. I don't like this thing. It is ugly as sin, so I'm going to go ahead and get rid of it. And I'm not talking about Sin's Arcade. Sin's Arcade is really good. All right. I like the landing thrusters a lot better than anything else. We want to make a very sleek and very heavily modified Corvette that has a good amount of maneuverability. That's what I'm looking to do here. So it's going to be small. I'm going to keep those thrusters down there. Oh, what did I miss? Hold on. Biggest thing for me is I get overwhelmed by how much you can do. I've learned to just set a few goals at a time. Such an amazing game, though. Really appreciate that, Bailey46 over on the YouTube side. Thank you very, very much. I sense a patch incoming. Yes, we already talked about it. Sounds like Katrine's friend. Really? I didn't realize that. Who's that? Andy or something like that? I don't remember their name. Made the Alien Falcon with no glitch building. I'm quite proud of it. Please tell me, Toilet, very wonderful name, by the way, that you have posted a picture of that someplace. Please. Love to see it. My Discord channel pops up on there. Streamlabs keeps blowing it out there every now and then. Jump in there and post it in there, please. I got a pictures page. I'd love to see what it looks like. Ugly as what now? All right, Satan Slurpee. By the way, really interesting name over on the Twitch side. Appreciate you. Almost like portable refiner glitch. Yeah, basically that's what this is doing when you delete everything. That's great. How do you claim drops? I'm playing on other computer and watching here. Ooh, you got to get everything linked up. Is that what you just did, Demager? Yes, you did. Okay. And then visit there. All right. Follow those instructions that Demager went ahead and posted. Thank you, Demager. I appreciate you dropping that in there. And thank you for doing the Discord channel. Yeah, I got to set up that command in Streamlabs too. Guys, I don't have a lot of that set up. I'm not one of those guys. So, it is what it is. Sorry about that. I'm doing that. Thanks. You're welcome. All right. So we have access to everything now. So I really like the sleek look of the Ambassador class hab. And the thing is that this is what they tell you what they give you. Like cargo slots 1 is what they're giving you, right? So I don't need a ton of cargo slots. So I'm just going to take an Ambassador class hab. I'm going to do one of those. Let's see. What else? I like the cockpit on that, although, you know, the Thunderbird and the Titan class are really cool, don't get me wrong. I'm going to go Titan class because I am going to make a Reaver one of these days. Haven't decided which one, but we're going to make one from Firefly. All right, so we got the cockpit. We could do side landing thrusters. What are the differences between this? This gives us a boost and a minus 14% launch cost. That's 11% and 3%. 14%, 3%. All right, so these mag field landing thrusters are better as far as launch cost and boost is concerned. Pretty much the same on the boost. And you know what? We were going to talk about that. Hold on. Let me get rid of that. I need to move something. I need to move you. Wrong button. My bad. Okay, good. All right, we want to move you. Won't let me select it for some reason. And I can't put it under there, can I? I can, but it looks awful. No, so we're going to go back one. Let's do the Thunderbird landing bay here. And that will give us easy access and exit from the ship. And then we can do... You know what? We don't even have to do anything heavy duty here. That'll keep the size the same. And then what we can do is do the landing bay. Like that. Alright, there we go. So we got 2 landing bays that we can use. I do want to make this just a little bit wider, so we're going to add Ambassador class. Oh, I missed some stuff. Hold on. Bisumasson? Hi, I'm new. Do you know if a friend can use my Corvette if I'm offline? The answer to that is no. You have to be present for them to be in the ship. If someone were flying along and they're in the ship with you while you're flying and you exit the game, let's say your internet crashes or something like that, they will literally be left in space without a ship. Fortunately, Hello Games thought ahead, and they just need to go into their X menu real quick and pull in their own ship to rescue them. That's all they would have to do. So, but yeah, you got to be careful of that. So, but Satan Slurpy's correct. Yeah, you don't. Definitely, they have to be. You have to be there while they're on the ship. So, I mean, you could literally leave the ship going, and you could be on the ship. I don't think they can pilot your ship. Your ship can only be piloted by you. So they can join you on the ship, then go on missions with you, but you have to do the piloting. So there is that little bit of a problem there. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I know what you mean. And if I'm online but AFK, exactly what I was talking about, though. Same kind of concept. If you're online and you've got the ship, and they can go in and out of your ship if you're on the ground doing something, and they're doing some, you know, harvesting materials and minerals and things like that, you can park and you can walk away, be gone for an hour, go out to lunch, come back. Yeah, it'll still keep going. It's the way the game loads access. Yes, that's true, Satan Slurpy. Really, the name is really getting to me here, buddy. It does suck a bit. Yeah, I agree. But it is what it is, you know. You got to have some kind of a little bit of limitations there. Yes, I know. Whoa, the other side. Hold on. XHEL 420X. Interesting name, by the way. Think you and Satan Slurpy have something in common. Who needs finding ships as a new player now? You can now build overpowered ship like I destroy Sentinels and got me Sentinel jump. Trainer easy as a new player on a new set. True. As a new player, you can do that. It can overpower the crap out of everything. It's one of the things they criticize as well regarding Sentinel ships, because Sentinel ships are really overpowered. If you really think about it, they got a light year range that's like over 1,000 from the get-go. So usually getting to a system real quick, finding a Sentinel ship, getting the materials for it, and you're unbeatable, even in a permadeath run. So they did make it think, a lot of us thought it would make it a little bit too easy. But it just makes us wonder, has the other boot dropped yet? Has the other shoe fallen, if you will? Do they have something in mind? Something to think about. Another question, can they interact with the items and rooms of the ship, or am I just a taxi driver? They can interact with everything on the ship except for driving it. Flying it, if you will. And it's as easy or hard as you want the game to be. That's absolutely correct. So I connected now, and just wait. Yeah, that's all. And what you can do, if you're on Twitch right now, and you're looking at it on a computer, okay? You at the right top corner, you have your icon. If you select it, it has a drop-down menu, and you can see drops and rewards are in there. Just right-click on that and say open a new window. And when it pops open, you can check and see what your progress is. And as long as you see it pop up there and you see like 1% on something, it's working. It's working. Now, I am probably going to be streaming. I've been streaming since about 2 o'clock today. I will probably be streaming for at least another hour. But we will raid somebody who's also doing No Man's Sky. It's just part and parcel of how these things work. We raid each other all the time. So that way you'll still get the drops with somebody else. And I'll make sure you get over to somebody who's cool. So, Dennis, that is a good idea about a reaver ship. Yeah, I'm hoping to get that done. Catbus driver, are you on creative mode? At the moment, yes, I am, Catbus. Yes. I had to turn it on. I was getting so buggy with parts. I think I had a lot more parts than I thought I had, or maybe less than I thought I had. I could swear I bought a bunch of landing gears that I had at least 5 in my inventory, but somehow they all vanished. So I could swear I had a bunch of those, but it is what it is. So I'll stick with the creative right now. What is your time zone? Eastern as well, Dennis. Yes, Eastern time zone. I'm in Kentucky, in case you needed to know. Not giving anything else away, just Kentucky. Horse country, though. I'm in horse country. Lovely, lovely area of the world. Let me tell you, I don't ever want to move anyplace else. Very hilly, very mountainy, bluegrass area. Horse farms all over the place. My drive to work and back is absolutely phenomenal. It's a beautiful, beautiful drive. So I have no problems with that. 51%. Oh, okay, good. Yeah, that's on the first reward. That one's a 15-minute. There's 2 15 minutes, 2 half hours. I think there's one hour, 1 2 hour, and 1 3 hour, if I remember correctly, unless it's 2 1 hours. I don't remember. No, I got all mine. So, little dog whining, blah, blah, blah. All right, shut up. Once you have achieved them by watching the long if you go to the Anomaly and to the Quicksilver vendor. We'll do that here in a little bit, too. We'll do that, too, and I'll show you that. Yeah, Zomboid, I heard all about it. I haven't been here that long, though, but yeah, I heard all about it. There was a guy downtown in the college area who was driving around. I kid you not. He had a couch with a coffee table on a platform, and it was motorized. And he had a steering wheel in between one side of the couch and the other. He just turned it. He had a gas pedal and a brake pedal and everything like that, and he's driving around downtown with university flags on his thing, flapping around. They're all ready for university football, if you will, college football. Unbelievable. Mr. Broach over in Germany, that's correct. Yes. I think it's pretty nice. Thank you, Toilet, for sending it over Discord. I appreciate that. I'll check that out as soon as my stream's out. Dennis over near Montreal, up there in the Canadian area. Gotcha. Are you in Canada itself, or are you just over the border? Let's see. Proper license plate attached. Yeah. Maybe. All right, so what am I doing? I'm doing thrusters, I think, at this point. So I wanted to see what I could find here. So these are pulse drive. Maneuverability is what I'm looking for. 12%. 5, another 12, 2, and did they spell maneuverability a little differently now? I didn't know that's how it was spelled. I'm going to have to look into that. That might be that Canadian spelling or something. Just kidding. Especially if Heather's listening. Maneuverability 15%. Hold on. 2. Maneuverability 5. Okay, so that's what I'm missing. I was looking at the wrong one. 12%. 5. 2. Okay, there it is. 2. 11. 5. 2. Wow. 15. Alright, so these Kineo stream thrusters are what I'm looking for. Okay. Except how to attach them. Look at the size of that thing. No jokes. Come on, cut it out. All right, so like I said, we do have to make this a little bit of a larger ship here. Let's go with a couple ambassador class towards the back. And I don't think it will make a difference. It's 1, Wow, what happened to the maneuverability? Did you notice that? Did it just drop to 7? It did. 2, 4, 4. Okay, so, 14. Interesting. 10. They all changed. Did you notice that? What in the world happened there? That's really weird. So this one went up to 14. And now it says 6. Is the correct word here. Well, yeah, that's there. No, that's not the British spelling. That's a typo. Yeah, see, now the way you spelled it in there and on the Twitch side, yeah, that's correct. That's what I would think. maneuver ability, if you will. Maneuver. Whereas over here, I think we adjust that a little bit differently. No, that's correct. Alright, so that's interesting. Does it have to do with where you're attaching it? Look at that. It does. So it changes. Huh. Okay, hold on. Let's delete that. Let's delete this. Let me try just this. Now maneuverability is 11% on that. 11. 6. 6. 11. Why? Why would it be like that? And then 14. Now we're down at 6 again. 14 again. I mean, I'm going to keep doing this. I'm going to actually experiment. All right. So it's reached its limit. Okay, so we'll do that. That's going to be kind of mean looking. Because that's kind of the look I'm looking for. That's what I'd like to do. So should I do these just to add some coolness to it? Can we put more? I'm just curious about something. We can put more landing bays on. Isn't that interesting? Very, very interesting. They have a range of possible stats like any module. Yeah, but the weird part is where you're putting it on the ship seems to be changing it. So that's the weird part about that. Mine says evil. They like to live backwards. They affect each other. They do affect each other. I think that's what it is. Hey, Redguard 1983. Hello. Good to see you. Thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you. You can place them. It will complain. Extra landing modules. Yeah. You think so? Probably a good idea. Front one's blocked by hull? Maybe. Maybe that's what it is. Let me get rid of those. Okay. And we're going to put some on the back. So these things are pretty good. Maneuverability, again, is what I'm looking for. That's 8%. Now it says 6%, even though it was the biggest one before. 3. All right, we'll go with the little guys. Let's say 8. And let's see what it looks like here. 8. Okay, good. And it makes no difference now. So it's just going to look neat by doing it that way. All right. So that's the highest maneuverability we're going to get. Plus, we're going to add in like S-class upgrades to it to see if we can really go far with this. So that's the biggest boost here. Let me get some of the landing thrusters involved. Let's see here. In the back. Yeah, I like that. That's the way I like it. That's better. So all 3 are there. And hopefully the middle ones, no? Okay, because that we have there. All right, got it. That's fine. pull back a little bit. All right, so that's good. Next item on the list, we need to add in some guns. We've got the torpedo launcher, which I want to go ahead and do that. I'm going to put one on either side of the cockpit here. And then we're also going to do the phase beam arrays, just one, right on top. And then we're going to do photon cannons off to one side. There we go. We need a reactor. Automatic recharging, which is great. That's a great feature to have. This one gives a maneuverability bonus that this one doesn't have. But I like the auto charging feature of this one. So I'm going to add that one in. I don't know. I may have to go further with this. I think I want to do something a little different. Hold on. Got to check over the chat here because you guys keep hitting me up. I love it. So they turned into my mobile home base. That's what it's doing to me too, I know. After the experimental patch drops into public, those landing thrusters will count as both landing gear and thrusters. It's in the patch notes. That's good. Sounds like something out of Star Trek. Well, Star Trek is one of my favorites as well, my friend. Yes. All right. Let me see something here. I need to... Let's get rid of you, and you, and you. Okay. And I'm going to add in... There we go. Not the walkway. There. I want a little extra room to put stuff. So that means we need to move you back to make you more aesthetically pleasing. We're going to keep the guns where they are. That's good. The thrusters we can move to the back now. If I can get underneath here. Go. Alright, good. Alright, because I really want to make a fighter out of this, and we're going to add some other stuff to this to make it look a little prettier. Want to add something there. What do we got? Can't believe I'm losing my voice. It's funny. Let me tell you something. Somebody's going to make a bird of prey if they haven't already. It's coming. Don't worry about it. So we got our reactor up there. Is that right? Shield strength 8, huh? 10. Okay, good. Because I have an idea. That's for aesthetics. Let's see. Can I turn that around? Because if it was facing the back, if it was facing in reverse, it would be better. Alright, let me do something here too. Let me get rid of that in place of something a little more squared off, like that. And then what we'll do is move you back to the back of it. Oh, it won't let me put anything on top of it? Oh, come on. That's what I was hoping to do. Because the Medusa reactor would look great right there. Well, we might have to move the gun. And then put the Medusa reactor there. Like that. So I like that better. And those two will work in conjunction with each other. So the phase beam array, is that the one that I just got rid of? I think it is. So phase beam array, what we can do with that is... We'll go underneath with it. Alright, good. Feels like something the Dominion would use. Yeah, that's actually probably more accurate. The thing I would like to add is double wide modules like in Starfield. Yeah, and I think adding the extra modules in it's good. What I'd like to see in this is more curved modules. So having a curved walkway in this area right in here where that gun is trying to show up, right here, that would be great to have a curved walkway leading into the other one. But, you know, we don't have that, so I'm not too worried about it. Though there is something I do want to put there at some point. Let me see. What's the Cedo do? Just gives more strength to the shields? Okay. Think about it. Alright, so we got these curved domes like this, which is great. If we can get a piece that'll do that, that'll be different. So, let me see what we got. Ay, what the heck? That's interesting. Where would you do that? That makes no sense whatsoever. No idea. Windows on spaceships are weak points? Yeah, I agree. Need to make a Borg cube now? Oh, I'm sure you have had to have seen the Borg cubes that I've already made already. I could, so you can see the interior. Thank you. I appreciate that, Toilet. Appreciate it. I'll be checking it out, like I said, later. I was thinking about ships from Babylon 5, the Earth Alliance. Oh, gosh, yeah. You could have so much fun with this. There are so many ships that have ever been made, and I'm waiting for people to do that. But the 100-part limit is, I think, a little bit too much. I think they need to make it 300, personally, number one. And I know a lot of people have gone and taken the ship that they've made and gone out and built out with it. You know what I'm saying? They've done a lot more with it than anybody ever intended. So they add on all kinds of parts and stuff like that too. Starbug from Red Dwarf. You know what I think? Transparent aluminum, which is plenty strong. Yes, absolutely, Demager. That's true. Trying to build a spacecraft from the Thunderbirds TV show from the 60s. I'd love to see what it looks like when you get done with that. Someone built an Eye of Sauron, which is actually, it was a ship and it had a tower and it had a literal eye at the top that looked around. It was creepy as all get out. And I don't remember where they got the eye from. It looked like something, I'm sure they must have done a mod or something like that. Been watching Babylon 5 this year for the first time, halfway through season 3. It was an awesome show. Babylon 5 was really good. I agree. Absolutely agree with you there. Alright, do we have a curved something or other I can put in between these two that makes it at least look pretty good? These parts look tiny, but then you go to add them on and they're huge. See, that's okay. That's okay. What does that do for me? Nothing. It's just, this is all structural design, if you will. See, now that looks pretty good. How does that look? That looks pretty good. And then we can attach something underneath it if we want. Do we have anything else that looks similar to that? No, it's definitely not it. Whoops, get back there. There's that cowling that we can go with. That actually might look better. Let's see what else we got. Hold on. No, that's a bit much. I got that on my other ship, and it's those are extra long. Oh, that's interesting. You can put multiples of those. Okay. Hull connections. Interesting. Alright, so these are just square units that look like hull linkages. Oh, that's actually... That's interesting. I don't know if that's something I want to use, but very interesting. Heavy scaffolding. Yeah, that could look pretty good. That industrial girder array look is actually pretty good. I think I might go with that. Yeah, I think I like that better, to be honest. Hold on. And we just got to flip it. There we go. That looks pretty good. That makes it look a little bit more sturdy, and we can attach things to that. That's good. Yeah, maybe like those eyes. I don't know. The ones that are underwater, similar to that, but it was green. It was a green lidded and everything like that, and it just kept looking around. It almost reminded me of the space anomaly you come across every now and then, when they show, you know, the big, huge worm thing in space, and it shoots out the beam if you piss it off. So, yeah. Andromeda with Kevin Sorbo was pretty good, too, yeah. And anything Stargate related. They had angled curved wing setups. Yes, they do. Yes, they do. This is starting to look like what I want. So, I think I'm almost there. What's back here? Satellite receiver antenna, radar dome. Look at that. That's crazy looking. Let me, can't get out of the way there. I'm just curious. Would you look at that? That's interesting looking. That is really interesting looking, actually. I don't know, what do you think? I'll have a little trouble seeing past it, but... Lost in spaceship? That tension was just what is required, an interior and just a bed and mission consoles. That's about it, huh? It's only been 3 days and it's already been crazy built. I know. Tell me about it, man. It's been absolutely nuts. I can only imagine they held back some of the saucer section parts for the next update. I'm calling it NMS Enterprise. Indeed. It's been fast. You're absolutely correct. I like the way that looks. I might leave that. I might get rid of it. I don't know. We'll see. I wish that instead of parts, we can find them and learn plans. Just make what we need. Parts are really hard on inventory. Yeah, tell me about it. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean on that. No option to scale parts. No, there isn't any option to scale parts. This is on the other side. One reactor part that gives a launch cost bonus cannot move or delete once placed. Really? Interesting. No option for scale parts. No, we already covered that. Hey everyone. Hi One Thumb. Good to have you over on the YouTube side. Is it possible to build a larger version of the Sentinel ship for a Corvette or larger versions of other ships in No Man's Sky? Yes. I've seen people do treads and things like that, so I think it is possible. Looks kind of Star Trek-esque. Yeah, I think so, Trav. Thanks. You like it. Cardez, Morgan, I appreciate Kader's Morgan. Can't talk anymore. Thank you very much for being here on YouTube. I appreciate it. I feel like the back end needs more. Yes, it does. It does. So, yeah, let's check this out. So, we need something back here. Yeah, I already said that we were going to try to put something back on the back of this to add to it. Plus, I want to get something on top of that as well. So, we got our windows. I mean, we could do that. We could just put a window in, but that... we put a rounded window in. I don't need to see outside when I'm flying. Pardon me, that didn't sound right. Sorry. I mean, I don't need to see out of the back of the ship all the way in the back right corner in order to be able to fly where I'm flying. So it's... Air purifier, that's new. I haven't seen that before. Cargo capsule. Are these new parts that have been adding in? You just put it right on top of everything, right? I'm kidding. I'm not going to do that. We don't need cargo capsules. Fuel rods would be pretty cool. Really? Really? You're not going to go sideways on this. We can't put them sideways on the back. Because that would look freaking awesome, I think, personally. You know what I am missing? I'm sorry. I know what I'm missing back here. That's my bad. I meant to put this on here. These. There. That's what we were missing. So we needed the jets, but I do need to put something there. You know, I could just add one. Yeah, hang on a second here. Let's put you right there and get rid of you. All right, that looks a little bit better. Because 2 was giving us, it said the second one was just cosmetic only, so that actually works. Gracias. Ah, well, de nada. I wish it was easier to hide the ugly reactor blocks. Yeah, I know. Working on it. I got some ideas. Cool if the functional parts took up the slot but didn't have to be part of the build. I agree. I have 4 hours on a new save and already collected about 100 parts. That's good because I think there's only a little over 100 parts, so... Hey all, thanks. That's the other thing. Must, or it's just a fancy submarine. Oh, come on, Satan. Satan Slurpee. Air fryer in the back of my DeLorean makes it look more like a few... Yeah, that's actually a pretty good idea. Build R2-D2 flying through space. That would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. You've said it. Somebody's been doing it. I know somebody has. No. We're not done yet. Alright, so what am I going to put on the back? I like the Cedo class. Oh my god, that thing's huge. I didn't think that thing was... Wow. Okay, no, that's not going anywhere. No. You go away. Alright, back to... Because I don't think anything functional needs to be added anymore to this. Let's go over here. Because I've got some cosmetic stuff I am definitely going to add. Radiator vent? But you won't let me... If you could turn it sideways, it would be great. See what I mean? I can't change the orientation. So... Alright, it's back to here. So this is what we're going to do. Wing module, no, that's not going to work. I do like these. I do like that if we could put these on the side, maybe that would be better. What, do they do anything for it? No, they don't. Okay. So I could do that. Build the Enterprise from Star Trek. Yep, good luck with that. Like I said, Toilet, what's his name? Beeblebum has already built the Star Trek Enterprise in the old versions of No Man's Sky. So really, really cool stuff. Put portable refiner inside, and now the antenna glows outside the ship. Windows in the back so you can wave to whoever's following you. Sean seriously needs to improve storage for all us pack rats. It's getting insane. Yeah, he needs to give us another 10 more storage units. I was just thinking, on every planet there should be like a self-storage area so that you can go in and you can put your own stuff in, you pay rent. They'd make a ton of money. They would charge real-time money. They'd make a ton of money. You met the Corvette that looks like a DeLorean. Yeah, you said that. It was a great picture too. Check that out. That's good link. No, see, the one that was built by Beeblebum, the Star Trek Enterprise he built, is one that was so huge you could literally walk around inside. It was really that big. So, and to glitch build something like that was just phenomenal. It's just something he wanted to do. I want something fancy. Radiator casing? That actually might work. I like the radiator casing. I think I might do that. Because the thermal grills don't quite cut it for me. That's not a thermal grill. Yeah, that's blah. It was just so blah. Do they have anything else like that? Something like that, but if it was square and came back. Nah. Guess not. Vesper diffuser? It's not bad. Hard frame diffuser. Alright, I think... Where's that radiator at? Radiator casing, that's what I was looking at. I think we're going to stick with this. That looks a little bit better. Very simple. We got two jets on either, two boosters on either side, the twin boosters on the top. We got plenty of guns on this thing. We got our shields. I think that's pretty much going to be it. Is there anything else I want to add to make it look weird? I'm not going to worry about windows, no. Okay, I think I like this the way it is. Color. We need color. So we're going to go a little bit different on this one. I think I like that. Hold on. Let me see. There we go. Can't get to the other piece that's in there. It's kind of like a black, metallic black. Can't get to this. That's interesting. It won't let me access the one last piece that's the wrong color. See if I can get to it from a different angle. Alright. We'll have to just remove some pieces to get to it. Alright, and put them back. No, it was azimuth. That's what I was supposed to put there. Yeah, wrong one. And then, what did I have in the back? The Medusa? Because it had the maneuverability, right? No, it was the other way around. Gosh darn it. No, I already got Medusa in there. My bad. We had the right one. I could put a Zenith class. That could give me hyperdrive range. On the back here. I had the extra thrusters, that's true. Let me just try something. I'm curious about it. I could do that, still. But, and I've got an idea for covering all this up, so don't worry about it. Yeah, I think I got it all. Is everybody the same color? Alright, gotta get underneath though. Get these guys. There you go. Got him. Okay, good. Let's take a look at it. So, this is the way the ship looks. So, that's the way the ship looks. Let's just... We probably need to take it out for a spin and see what it's like. I think it looks pretty mean. Missed at least one. Here's my dog ship. If you look at the controls section. Yeah, we can't get your link on there, unfortunately. It can be changed in Flash 6. Go ahead and put it in the Discord channel. Put the picture in there. We'll take a look at it from there. I'll take a look inside. Just a moment. Hood ornament. I'd love to put a hood ornament. I think I got an idea for something like that, though. Alright, so you wanted to cover some things up, and I have an idea on that, okay? So let me take a look inside first. So not bad. We are going to have to reload in order to get access to our bridge. So we got 2 separate areas back here that are going to be easy going for, you know, maybe some cargo. I don't know what we're going to do with that. And here's an easy access to get in and out. So we have to do a reload real quick. What's my save point at? Yeah, we're good. Let's go ahead and reload. We'll take a look. Hey, no problem, Fair. Good to have you here. Uh-oh. You don't see that. I got a No Man's Sky error. No Man's Sky has encountered an error. It will now shut down. Submit a bug report. Steam game files. Yeah, do that. It wants to know if I should verify the Steam game files. So, let me go ahead and do that. Ooh, that's pretty. Let me check Steam real quick and see what it's up to. Not up to anything. Okay, let me just relaunch it. You're killed. Yeah, sorry. Hold on a second. It says it's launching. Oh. Give it a moment. Oh, wait a minute. Did we have an update? Because it says it's downloading content. I need to check. Hold on. They wouldn't have updated on a Saturday, would they? No, it's 2 days ago. So that's not it. Oh, did you? Okay. Good to know. I'm looking at the Twitch side of things, guys. Hello, games. Too much? If that was too much, I think the Winnebago should have got him. Okay, let's see if this works. Hopefully it doesn't crash again. We shall see. Verifying files can download items if it detects a corruption. That's a possibility. You're absolutely correct. I did forget about that. They do that. And I did tell it to go ahead and verify. Let's see what happens. Okay. Yeah, it actually did the same thing. Oh, okay, that's good. That's good. So now we have access to the cockpit. All right, good. Let's just take it for a spin real quick, and then we'll come back in. Yeah, I don't know if I like that part. I think I might get rid of that top portion. And as far as maneuverability, still very sluggish. So we're going to have to increase maneuverability. Let's see what it is. It's 298 right now. Alright, and do we have in our inventory, let me check my freighter. Well, we're going to have to upgrade this sucker, okay? So let's get back to the space station and check it out. Yeah, I know. I don't know if I really like that. I might get rid of that saucer thing on top. It's kind of... To me, it's just a little bit too funky looking. Ah, big puff of cloud there. Okay. So we can go that way anytime we want. That's good. I'm going to get rid of the saucer, first of all. Alright. So this is all exposed, and we look at it and go, oh, it's ugly, it's ugly, it's ugly. I have some ideas on how I can get rid of that. So there are things that we can add cosmetic-wise to cover over things which they look okay. For instance, like this thing here, we can do something like that. See what I mean? But you're still exposed to the sides, and I don't particularly care for that at all. So what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to build some of those panels I did on the Winnebago and see if we can't cover that up a little bit better. I think we can do that. I just want to see what will happen if we do it. All right. And then we'll get to work on the rest of this. So maneuverability and everything like that, we need to upgrade its class. Need a couch on top? Yeah. You're just hilarious, One Thumb. Tech upgrades. Oh, yeah. No problem. And since I'm still in creative, I should be able to upgrade this all the way. But since it's a C class, that's as far as it's going to get. Upgrade class. Oh, really? A little cheaper. I've got about 70,000. 80, 90,000? I don't know. I must be well liked in this area. That's why the nanites are so much cheaper. Yeah, only 16,000 to get it to an S class. Alright. I remember it being different. Being a different set of servers for them. No, you can just do it. You can just do it in the same server that you're in. That's why you see a whole bunch of people flying around and everything like that. Upgrade. Augmentation. Okay, let's keep going with this. Yeah, I'll make one more row. Oh, okay. Good. That was all I could do anyway. So I'm giving myself full capabilities here. We're going to just knock this sucker out. I don't think it should give you as much cargo. I think they should hold off on something like that. Because you didn't add all the cargo containers you could. So, anyway. Will anything move? No, still won't move. Alright, so we're working on that. So there's our heavy boosters, right? They go with our pulse engine. Cockpit doesn't do anything, so we're going to put it off to one side. It does add boost and maneuverability, but it doesn't really affect all that as much. Thrusters, what do you guys provide? Launch cost and boost? Oh, it will go with the launchers. Okay, let's put it over there. And we're just going to keep going with that. We'll put them down in a line. It's not really good for it, but we'll go ahead and do it. Let me get rid of the cannot install in this inventory type, and hopefully that'll go away here in just a second. Oh, it did have an update. Oh, okay. That thing in the center of my screen, cannot install in this inventory type, is driving me nuts. There we go. All right. Okay, what do you guys get? Cargo slots, so you guys just all link together. We can put you guys anywhere. There we go. Yep, can't move you either. So we got phase beam arrays, photon cannons. The reactors all go together, so let's put them together. Except they don't seem to. Alright, what about the phase beam, photon cannon? I'll put over here. You give us what? Yep, you go with them. Alright, good. Alright, deflector shield. So we got to add some more shields. You guys go up here. How much of a shield bonus? 10%? Okay, good. Phase beam, we'll stick up here next to... Oh, we can't move that at all. Isn't that interesting? Very interesting. I wonder if it would be better. What's the damage potential? 194? Yeah, it drops it. Alright, we'll just stick all you guys together. No big deal. Actually, I'm going to put you over here too. Alright. You can try adding me as a friend on Discord if you'd like, or you can submit a friend request. That's perfectly fine. No problem. I've been adding a lot of people in. Just makes it easy. But yeah, send me a request. That's not a problem. So they did update, huh? Interesting. And I wonder if that means that because we updated, something happened. Where do you guys go? No? No. So you guys don't give bonuses to anything at all. Ah, there it is. Hyperdrive range. Hold on. There you go. See? So hyperdrive range is up to 428. Now I'm at 480. Boost to maneuverability. I would think it would affect something over here, but it doesn't seem to. Okay, good. So now we got a kind of a rough idea about what happens here. Let me check my freighter, which is in the system here. Let me see if I have any upgrades I can use. I've got a couple. See what those give us. Are these starship shields? Yes, they are. What else we got? These are for photon cannons, I think. Sentinel cannon package. I don't think we can use it. I'll go ahead and throw it in there, but... Photon cannon. Photon cannon. So we'll boost up the photon cannon as much as we can. X-class versions. Yeah, why not? Check them out. Got another one over here, in case that one doesn't work out. Got another... Oh, that's a reactor. Never mind. Okay. I think we're good here. Couple extra upgrades, but this is for other stuff. Probably won't affect it. Plasma launcher, no. Okay. And I think that's all the upgrades I have in my inventory. These are exocraft stuff. These are fillers. There's a weird thing. It's sort of randomized. If you go to a dealer and you pick up an S-class upgrades from somewhere, you're asking Tranquil, I'll get to that in a second. You asked if, how did I move some of the tech upgrades? It wouldn't let me move them on the Corvette. It doesn't allow you to move the main ones, like the launch thrusters, the pulse engine, hyperdrive, shield, and the photon cannon. You cannot move. Won't let you move those. You can't even put them back in the same spot, see? You have to literally right-click to get out of there. But everything else can be moved. Anything that's been added onto the ship itself can be moved. So I'm planning on using some of this. So I have a supercharged slot over here, 2 over here. I seem to be missing one. Oh, there it is. It's my pulse engine. Thank God it's not my launch thrusters. That would just kill it. So anyway, so I added a bunch of upgrades here. So when you go to open up one of these, and I don't have the perfect number on this. I got to really start researching it. Zane probably knows the equation. Every 14th opening of one of these, you get a near 100% chance of getting one of the best upgrades out of it. So when you're doing like an X-class upgrade for shields or something like that, instead of getting the usual, like if I open this one up, I'm going to get 30% every single time, right? You might get an X-class one that'll give you almost 40. So every 14th one or so. So I collect a whole bunch of C-class ones. They're real cheap to pick up, 60 nanites a piece. I open up 13 more real quick. I open up the 14th, and I get the big upgrade. Then I go back and I purchase a whole bunch of C-class upgrades, and I reload, reset, come back, purchase a bunch of C-class, purchase that S-class or X-class upgrade, open up 12 or 13 more, open up one more, get the big upgrade. That's why a lot of the weapons and stuff I have are usually pretty good. So anyway. Guns comes automatically. Okay, mines are on a bunch in one corner, so I can't put the upgrades next to them. It's really hard. Most you can do is just line them up down the side. Once you upgrade the ship itself, you have access to it. You don't need to buy additional modules. You can just package and replace an existing module, which moves the counter on 1. Repeat 13 times. I've tried doing that, and what I found up happens to me, I don't know if it happens to you as well, is I'll do that, and what ends up happening is it will give me the same exact one every time then. And I don't know why. It doesn't move up my counter, so I got to do it with the other method. They changed the way we can see random online players in space now and in space stations. I think so. It looks like they have. I can see all the players randomly, and you get into an instance with 32 people, group up with 4, but I think they look differently. I used to be able to see all the Xbox players and stuff like that, and they used to have a different icon. Now I'm not seeing that as much. I don't know if they've changed the icons in some way, but I got to focus a little bit on that. We'll see what happens on it. All right, so can we install this? All right, I didn't think so. It was worth a shot. All right, so these are the X-Class ones. Let me go ahead and install 3 of them and see what it comes up with. 3, 2, 1. They suck. Okay, got it. Much better. Also much better. And still much better than that one. So we got 3 sucky upgrades. Alright, so that should get my damage potential up. Let me see, this says 6,000, and this one is just a supercharge unit here. Photonic ray, photon array. 3 heat, 2 fire, and 5 damage. Okay, so same no matter what. 3 heat, 3 fire, 6 damage. 336, 337. So we'll put you down here. Okay. And if we add this guy, what are we at now? 6,028. Get you out of the way. 8334. It's not really heavy damage, that's for sure. But it'll do for now. We'll have fun with it. 30% shield. You meet up with those guys. And how's our shield strength? 455. That's pretty good. Alright, I'll leave you there. Alright, hyperdrive range. We're up to 885 now at 223. 1271 at 222. And 222. That's really, really weird. Very precise. There we go. We got 1800 range out of it now. So that's pretty good. We got a good hyperdrive range out of it now. Alright, no more upgrades to add on here. What am I missing? Landing gear is okay. Pulse drive, but get some pulse drive upgrades and stuff like that. Let me see what I can get. Looked into min-maxing upgrades. It's pretty wild stuff. It really does help in certain aspects. Infraknife, you know what? I'm going to grab it anyway, just because. Hyperdrive, I'll grab one more. Photon cannon we'll check out. Phase beam. Shield's always going to be 30, so there's no use in getting another shield. Launch thrusters, I'll go ahead and grab one. Alright. Let's take a look. I should have put him over there. Oh, I'm just going to hang on to that anyway. Alright, what do we got? So we can't add more than one, so what does this give us? 254 light year range. So I'm going to get rid of one of the 222s, but I'm not going to delete it because it's actually not bad. And we're up to 1864. Okay, good. Photon cannon module, what do we get? 337 again. So we got 336, 336, and a 337. So let's get rid of you. Move you in place. That should get it a little bit higher on the 8,000 range. Launch thrusters. There we go. And we can add a few of those. Launch cost and boost. Maneuverability is really what I'm after here, and my maneuverability is up to 557. What else can add to maneuverability? Let me see here. Is it the pulse drive that can add it to it? I think so. So we get some pulse drive upgrades. That would be really good. Put you back in the freighter, and you can go in the freighter. Never looked in. Okay, good. The most min-max thing I've done is feed that guy in the Anomaly for about an hour or two with delicious vegetable stew. You can build some tech for that even before adding modules. True, true. There's other things I can add in, that's right. Speaking of which, we need to add in an Atlanta drive. We need to add in an Indium drive, which you can add in the other drives too if you wish. Let's see. Got all those. So I'm going to work my way across on this for now. Sublight amplifier. Maneuverability is at 592. I need a warp hypercore. I don't have a warp hypercore. There. Okay. 654, we're even higher on the maneuverability. I need a warp cell and 3 tritium hyperclusters. I thought I collected a whole bunch of those at one time. You know what? I probably have them in my other ship. I'm going to take one of these, by the way, because I've got a plan for that in just a little bit. There. What was I looking for? Can't believe I don't have any. Obviously I don't, but it's still freaking odd. Let me build out some other stuff first before we get caught up on this. So we can't build that yet. There's the emergency warp unit. We need more microprocessors and a warp cell. Launch autocharger would be kind of nice. Need some solar mirrors. Oh, that's right. We don't need them. Duh. I forgot. My bad. Oh, the Atlanta drive. It's been a while since you played, my friend. Atlanta drive gets you to the purple systems that are added in after the Worlds 2, was it? Or is it Relics update? Relics, I believe it was. And they are newish. Very newish. Very, very newish. Indeed. I forgot I'm in creative mode, so I don't have to collect these things. Maneuverability is at 693 now. What else can I put in here? Why not? Will it boost it up over 700? No, it won't. But it's helping anything out, and it's helping everything out anyway. Emergency warp unit. Did I not add that in? Okay, 889, but we need to put that up here. There we go. Anything else? These will not help me. These guys will help me all day long. Alright, let's get down here. Just get them in here. Because I want to max this ship out as much as I possibly can at this point. The figurines do add bonuses to stuff, and as you see me adding it in, you notice my maneuverability just went over 700. Alright, you see hyperdrive is up to 1966. So Polo and Artemis link up, and you notice maneuverability just jumped up to 714. I don't know if these guys go together. Not really. But if we put him over on the other side, you'd think that they'd get along with Polo, but that's okay. Put you down here. Okay, good. Where are the other figurines at? There they are. Tentacle Boy. Ah, there we go. They all link up with each other. Good, good, good. Posted a dog ship at the Discord. Awesome. Thank you, Carbon Base. Appreciate it. Yeah, I've been since about the Worms update. Oh, good God. You've missed out on the Worlds 1 and Worlds 2? So you've seen what's been going on with the water update and everything like that. I don't know, were you here for all that? 1,500 meters or units deep in the water? Good grief. Starship trails get bonuses too. Yes, yes. Let's add some trails in. What are we at? Let me think. 459, 1966, 714. Let's just keep going. 723. I'm not seeing any of the changes now. Boom! And the ship blows up. I don't know what's going to happen when we take off. Alright, we do need to add in the aqua jets. We are at the bottom. We are out of room, believe it or not. I'm going to put this... Yeah, we'll stick you up there. I'm going to get rid of some of these. They're not really helping me out much. 723. I think the golden one adds that in. Yeah, I was right. So we'll leave him there. Cargo scan. We need a conflict scanner. And we need the economy scanner. Alright, there we go. Anything else? Transport receiver, of course. Yes, so we can get goods back and forth to it. Alright, shields. It's a minor thing, but we'll go ahead and put it in. There we go. Already got the weapons. I'm not going to worry about the Infraknife accelerator at this time. We'll hold off on that. I want it to be where it is right now. We can add this in for the photon cannon. Alright, and we'll put that up here someplace. There. That way it adds into that. It gives us only a little bit, 9,000 damage now. Not a big deal. Some of these have added into that as well. I think that's everything. Cadmium drive and everything like that we could do, but I'm going to hold off on it. So maneuverability is actually pretty freaking high now. We can do a little bit more with landing technology, as well as pulse drive technology. So we'll look into that in a minute. Let's see how this thing functions now. I'm really curious about it. Where are we? We're in the first one, I think. Yeah, this is us. Alright, let's give it a spin. See if the maneuverability has changed any. Hey, what's up, buddy? This is my ship, isn't it? Now, let's see if it's changed any. Not as bad as a hauler, but definitely maneuverability has changed. I don't like that the guns aren't even. That's going to drive me nuts. Nope. What happened here? Oh, I'm in multiplayer mode. Hold on. Let me turn off multiplayer real quick, guys. Alright, here we go. I wanted to be able to see which guns are actually firing, because I think it's the rightmost guns, or leftmost as the case may be. Yeah, it's not going to show me. And the one underneath, but the one on top is not. Oh, I know why. Hold on. Oh, that's kind of sucks. Huh. That's kind of sucky. I don't like that. Yeah, I like the interior too. We have a toddler, so it cuts into gaming time a lot. Oh, no. You don't have to explain that to me, man. I get it. I got 4 kids myself. Most of mine are older now. So while I would have loved to have been doing streaming about 3 or 4 years prior to when I started, I think it would not have worked. There was just too much going on. And even now, I got a teenage... My youngest is a teenager in high school, so it does help, and he's now contributing a little bit. He's actually going to be one of my moderators of my Discord channel and things like that, so he's helping out. Oh, Luciano, thank you very much, though. Thank you for the tip, by the way. I really appreciate that. Good night to you. Sleep well. I hope you have a great weekend. I'm not streaming again tomorrow, but I will be streaming on Monday, so keep an eye open. But watch your favorite channel tomorrow on Twitch, and you'll get the drops over there too, guys. But thank you very much for joining us. You've been an absolute blessing to have over here, my friend. Still need a couch on top. All right. Did it change that we can't see random online players in space now on space stations? No, I was seeing them. I don't know if you saw that, but I saw them in there. Hey, Richie, good to see you. Sorry I missed you earlier. I think you actually only just popped in a minute ago, so I didn't miss you too much. Thanks for joining up, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Save and reload? Maybe. Ooh, I wonder. And of course, we need to get into a fight or something. I like the way it maneuvers. It maneuvers pretty good. I do like the way it maneuvers. So we add a little bit more. Man, we can get that maneuvering up to like 1,000. Ooh, man, that'll be awesome. I just don't know if we have enough room in the in here to add it in. But I'm going to try my darndest. All right, there we go. So anything else we add in, we'll add in over here. That should add into the maneuvering. Actually, we can move you guys over too. There we go. Now we can add it in down here. So we got plenty of room. Ha ha. All right, we got a restore point. Let's go ahead and do another reload, and we'll see what happens. I don't know. Now, I am going to try adjusting the guns a little bit too. I think having all those guns is interesting. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we'll see. We'll take one more quick run out of the station. We'll shoot the weapons one time. Nah, same thing. All right. Okay. So let's come back. And we'll just move a gun. That's what we'll do. We'll just move it over to another side. I'm going with the dark view, although I seem to have missed one of my radar guns. My shield things. It seems to be still the default color as well. So what we'll do is move one of the guns and see if that makes any difference whatsoever. Alright. So the guns that are firing seem to be this guy and this guy on the bottom, and that's it. The top left is not doing anything. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to eliminate this one, and I'm going to put this one on top. And is that one too far back? Is that what happened here? I didn't know I could do that. Yeah, let's do that. There. That looks better. Alright, I like that. There we go. That was the one that wasn't colored right for some reason. I don't know why. That was really strange looking. Alright, we should be good now. Let me see if it made a difference to anything in my inventory here. Okay, so it did not. Alright, so we're in good shape now. So let's see how this works out. Oh, okay, phase beam array, phase beam array. We have two phase beam arrays? Let's get rid of the cockpit here. Put the phase beam arrays next to each other. That'll help, and we'll put the cockpit back up there. Okay, good. There we go. So there seems to be a few of those. That's interesting. Okay. I went to a car show today with my 18-year-old son, trying to teach him how to appreciate classic cars, even though I can't see them anymore. I'm sorry, Richie. I know that's a problem. Classic cars. My son appreciates them. He's only 14. Anytime. I mean, he probably knows more about cars at this point than I do, as far as looking at classics and stuff like that. Absolutely loves all kinds of cars. So anytime I try to see something on the road, it's like, hey, check it out, and he'll tell me all about it. So really really amazing. I know that's good bonding time, though. That's really good bonding time. CFen, good to have you. Is anyone having big problems with the VR version of MNK? I have not been using anything in regards to the VR version of it. No, I got a funny feeling that they want to get the main game patched up. They got like about 100 different fixes coming soon, and that we're not going to see that yet. So that's going to be soon, though. That'll be soon. That'll probably be done on the next one. Redgar asks me, you said earlier you're a Star Trek fan. Who's your favorite character in Star Trek? Just curious. It kind of changes. It's always changed over time. I mean, you could sit there and I could tell you Captain Kirk, only because I think William Shatner by himself is a pretty decent dude. Always has been. The guy's like 90 years old now, but absolutely fabulous person. Character, huh? Boy, that's a tough one, to be honest with you, because I've got so many great characters, and I'm doing Star Wars and Star Trek back and forth. Right now, we're working on Strange New Worlds. So I like the actor playing Spock in Strange New Worlds. I think he's killing it. And I really like Anson, the guy who plays Captain Pike. I like the Captain Pike character, and I like the whole kind of, you can see where Kirk in the whole scheme of things in Star Trek got his attitude from as well. He kind of learned it a little bit from Pike, so Pike was kind of like that kind of guy. I do like it a lot, so yeah. I don't know if I could do 4 kids. You seem like you may be around my age, and ours is 3. Oh, well, no. Thank you for that. I'm probably significantly older than you. My oldest is getting married here in just a few months. She's 24. So I've got them between 24 and 14. That's the age range, and we do family nights and family dinners and things like that. And we really have a great time together as a family. So I'm blessed by the fact that I have got really good kids. They keep on top of everything. They, not everything. Nobody's perfect, but it's a good, strong family that we have. We're really tight knit. So the fact that I only do this, normally I only do this streams on Wednesday nights on YouTube. But they're letting me get a break here and do a couple extra streams over the weekend for the drops and stuff like that. So, a little bit of a nice thing there, and I can hear them in the kitchen doing stuff right now. So it's kind of nice. But yeah. No, I can't imagine having a 3-year-old at my age. No, just no. Ain't gonna happen. Reginald Barclay. Oh, Barclay. Yes, Barclay's a fascinating character in the Next Generation series. And actually, Will Wheaton, his character has been fantastic. I do like the guy. The guy's a little too left, right wing. I don't know what you want to call it. A little too on the edge, but he is a fascinating person. He really is a great guy. So a lot of Data good as far as the actor's concerned too. I even got a picture of it. I met Riker. Hold on, I know the name. It just escapes me right now. The actor who plays Riker, I met him at a Comic-Con here locally. Obviously a fascinating guy. They tell great stories. All the actors are fantastic. It's hard to differentiate. Yeah, Frakes, Jonathan Frakes. It's hard to differentiate the character from the actors themselves. And then as you get to know the actors, you see them at these Comic-Cons, you see them in real life and things like that, all the directing they're doing on this and all the stuff they do on that. It starts to get beyond the character in the show, and you start liking the person as a person. And I think that calls out a lot to a lot of these sci-fi things. So really, really good stuff. Garrick is probably my second favorite. Maybe good character. Been to a couple Star Trek conventions. It's not the Star Trek conventions I've been to, DeMager. It's been the Comic-Cons, where it's just a mix of everything, which is really, really cool. So this Comic-Con had, they had Frakes there. They had Chuck Norris there at the same time. Go figure, right? No relationship whatsoever. But they did have a panel that Frakes was on and a couple other people. Absolutely, I think Brent Spiner was there as well. I don't think Will showed up at that one. Who else? Marina Sirtis might have been there too, I think, if I'm not mistaken. Great. And, a lot of good people and actors across the many years and the different parts they played. There's so many different great characters. And it's not just Star Trek, Star Wars as well, I'll say, honestly. So, Ethan Peck, nice one, good one. actors when we went to Dragon Con. Oh, I'd love to hit Dragon Con. You mean down over in Georgia, Atlanta, I think, right? Saint Slurpee? You're in the Atlanta area, are you, my friend? I'm curious about that. If Chuck Norris wore a red shirt, the universe would die. Oh, that's great. That's great. Quark was always a great one from DS9. I wasn't a big DS9 fan, but I did like a lot of the episodes on that. That one. That's one. Your 6-hour drive. Oh, North Carolina. Okay, excellent. I love North Carolina. I've been up there a couple times. It's a shame what happened down in Lake Lure area, you know, the Chimney Rock area and stuff like that. I've actually visited there a couple times. Beautiful area. Was a beautiful area. Hopefully they've cleaned it up and rebuilt. W has a Muppet episode coming up. No way. That's going to be fascinating. Strange New Worlds has a Muppet episode coming? Oh my gosh, that is going to be absolutely hilarious. I just want to be around 30 years when the kids try to brag on owning a Prius. Brag. I know people own them now and they don't brag. That's absolutely fantastic. For your info, to Blind Richie, for your info from Demager, most of us are chatting on Twitch. EP is dual streaming for the drops there. Oh, okay, got it. Thank you for sharing that. Appreciate that, Demager. Yeah, I'm over on Twitch right now too. And I know I've been streaming for, hold on now, 5 hours straight. My gosh. I didn't even know I was on that long. It's already after 7 over here. I think they have done a lot. I'm closer to Greensboro area, so didn't get to go. You know, but next one I think they do down there, the Dragon Con, I'd like to go visit it. We were big fans of Anne McCaffrey and all of her Dragon Rider series of books. And she used to go to the Dragon Con from England, and I don't know if any of her family still do. I'd love to go to one of those Dragon Cons one of these days. I know my wife would love it, absolutely love it. We've got to check that out. That would be great. I'm getting sidetracked. So we are working on trying to get this maneuverability up, but I think we've got it. What we need to do, that is, as far as this is not an exotic. I want to say exotic, but that's not that's not what I wanted either. As far as these ships are concerned, this is one of my favorites. I like the big wingspans on these things. They're awesome looking. So A-class is actually pretty good. What's the price of this thing? Not that I'm going to buy it. Yeah, 2.8. Not bad. Not bad. But, yeah, I'm going to trade my Corvette for it. Here, have a Corvette. What? I would brag if I could get a new Prius. Well, you know, I could brag if I get any new car for this point, you know. Great writer. Wish they would do a series on her books. We all wish she would do a series on her books. They'd gone back and forth for so many years about how they were going to do it. She was restraining from it. They have the technology now to make it absolutely amazing if they would just do it. Do I even have that in here? Do I have that in here? Is it do it? Do I have redeem do it? I don't even know if it works. Yeah, and if it shows up, it would be a miracle. But they just need to do it. It says it's redeemed and it's working, but I never get anything from Streamlabs. And I've worked on that for at least a year trying to figure it out. So I give up on it. First book is Wizards. Which one is this one? Hold on. Oh, Terry Goodkind. Terry Goodkind is a fantastic one. Absolutely. Lord of the Rings, I've always been a big fan of. I've read all the series. I've even read all the little books along the way, including Silmarillion and everything associated with it. I love that stuff, so yeah. Apart from Lord of the Rings, Sword of the Truth book series, that's always been a good one. Elizabeth Moon did a series called Paxenarian, The Deed of Paxenarian, if you will. It's a 3-book series, and then she continued on later on with multiple other books dealing with other characters in the series. And it's actually, even other writers have said that if there was a continuation to Lord of the Rings, like later on in the Fourth Age, that would be this series. and how the elves changed that were still there, and how the dwarves had changed, and there's gnomes in this book and stuff like that. Really good stuff. So if you ever get a chance to check out Elizabeth Moon, very good series of books. Very good series. I like that a lot. So there's another one. I'm just checking out another space station real quick. What do you got? Comfortable economy. I don't want a comfortable economy. I don't want adequate. Advanced economy. At war. Yeah, why not? Terry Pratchett. Yes, yes. Good old Terry Pratchett is fantastic as well. Very good one. Monday's the last day of the drops. That's true. So we got drops today, drops tomorrow, drops on Monday. And one of them has a really good ship and everything like that. It wasn't today. Definitely wasn't yesterday. And I mean, some people like that little brick of a shuttle, but I wasn't too keen on it. All right, and I'm going upstairs to the ship manufacturer, or upgrade area. What do you got? Positron launch thrusters. Yeah, that's what we want. And that's all you have. You suck. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. Put you over... Is that over there? Over there. Maneuverability. Now it says 613. Weren't we up in the 700s, guys? What the heck happened? Shouldn't this add more maneuver? No, it doesn't add any maneuverability. Very interesting. I don't know what happened. Okay. Just finished the Stormlight Archives. It's only up to book 5, but it was great, not huge. Sanderson stuff, but I really like this one. No, that's a good one. That's a good one. You met Terry Pratchett Discworld Convention in Manchester. Nice, many years ago. Good guy. Series Isaac Asimov's Foundation books. Oh, yeah. They should do a whole bunch of that stuff. I mean, you know, it would be good. It would be. Actually, they did start a series, didn't they? Yeah, they did start making a series about that. I remember that. Yeah, Stephen King's The Stand is a really great read. Explorer is bad. All right, let me see. Again, I don't know what happened. The maneuverability, you guys saw it was over 700. No, maybe it was 600. But I need pulse drive upgrades. That's what I need to find. We're going to do one more, and I've got another idea I wanted to show you guys. Everybody mentioned about having a boss fight. I want to show you one. And we're going to get that done at a different spot here. So let me just check out these guys. Medium, Prosperous. I just want to find one more pulse drive upgrade, and then I'm going to call it quits on that, and we're going to go do this one little fight. It's very rare that fantasy books make for good TV. Not never, but not common. Yeah, true, I agree. I really think that Dragon Riders of Pern could really make a great series on TV, because there was a lot of drama she wrote into it. And I think people would get a kick out of that. I mean, you look at Game of Thrones as a good example. I think of that. You know, they can do that, then they can do this. Pulse engine. Holy crap. Another photon cannon. I'll go ahead and grab it. Launch thrusters. Sure, why not? I'm just shopping today. Okay. So here's my pulse drive. Are we literally out of room? Wow. Alright, hold on a second. Let me get some stuff out of here. We'll delete the cockpit. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. We literally have no room in here. I have never seen the entire technology area filled to the brim. Unbelievable. Alright, we're up to almost 700 on maneuverability with that in place. That gives me less launch cost as well, so that's going to be helpful to me. We've removed you. 693, 1812, no change. Okay, good. But you gives me what? 336? Okay. Not going to help. So we'll put you back. Alright, good. We're there. Well, let's give this a shot. It does, but I wonder to myself whether the two... You asked, Demager said over on the Twitch, you don't need the launch thruster auto charger. Your reactor does that too, doesn't it? I don't know what it auto charges, to be honest with you. And even if it does, I'm wondering if having both will make it charge faster. So it's worth a shot. Can't hurt. I should have taken the teleport pad, but that's okay. Let's give this a shot. And then we need to find a planet I can land on here. First of all, guns. That's very weird. I don't have any undergun, and it's shooting from underneath. I don't know what the heck has happened here. Alright. So be it. I'll go with it. Alright, maneuverability. It's not bad. What's the planet like? Because I would need a planet now. Go figure. Quartzite. Ah, crap. Hold on. There's the Void Mother again, trying to break through. It won't let me scan the planet. Azure Moon. Okay. This must be a gas giant area or something. I don't know. What about you? What do you got? Forsaken. Yeah, I think we're in a gas giant area. Let's look for another world real quick. You lost maneuverability? I think I did. I don't know what's going on. Maybe it's the system? But I need a lot of planets is what I... Oh, that actually had a lot of planets, didn't it? Sure enough. Alright, let's check it out. Do. I'm getting alerts on everything. Unbelievable. Uh-oh. Hi all. I figured it out. Welcome to the Twitch world. Blind Richie, good to have you over here. I probably won't... you collected all the drops? I'm so glad to hear that. They're carbon-based. Good for you, man. Ooh, what is this wonderful world? The Reliquary. This was a random world, and this looks like a paradise planet on top of it all, guys. Look at the purple ocean. I mean, my gosh. And yellow fields. I think Jason would be crapping in his cornflakes. Now, once you get to the planet, of course, everything changes, but... Oh, my word. This is something else. I'm not too keen on the yellow, but... we shall see. Alright, so what we're going to do... Yeah, ancient ruins? Dude. I like this. Like it a lot. This looks like a good spot as any. Let's come to a landing. Oh my gosh. This ain't too shabby. The blue sky with the yellow isn't actually that bad. Weather usually mild. Resources average, copious, full and few on those guys. Star bulb, copper, paraffinium, and cobalt. This sounds like a paradise planet. I just wanted to get in the middle of all these animals real quick and see if anybody attacks me. No, nobody attacking. That might be good too. Nice. Nice little world, man. And where are we anyway? Euclid Galaxy. So there's your coordinates at the bottom left if you can make them out. Here. Let's make it dark. There we go. Now you can see a little better. Nice coordinates for this in the Euclid Galaxy. This is a great little planet, man. If anyone wants a nice planet that has water and all the other features, not to mention it's got the old relics. What else we got here? It doesn't have any salvageable scrap, but I almost guarantee you another planet will. Yeah, I got the Colossal Stone Giant on the on my main planet that I had. But yeah, you can find one here on this one, on the Reliquaries. Redgar wants to know, what do most people think of the old Kevin Costner movie on Waterworld? I liked it. See, I kind of like Kevin Costner as an actor, to be honest. The Postman, a lot of these movies I actually particularly like. I just liked the whole premise behind the movies, and I liked the storylines. It was a story to be told. It was nice. I liked it. So, yeah, I liked it. It has a reputation for being bad. I mean, I liked it enough that I actually, at one time, downloaded the Ulysses edition, I think it was called. It was like 3 hours and 45 minutes long. So it was like a big, long, extended director's cut that had all kinds of extra stuff to it. It was really cool. Am I in creative? I am still in creative. I am still in creative. Thank you for saying something, though. Because I want to get back to survival. Not survival. Hold on. Normal. Alright. So one of the things, and it looks like we got a Sentinel here. He's going to get pissed off, but I really don't care. Another double rainbow in the distance there. I like that. So what were we going to do? We're going to pull out our neutron cannon. I think that'll work. Actually, I think we need to do a little adjustment to our multi-tool. The neutron cannon, mind you, is a great weapon, but we need to switch over because I need more accuracy from distance to do what I want to do. Alright, there we go. That should do it. Plus we got a plasma launcher. Okay, we're all set there. Now that I've changed it up, okay, let me check something here. Something's not right. Fire rate 47%, 40%, 38%. I want to get that fire rate up a little bit. 50, 49, 47. Let me just check something here. 50 again. Alright. That should do it. Alright, so if you all are ready for this, we're going to have a little bit of fun, and that Sentinel's probably going to get pretty pissed. So this is one of the boss fights that were introduced in the, was it Cursed, I believe it was? By acquiring and fishing for a child of Aquarius. If you select this, you will summon the Deepwater Guardian. And it will start to throw, see it has a electrogenesis bar once it reaches maximum. And it shoots these things out at you. And these will attack you. See? And you can still acquire these things. And it's one of the few boss fights that they've introduced to No Man's Sky. And it attacks you too. You see what it's doing? It's throwing these big, huge blobs at you, and they're heat-seeking. They will track you down and come after you. Okay, where is my plasma launcher? Thank you. I never tried to land on it. Ah, I guess I can. Oh, that took a lot of damage, though. Plasma launcher for the win. There we go. So you can have those fights too. You catch those in, you just catch them in the water. Nothing special going on there. So. Time to start getting kiddo to bed. Have a good one. Hey, Satan Slurpee, you have a great one too. Thank you very much for being here. It's been a pleasure having you. Check me out on YouTube too when you get a chance, my friend. When I was a young kid, it was John Candy. Yeah. Favorite actor was Jackie Chan. I tell you what, man. I've had a great number of favorite actors over the many years, and there were some that were really talented. As far as musicians concerned, Prince is probably one of my favorites. Sad. But you want to see the stats on the planet again, you said? Let me get out of the ship a little bit. Okay, that's interesting. There we go. Okay. So not bad. Temperature is pretty mild. I haven't seen any storms. Is that what you were looking for? Tranquilo? Or are you talking about over here? 13 creatures on the planet. And multiple planets in the system, so. Got a multiple planet. You got a lot of planets in here. There's even another water world over here too, so haven't checked them out yet too. We'll check it out real quick while I have a moment. Gosh. What, let's see what happens when we exit the, there we go. And we'll do the spinny thing when I boost. No? Alright, good. Let's take a look. The other planets. So that looks like a moon. Nope, it's a planet. So we have a noxious one with activated copper, so that's good to know. That looks like a dead planet. Sharded, okay. Sharded from the Atlas. There's another one down here. Oh, I can make it out. Good. Abandoned, but we got aggressive sentinels over there. With the vile brood. This is the water one. Selenium. Okay, so it's a hot planet. And then you. That looks like a cold planet, but hopefully salvageable scrap somewhere. No salvageable scrap? What the heck? Alright, I'm very surprised, actually. So where was that other one at? There's the aggressive one. The vile brood. Monty Python, as far as the group is concerned. And yeah, absolutely. Monty Python was fabulous back in the day. So, Rastavis, good to have you here, by the way. Clint Eastwood, cowboy movies. Good, good, good. Queen Bug fight is interesting. That's what I'm actually looking for here. So that was another thing. In, I don't think it was Relics. It was before that. Now there's aggressive sentinels here, so it all depends upon the aggressive sentinel type planet. Sometimes they don't show up, sometimes it requires you to pick something up before they show up. But what I'm looking for is that right there. Juicy grub. We'll go ahead. Oh, did I get it? Juicy grub.
Warning. Sentinel drones activated.
Well, apparently I didn't need to call them up. Alright. So what did I do with the juicy grub? Did it appear in my inventory? Yeah, it's there. Okay, we'll worry about that in a minute. We gotta get rid of these guys. There we go. We're not using the neutron cannon this time. There we go. let's just get rid of these guys real quick. Because otherwise I can't show you the boss fight.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Should have a little bit of a quad showing up here any time now. Alright. I'm not as interested in picking up the supplies anymore. I've got so many of this crap.
Warning. Elite
Red Dwarf. Good one. Good one. I don't know why they're so far away. You want to take out the healers before you take out the quad guys.
technology
There we go.
recharge.
Give me just a second here.
Warning. Sentinel walker detected.
Oh. Holy. Haha, get it? Holy. Where'd everybody else go? Why are they all the way over there? I don't get it. There's nobody over here, right? Unbelievable. Hi, guys. Good to see you.
Technology recharge. Weather warning. Incoming.
Oh, yay. Incoming storm on top of it all. I love that. Let's just finish these guys out.
Sentinel walker detected.
Yeah, you're right. Hang on a second. It's going to take a moment. As long as they don't attack me. Should be here in a moment. Okay. Alright. The only good part about a hot storm like this is your backpack. Your jetpack is awesome. Anybody else? Yeah, we got all kinds of guys over here. Get all the call-in units, healers. There we go. Done. And we'll just pick up a couple Gravitino balls just to piss them off even more, because I can't do anything about it. So check these guys out. We got ourselves some Triceratops or something over here. Yeah, it is. Son of a gun. The things I see on a daily basis in this game is just absolutely phenomenal. Unbelievable. Yep, you don't find those too often, those four square slot supercharged slots. But if I may suggest, on Reddit, the No Man's Sky Coordinate Exchange, if you're looking for something like that, that's a great place to go. Also going to call out Hero2U, Hero, the number 2, the letter U, on YouTube. He does a lot of videos. He's got a very strong accent. I'm not quite sure where the accent's from. But he does a lot of videos on great ships and great multi-tools you can come across. I do recommend checking that out. I've seen so many wonderful things by that guy. But good stuff, good stuff. And the Coordinate Exchange, you want to look for a multi-tool. I've been looking for one on my own. 6 years running, I've never found a multi-tool like this. I had to get it through Coordinate Exchange and find a place and get it. Just make sure you're not in multiplayer. Stay out of multiplayer mode while you're looking for it. You've seen him? Good, good, good. Yeah, he's pretty good. You think he's French? Possibly. What am I missing? Hold on. Red Dwarf. Two-Shot. Neutron. Yep. One of the favorite shows. Got Jonathan Rhys-Davies. Fantastic. Yes, I agree. CNF 4 Square Supercharged. Did you guys see here this video on how to make a Star Destroyer Corvette? Oh, I'd love to see that, Blind Richie. Love to see that. Got my Discord channel. I always post a link on things like that, especially in the ships area. That'd be fantastic. Egyptian based, possibly. That's why I thought maybe he isn't French, because it's just a little bit of a different accent that I can't quite grasp. I'm usually good with accents, but and you're not on board? Oh, that's interesting. So let's check the starship now and see if it changed. Well, can't tell. Can't tell. But everything's where it needs to be. I don't think anything has changed places. So I think we're okay there. All right. So we were talking about... Let me get all these because I can. All right. So that grub that's in my inventory... This is another boss you can fight. You basically crush the larva. And you get... Oh my gosh, really? It appeared in a cave? And it releases all the little bugs as well. So it's known as a brood mother. I'm just going to shoot it from here. This is horrible. I wonder, hold on. Oh, look at that. That's interesting. And sometimes she wanders about, but mostly your little children are the ones that come after you. You have to take out the armor on the outside, and then you can shoot the brood mother at that point. And you notice I'm not doing a whole heck of a lot of damage. We do find that plasma works, but if you get something that jumps in front of you, like one of these guys, one of the little guys, then you could have it rebound right back in your face. There we go. And the little guys should disappear too. There we go. Swarm subsiding. And you end up with, prizes, so to speak. So I got the Cortex, it's called. Right here. Vile Cortex. Which is a prize that you can get from it. And you can turn it on to the Envoy in the Mercenaries Guild. You get more money for it. So there's a little tidbit for you there. Gamsbar 166, in the comments of one of his videos, someone said he was Egyptian too. Good to know. Good to know. I was wondering about that. He's got a very curious accent. I do like it, honestly, but just saying. Yeah, she never moves. She never moves. But it used to be that she used to go around, then stop and do all that a little bit, and then move around a little bit more and then stop and do all that. But that was mostly in the expedition, I think. Giant worm boss. You fight 3 of them. Oh, the worms you're talking about on the planet. On the wormy planets. Yeah, finding one of those is pretty interesting. So yeah, that's a good one too. That's a good one too. Another YouTube channel. That's very funny that your name is another YouTube channel. I like that over on YouTube. Kudos. 070. I love that. Yep, that got you over there, Ed. Yeah. Fiend fight. Yeah, the Clint Eastwood. Yep. So, all right. I think we've done a lot here today. And we made a new Corvette. I'm kind of cool about this one. I do need to go to the space station and get rid of that other ship that I've gotten. Let me see what happens when I exit atmosphere. The old-fashioned way. Will it bounce me around? No, huh? Okay. I could go to the hive, but I'm not going to. I'm just going to give it up this time. All right. Off to the space station. And we'll park here, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to get rid of that one ship, and then I think we're going to start to wrap it up here. Because I think, gosh, almost 6 hours on the stream. Jesus. That's a long time. And we'll see who's out there playing right now. I honestly don't know how many people are on here right now. My gosh, 54 people on the Twitch side. Thank you very much, folks, for being here. I appreciate you. And on the YouTube side, thank you very much. Feel free to follow on the Twitch side. You notice I'm not monetized over there. Whoa, that was really cool. I just puked all over my microphone again. I actually hit something, though. I hit one of these antennas that are sticking out. That was fantastic. I got more maneuverability out of my ship, though, for a moment. Now it won't tell me what the maneuverability is. Isn't that funny? Probably because I made fun of it. Hey, at least I can land in the station now. They aren't kicking me out to the back lot. Yep, still won't tell me. So I don't know what it is. That's another bug I've always wondered about. Do I have something like right underneath the hatch on this thing? Let's find out. Yes, I do. I'm going to have to move that. Whoops. Yeah. You know what? I might just stick it over on the other side. Let me fix that real quick. Oh, that was a mistake. That was a mistake. Ah! Instead of playthroughs, they're fly-throughs. Alright, let's go under here. We're going to move you over here, I think. So what are these? So that's a different gun, or is that the same? Hold on, that's a different gun than that. Let's move you over. Move you over here. And can we duplicate that? Oh, I don't have an extra one. That's what it is, because I'm not in creative mode anymore. Alright. I gotta do it, guys. You gotta give me a half a second here. Okay, so duplicate this gun. Put you down there. Okay, good. We're all set. The one in the middle is gone. Apply edits, and I'm going to go back and fix that real quick. Normal. Apply. Good. It is cheating, I know, but I wanted to make sure. And I can check out the how it operates later. Let me get rid of that one other ship that I had, and I think we can do that here. Trying to figure out what that is. Oh, that's right. This is a different ship I was building. I was out of curiosity. Yeah, I forgot about this guy. I was trying to make one of the smallest ships I could, but a kind of a mean ship. I forgot all about this one. Wow. Okay, let me show you this one real quick. Yeah. That was a different one. I forgot all about this ship. So that's the tiniest ship I could make. I wanted to see how it would work. What is that? Hold on a second. Those are the torpedo launchers. Oh, the cyclotron ballistas is what those are. Oh, I wondered about that. That's interesting. All right. I am probably going to go ahead and tear that one down if I can at some point and see if I can't get rid of it. It's an interesting little ship, but yeah, not the one I'm looking for. Yeah, the side boosters are kind of a cool little add-on, but I just wanted to see what they would look like in real play. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. It does look that way. All right, back to choosing a ship. Let's see here. There it is. Okay, that's the ship I need to get rid of. Over here. And we want to salvage. Cannot break into parts. Alright, got it. And what ship is it going to give me? Alright, it's giving me my solar ship. Alright. I think that's it, if I'm not mistaken. Boundary Herald, the Titan. There's my replicator. You got the two Phoenixes. You got that Maybay of the Horizon. You got Blue Fire. The Inspiring Fabricator that we were just talking about. And the Champion that we just made. So I'll put him out there, and I'll be using that quite a bit. I'm going to rename it something. I haven't decided yet. Haven't decided yet, but we'll figure that out later. Alright, and I probably just need to go in and out of my ship real quick in order to get a save point. Alright. Okay, and we should have a save point. Alright, good deal. That was a lot of fun, guys. I think what we're going to do, so tomorrow I won't be streaming. On Monday I will be. Let me go ahead and get out of the screen here real quick. There we go. On Monday I will be. I'll be doing it early, too. I didn't know the drops started early. I think they start at 8 o'clock Eastern time now, not 9. So I could be off on the time on that. I'm going to start as early as I can. I might start around 8:30 or so. Just depends upon what time I can get my carcass out of bed and get myself a cup of coffee. So we'll see what happens here. Thank you. No, thank you. My pleasure doing the stream, folks. Let me get this open, all my studio and the stream managers and stuff like that, because I do want to go ahead and raid some people here. So who's playing right now? We got Bob playing. Geck is playing. He's got a good group of people over there right now. That's great. We did Tina yesterday. What do you think, Bob or Geck? Should we go Survival Bob or Golden Geck? I think let's do Golden Geck. I never got an opportunity to raid the Golden Geck, so let's go ahead and do him. Let's see, raid channel. Following. Good. That worked. All right, I got that. I'm not selected yet, but we've gotten a whole bunch of people subscribed on the YouTube side of things that for some reason Streamlabs never told me about. Apologize for not seeing it. But thank you so much for subscribing over there. I really appreciate you. 07 to all of you, and thank you so much for that. And on the Twitch side, we've had a whole group of people over there. It has been absolutely a joy to have you here today. Thank you so much. Joy to have you here today. Look at that. I can hear myself talk. Isn't that great? How many people we got over there? 55 people over here right now. It's fantastic. Really appreciate you. Thank you so much. Let's go ahead and get the raids going on the YouTube side. Let me see who's playing. Maybe we'll raid, if Bob is streaming on YouTube as well, we'll raid Bob over there instead. So let me see what we can do. Edit. It's a lot more to do on the YouTube side to get a raid going, unfortunately. Go down my list of peoples. Yeah, Bob. He's dual streaming right now. So why don't we do Bob on the YouTube side, and we'll do Gek on the Golden Gek over on the Twitch side. Okay? So we got that all set. It's a ElanPaul raid. That's what you tell them. And I want to thank you all again so much for being here. Appreciate you all. 07 to every one of you, and we will see you guys on Monday is when you'll see me again, Eastern Standard Time. Guys, take care. Thank you again for being here, for everything, and you guys have been fantastic. Any questions, comments, you know where to reach me. I always answer them. Okay, guys? Thank you very much. Take care, everybody, and we will see you again next time. Ta-ta for now.